Oh my god, you can't even see his face. Oh my god. It's so we're back with another tall guest.
Oh damn it, I forgot.
Yay!
Okay.
But I thought it was gonna be kind of funny if the whole stream you just see like his eyes and below.
They're saying muted.
That would be no. I'm not muted. Don't listen to them. I'm definitely not muted. Okay, these motherfuckers always be lying. But I thought it would be kind of funny. Like stand up straight. I thought it would be kind of funny if we didn't adjust for the camera and then it'll just be like eyebrows down, so you never see past the forehead. We have another tall guest. This is the second tall guest. Actually, no. Third tall guest. We got stripped. I'm not used to talking to someone that like where I have to crank my neck, because Shadow's like taller, but not that much taller. So I'm not used to going like this and being like, oh, hello there, especially to an Asian person. BoxBox, run for your life. Welcome in everybody. Happy Tuesday. Where Giri is tall, just chotodake, compared to the average Asian woman, maybe, but overall. Not really. But we're the BoxBox. Also to BoxBox stream. Hello, who am I? Introduce
Onigiri.
me to your stream.
Yeah, this is Onigiri. We met at the Streamer Awards some amount of, probably like a year ago.
March actually, a few months ago. Like almost a year ago. It was this blink if you're in danger. He's not in danger, okay? He's warming up. He's vibing, okay? He literally was like, I'm not used to IRL streams, and it's like this is like I hate people, blah blah blah. So it's just give him time to kind of like marinate in this section. I know it looks like I'm holding him hostage, and it's just like cue cards going like, now say the thing, bitch. Say the next thing. Smile now. He'll be okay. He's not in mortal danger or anything. I think he'll. This is making it worse. The fact that the screen got bigger is making it worse.
It's not you. I just have a lot of flashbacks to the last time I cooked. I'm thinking about it.
Well, yeah, okay. I was telling my chat how you were telling me that you were very, very unsure. And it took a lot of coaxing on my end to be like, don't worry, bro, I got you. We can cook something that's not gonna be not only edible, but delicious. And he was like, Giri, no, you don't understand. So help me understand, like what did you make? How long ago was it? And how bad did it turn out? I refuse to believe it was like incinerated or salt replaced with sugar. Actually, that's a common thing. I can't really fault you on that. But what was it like? He really didn't want to do this collab. He was like, I'll do anything. Please don't. And I was like, I don't believe you. Like there is like, I don't know how to cook, right? Different degrees of it on a continuum. But I feel like it's never like, wow, it exploded. Or like, holy shit, my house is on fire. Those are very, very extremes. And like, really, really unlikely. Those are like fictional levels of like, I don't know how to cook.
It wasn't actually that bad. I just don't know how much salt to put on things.
Oh, okay. How much did you put in last time? How bad was it? Heart attack inducing?
I don't know. It's something I've blocked out of my memory.
Did you make it for somebody else? Was it for you or was it on stream?
It was no longer for me the moment I saw how much salt was on it.
Wait, so you realize you put in too much, but you're still like, let's just do another spoonful of that.
It was quite a while ago, I think.
Because I had friends who mistaken salt for sugar, because sometimes if it's decanted into a container, then it's hard to tell, right? So like unless you cook in the kitchen or that's your kitchen, you're just like, oh yeah, that's whatever. Or sometimes you blank out and then you replace the two, which is a common mistake.
I'm pretty sure there's definitely some viewers in the chat right now who were there. And all I remember is it was an all-around disaster. I was also invited to a cooking show involving 4 streamers last year.
Okay.
And I found out afterwards they only invited me because they thought it was funny.
Okay. Like, check out this guy. Doesn't know how to do anything. Funny. And did you prove them wrong? Did you make them eat shit?
No.
Huh? Did you tell them I'm the real gamer here, okay? Not only do I game TFT, I game with your digestive system. Gotta tell them who's boss. So you did, right? I'm trying to hype you up here. I'm trying to back you up here, okay? You gotta play along. You're like, yeah, I made me shit. Yeah, I made shit.
Yeah, I ate their shit.
No. No, they ate your shit, BoxBox. They ate your shit. You're like, yeah, eat it, you know?
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Yes, you're scaring the guest. I'm trying to hype him up. I'm trying to build my guy up. So he's just like he's ready to go. He's ready to cook. So do you cook for yourself at all? Ever?
No.
Ever interested? Ever curious? One day you're just like, you know, I'm gonna make a fried egg for myself or a boiled egg for myself. Like, what have you tried tackling since birth to now? Like, did you make instant noodles, rice, like simple things?
I cooked Hot Pockets.
Okay, that's good, right?
Poorly.
But it's a microwave.
Yes, that's the upper limit of my skill.
Oh, microwave cooking.
Yeah, it's tough. And I don't.
How is it tough? Like,
Well, I
what
don't-
about it?
I don't fully trust the microwave. We're not on that level yet, so I have to sit there and watch it, and just like make sure it doesn't burn things.
So he's like, you know, when your mom makes cookies when you're like 5 years old for the first time you have memories, and you're just like looking through the oven, going like, oh wow, is it almost done, mommy? He's just like, Hot Pockets. I really hope it doesn't explode. As long as you haven't put foil in it, metal in it, or like styrofoam, you should be okay, right? You put paper and everything, you don't make things catch on fire and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't burned anything recently.
Okay, that's good. One of your chat members was like, BoxBox, tell her that you occasionally put a little bit of egg on your instant noodles. That's good. That's spicy. You spice it up.
Yeah, I've made instant noodles.
The way you say everything with so like lack of confidence, I'm just like, did you, like, I feel like every time you say I make blank food, the make is like in air quotes, and it's up to interpretation how it turns out. He's not even sure. Yeah, I'm like, so nothing. So just Hot Pockets. How do you make your instant noodles? You boil them, microwave, dry? I'm asking really hard questions apparently. I'm really trying to like dig deep, and he's having war flashbacks when I'm just having a bit of a giggle.
Hot water. Water
Okay.
boiler. Okay.
Okay, water boiler.
Okay. I still have an injury from the last time I made ramen.
An injury? How?
Is it still here?
Hot water? Like a burn?
Oh yeah, this burn.
Oh, it's actually a permanent scar.
Yeah, I got a
That's
permanent scar
hot
from making
water?
ramen. Yeah. Okay. So what happened was I was preparing. Oh, he's trying to show it. It's a very small burn. It's like right there. I don't know if it's visible on camera.
Super small.
It's a small
Maybe
permanent
turn
burn.
Your hand. Yeah, right there. That white little rice kernel gash. Yeah.
Yeah, but the reason why I have it is because I was preparing ramen, and then this was not worth it. But I stubbed my toe on a chair, and the pot of hot water was going to spill. But if I moved out of the way, my Nintendo Switch was going to get burned by hot water.
It's like,
so I chose to stay in the way and tank the water. Because at the time I thought it was.
Your Nintendo Switch. You're like, take me instead.
Yes, I just like stayed still and just let the water burn my wrist.
Okay, and it was not worth it, is what you said. You should just let your Nintendo Switch eat shit.
I thought it was worth it.
Oh, you thought it was. Oh, I thought you said it wasn't worth it. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. Okay.
Every person with common sense told me it wasn't, but I was kind of proud of it. I feel like the mark tells a story, and it's like a good one.
I volunteered. It's like, no. It's like those dramatic horror scenes where you run in and you take the stabbing for your loved one, but instead of
water.
of it being like Annie's face, it's a Nintendo Switch. It's like, my love, I'll protect you at all costs. That's so fun. Honestly though, I feel like having burns and scars are not a sign that you don't know how to cook. If anything, it's more like at least you tried, and it's like, what is it called? Scars of honor, battle scars of honor. Because I have like hella burns from cookie trays and mandolin accident. That was my only one because it was like a really big accident. And then you just get like little burns here and there. So I don't think having a burn mark in and of itself is something that's embarrassing though.
I think it's cool.
Just don't mention that it's for a Nintendo Switch, and just be like, I saved somebody from a burning fire. It was either me or a grandma that fell off the street, and I was like, I chose me. Just leave out the Nintendo part, and then it'll be really cool.
I think the kind of audience I've cultivated over the last 12 years of streaming would prefer that I tell them about the Nintendo Switch.
Really?
They would think of me better
Re-
hearing that it was for a piece of technology that was worth a couple $100.
Really? Wait, chat or BoxBox chat. Really? You want your streamer to jump into the line of fire for a PS5, a Nintendo Switch, a freaking GameCube? Like, that's what you want. That is like, yeah, that's a brave man right there. Now that's a gentleman.
Even if you said PlayStation 2, they still would have wanted me to go for it.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't think I would. I was like, I don't, unless it's like my dog who isn't even here anymore. I don't think I'm willing to give up anything. I'll be like, nah, they're fine. They're fine. Our streamer, our hero. Okay, so you are definitely not as confident in the kitchen, I take it. But are you excited to learn something?
I've been looking around.
Yes.
Gary didn't tell me what we're making. I've been looking around trying to figure it out. And I have an idea, and I'm not excited. I think scared is the right word.
What do you?
I'm not scared for the reason you might be expecting. I'm scared because you're probably going to ask me at some point to dice that.
I'm going to ask you to prep everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Everything, okay.
I will show you how to do everything safely with proper safety technique and stuff, but I will just watch like a mom, and then I'll be like,
okay.
You're doing that wrong, or like be careful, or like you're doing great, like that.
So when do we use the chessboard?
It's my cutting board. It's not a chessboard. This is my own cutting board.
Wait, there's 64 squares?
You can double it as a chessboard. Yes, it is multi-purposeful. This side's a little bit dirty.
Okay.
But you can double it as a chessboard.
It's chessboard looking, yeah.
Yes. But it is meant to be a cutting board. So I was going to, this isn't all the ingredients. We're going to be working with meat too. Are you comfortable working with raw meat, or do you think you can?
I can try. I can try anything.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna be working with raw meat, some veggies. There's gonna be a lot of prep, but the actual cooking part is not that hard. I purposely chose a dish, chat, that for my own chat, I've actually made this before, twice ever. And this was one of the first things that I made ever as a streamer, just in general. As soon as my janky ass kitchen setup was like made and ready to stream, and it looked really ugly, but I was really proud of it. That was one of the first things that I made. And I think I only made it once ever after that. So I don't make this dish very often, and there's a secret ingredient attached to it to make it like really, really like restaurant quality good. But I'm showing you all my secrets today. But it's not a complicated dish. It just takes a little bit of prep.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Who's going to be eating my cooking?
Shadow.
Not me. Just him?
No, you too. We have to eat, and we go like, that's delicious. And then we give it to Shadow, and then Shadow, which is off-camera tech guy, he's the one that basically sets up all the tech for me for BoxBox stream. If you don't know, he's off camera. He's gonna eat it, and he does a rating.
I don't mind chewing the food on stream and saying it's good, but do I have to swallow it?
Yeah, I trust you. Okay, I'm gonna watch you do it. If it's too much, I'll be like, no. If it's too little, I'll be like, add a little bit more. So. I will guide you. Don't worry. I want you to have confidence in yourself. I want you to be like, yeah, it's the best shit ever. And then I want you to cry and be like, I did that. I did that. I made myself proud. I want you to be proud of yourself. And I think we'll get there.
I'll give it a try.
I want you to go into this today's stream with the same confidence you have for every. I almost said TikTok stream. In every TFT stream. Do you go into your TFT streams with confidence, like I'm gonna make these people eat my shit, or?
Probably too much confidence, yeah.
Okay, then that exactly. That's the mentality we're gonna carry today for cooking stream.
Well, there's a lot of luck in TFT. Like a lot of times I go in saying like I'm sure we'll hit that unit. What luck is there in cooking?
You eyeball it correctly.
Okay.
there is an art form to the eyeballing. Do you ever feel ancestors like whispering behind your back, going like, "BoxBox, that's enough salt. That's enough sugar. It's time to stop." Or are they silent with you?
I have not personally had the feeling of ancestors over my shoulder, and I really hope they're not there, especially like off stream when I'm in the incognito tab.
I think you'll be okay. Use measurements? No, no, no. This is Asian cooking, okay? No amount of, generally cooking does not require measurements. We all go by feel, okay? There are measurements to the recipe, but how much we actually put in, the measurements are more of a guideline and not of a strict like, oh, that has to be exactly. No, 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 okay? Cooking is all about feeling it and putting heart into the food, which makes it good. Baking, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Sometimes you do want to have exact measurements and use little measuring spoons, but these are more just going to be little guidelines. If it's a few grams over, a few tablespoons, you're not going to catch on fire. I think it'll be okay.
Can I guess what we're making?
Yes.
Is this everything involved?
No, there's chicken thigh, sorry. There are a bunch of sauces that you don't see on the table. There's like probably like 10 to 15 separate ingredients for just sauces alone.
Okay,
But,
so there's
you know,
chicken
soy
thigh,
sauces, things like that, yeah.
everything we see right here, and sauces.
Yes. Oh, and instant noodle
Really?
and cheese
Oh, okay, that sounds sick, actually.
and like green onion, you know, some things like that.
What's this?
Ginger.
What's this?
Cabbage. What? You don't know what the, what?
I'm
You don't-
kidding.
I was like, huh? You don't know what a
Okay.
cabbage is?
What's this?
A sweet potato.
Really?
These are the Japanese satsumaimo. So instead of the Western sweet potatoes, these are the Japanese girthy ones. Some of them get real veiny. I got a smooth one, just so that it's like it doesn't creep people out. But sometimes they get like literally like veins coming out of it, like you just worked out and you had like a huge pump. Yeah.
Uh-huh, okay.
But this one is no pump, just muscular.
So we have rice cake, some vegetables and spices and sauces, and then chicken thigh, and then noodles.
Cheese.
Are we making Korean army stew?
No, correct country, but not that dish. It's not a soup. Actually, I guess Korean army stew, budae-jjigae, is not really a soup, is it? It's more of a stew. Close. Close.
It's the right country?
It's Korean. There's gochujang and gochugaru involved.
I don't know the names of many Korean dishes, so I'm just gonna like yell out one at random.
Okay.
And you tell me if it's correct.
Okay.
Kimchi.
With sweet potatoes? And what kind? We're making kimchi for ants, girl? This is enough to feed like half of a Korean, like one person. This is like babies eat this much kimchi. No, not kimchi. Also, wrong lettuce. They usually use napa cabbage for kimchi. Good. The budae-jjigae was a better guess than the kimchi.
I don't know of a Korean dish that uses rice cake and noodles that's not the army stew.
I don't actually know if you've had it, but I know that it's a popular go-to drinking dish in Korea. I'm sure there's definitely restaurants in America that have it.
Is it the kind of food that you would eat with friends for to socialize?
Yeah.
That's why I've never heard of it.
Friends.
You'll have to just tell me the
What are
answer.
that? Socializing? What's that? The Korean word is dakgalbi. Duck is chicken. Galbi, wait, did I get that mixed up? I think duck is chicken. Galbi might be stir fry, so it's stir fried chicken, but it's kind of like a sweet, savory, spicy, kind of a Korean sauce paste, and it has veggies, sweet potato, noodles, and rice cakes mixed in. Generally, how they eat it in a restaurant is you basically take all of the other ingredients and you eat them first, and then you kind of leave a little bit of the sauce left behind because it's kind of braised in like a thick, sweet sauce, and then you take like rice, and then you fry it back again and mix with the sauce and make like a fried rice. That's usually optional. If you're just full, you can forego it, but it's kind of a customizable party dish where everything, it's almost like hot pot or yakiniku, where it's brought to the table raw, and then people will like stir fry it for you and cook it, and you kind of just like drink, socialize, wait until it's cooked, and then everyone just kind of grab from one center pot. So these are all like optional trimmings that you can typically find in dakgalbi. Classically, it's just chicken and cheese, but the restaurant that I used to love going to had rice cakes and instant noodles, cabbage, sweet potato. Sometimes you can add fish cakes and all that stuff. But unfortunately, it closed down. This was one in Canada. It closed down, and then bro looks lost. It looks stop. Look at that one emote where like Jimmy Carrot and then just like box. He blue screen. It was a restaurant that made this dish really good. Unfortunately, it closed down. And I was like, wow, this is really, really sad. So I tried to like chase that flavor and try to make it again, and I got it real close. So this is basically like what I can find at this really good dak galbi restaurant back in Toronto. But I think it's good. I think you'll like it. Do you eat spicy food?
I'm not very good with it, but I can try.
Okay. Oh,
Hopefully it's not too spicy.
You don't do spicy very well?
No, I've just never been able to handle it very well.
Okay, well, we'll make you proud to be Chinese or Asian. Or
I don't even know how
whatever.
you can train that. Like it's like painful for me. Maybe if I drink milk.
No, it's pleasurable. Do you never find pain pleasurable sometimes? Never?
No, I can't say I've enjoyed it.
Oh. It's okay. You'll get to experience it today. Is it public information that BoxBox was Asian? No. I guess you're right. Sir, are you Asian?
I am.
Okay.
I'm Chinese.
Oh, there we go. Now we all know. I didn't dox. Okay, I didn't dox. Sorry, I just jumped to conclusions a little bit. My mistake. Okay, I should reveal. Okay, we'll make you less of a bitch and stronger when it comes to we'll refine the palate a little bit. It's not aggressively spicy. You can make it more spicy if you really want to. This is more so like just pleasurable and not like what I need milk kind of a thing. Also, I don't have milk, so either way you're kind of fucked. So you're just gonna have to suck it up.
What was the name of the dish again?
Dak galbi. DAKGALBI. Not duck, chat. Duck and duck are different.
Wait, isn't galbi like the meat?
I guess so. Galbi is rib, so it's chicken ribs. Dak galbi. I have a Korean mod. Mr. Korean mod, what does dak galbi mean? Valar, I thought one part of it is chicken. So chicken ribs. Duck is chicken. Duck, not duck. Duck. Oh my god. Duck is not chicken. Duck is chicken. Oh my god, chat, you're so stupid. He's nodding. Yes. So it's technically chicken ribs, but we're gonna be using chicken thigh because I don't know where to get chicken ribs in Japan. How are you liking Japan, by the way? Before we start cooking.
It's great.
How are you enjoying it?
It's the one place I actually like visiting. Normally, I'm scared of leaving the country because I have this giant fear that I'll get confused and beat up. Like wherever I like fall for a scam, lose my passport, not understand the culture, and like do the wrong thing. Japan's like the one place I'm like willing to visit. I just like it so much.
Wait, are you prone to getting beat up generally, or scam? Is this the thing? Like, I feel like sometimes fears are triggered by like things that's happened to maybe you or friends or like people that you know. Like, it just spawns like that. Like I'm gonna get beat up today if I go outside.
I don't think I'm prone to getting beat up, but I am scared of like doing the wrong thing or offending people. I definitely like sit there in the shower and think about like random times I've accidentally offended people.
Honestly though, that's pretty much like me. Like, I think we're both like introverted or socially anxious in the way where like we lay in bed and then we're like, I don't really think I should have said it like that to her. I feel like she didn't take it wrong. Like, and then I go through all the possible like timelines of what I could have said, and then that gives me more anxiety on how I really, really fucked up, when in reality they probably forgot about it already, but I'm sitting here going like, shit, I really shouldn't have said that. They're definitely gonna hate me. They're gonna take this way. Do you kind of like go through all the scenarios like that?
Oh god, I'd like to think I don't do that anymore. But I've definitely dwelled on things too much.
I do, yeah. I totally understand. But Japan, I feel like, is one of the safer places. Have you found something that you particularly liked in Japan so far?
Yes. 7-Eleven.
Okay. Well, what about 7-Eleven was your favorite?
You
My
ain't
favorite
the same
experience in
Jiri.
Japan so
He
far
is 30
has
years
been
younger than you,
streaming
at
from my
least.
laptop, and then I walk 50 feet to a nearby conveni and get a meal for $3.
So your favorite thing about Japan is being able to get something cheap within 5 steps, so you don't have to take too much time away from your stream. Not like the culture, the people, the food. It's like I stream, I eat $3 meal, 5 steps away from my computer.
But I feel like that's sick.
You get sick?
No, that's sick. Like, it's awesome.
Oh, that it's so close and that it's so convenient.
You cannot do that in America.
Simple and effective. I guess that's fair. And as I was telling Chad how I go to like LA, and it always just blows my mind, and also find it kind of like funny that there's legit like security guards in front of the most like mundane things. My example was Taco Bell. There was like legit like a police with like gun and like the bat thing,
Oh my God.
shackled. And then I thought that there was like a crime going down, that maybe it's kind of calmed down a bit because I don't really see any like active crime. And the guy is like, oh, hi, are you looking to go in? Like really, really kind gentleman, actually. He just looks really big and scary from the beginning. And I'm like, oh, I'm just trying to go in. Is that okay? They're like, oh, yes, of course. And he holds the door for me and everything. And I was like, oh, the Taco Bell, bro. Like, I was like, what? This is normal? But like Uniqlo had a bouncer, Taco Bell, Chipotle. 7-Eleven, like the LA 7-Elevens had bouncers outside, so it's a very weird transition coming from Canada and then Japan, where it's like safe and safer, to going to places like LA where I guess it's not as safe.
Oh, okay. Another thing I really like about Japan is that it's just common culture for everyone to be outside walking all the time.
Yeah.
When you go from point A to point B, you pass by thousands of people, and like you don't interact with a single one. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. I don't want to interact with them, but I love knowing that there's other people just randomly going about their day. This may be very strange, but I really enjoy feeling like a cog in a giant machine.
Okay, I feel that. Like you're just part of the crowd. You don't tend to feel like you want to stand out or need to stand out. You're just kind of like moving with the waves where everybody is going, and you kind of enjoy that kind of like peace. Yes.
In America, if I'm walking out at night and there's one other person, I think I'm going to die.
Okay, I understand that. Especially when I was in New York at night and LA at night, it's legit like ass clenched, just like I always look like I'm ready to fucking fight just to like scare someone off, so in case they approach me, I'm gonna like scream like a banshee or something. And this never happened, but you gotta be ready.
Yeah, in Japan, there's no way anyone could beat me up without, getting stopped by like 10,000 passerbys.
Yeah.
Like I'm completely safe as long as I'm within like viewing radius of 100 people.
Yeah.
Everywhere is safe, at least in like the popular areas.
I guess then if you were to ever like move to Japan or whatever, I think Tokyo is best option for you, and Kyoto. And Tokyo is one of the more well-known places where people are kind and helpful, but you do kind of have to reach out and ask. If you ask, they'll be like, yes, of course, let me lead you this way, let me help you with something. But if you don't ask and you just mind your own business, everyone else will equally, to the same extent, mind their own business. So if you just want to be within like within like a range of people, but you don't want to like be their friend or talk to them, Tokyo is good. Kyoto is also really, really good, because apparently people in Kyoto are very like aloof, and they're very like proud to be Kyotoites. So normally they'll be outside doing their thing, but they also won't really approach you or say hi or whatever unless you ask. So those are the two places where you can be antisocial but still be like within the existence of people without having to feel like you need to be forced to talk to them.
Wait, you have to ask for help?
Sometimes. I mean, if you're looking like, how people in Tokyo think is if you look really, really confused, they'll just assume that you'll be able to figure it out. But if you ask, they're glad to help. But they're not as keen on automatically offering help, because they don't want, people in Tokyo are very, or just in Japan in general, they're very like proud of their independence. So they don't want to feel like they need to rely on someone's help until they're like, okay, maybe I do need to ask for help. But people are not, they don't reject trying to offer help when someone is in need of it.
I see. You mean
it's
in
weird.
the cultural, everyday life way of asking for help. I meant if I was getting beat up, do I have to be like, excuse me, sir, oh, could you help me out here? This guy's beating me up. Don't come to my aid.
I think it depends on the degree. I think if you're just getting absolutely like smashed in, somebody will be like, oi, like you, what are you doing? They'll probably try to help you. But let's say, for example, there was a thing that I saw where a guy, he didn't fall off the stairs, but I think he wasn't looking at his phone, and he stepped down 2 steps by accident instead of the 1. So it's kind of just like you step and then you're just like, fuck, I'm gonna fall, and that really like scares you, right? I think he rolled his ankles pretty bad. So he didn't like fall to the floor flat or anything, but you can see that his knees buckled and he was like just kind of like really tripping. And then I was a few people behind him and there was a few people around him. We were all going down the station, and we all stopped. We all reacted and we were like, oh my God, is he okay? But no one actually offered to be like, oh my God, sir, are you okay? Do you need bandages? Can I offer you to like hold you so you can go to the wall? Everyone was kind of just looking and assessing to see if he really needs help or not, or if they should just let him figure it out. Because some part of it is like, they feel like maybe the guy who rolled his ankle is also equally embarrassed that maybe he's missed the steps and is injured. So they don't want to draw extra attention to the fact that you injured yourself. So it's all, everyone's just kind of like playing mind games and going like, should I offer? Does he look okay? Can he manage? Okay, he managed to hobble to the wall. He looks like he's okay, and then we all just kind of keep going and go on our way. So like we all did. We all stopped and we were like, oh. And part of me wanted to help, but I was a few people away, so I kind of have to like wait along with everyone else. So there's a thought process. It depends on the severity of what's happening.
You've brought my attention to a really important thing that I think is very wrong with Japan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Japanese, is it prime minister? Who's the top?
Prime minister? I think it's prime minister.
If you're listening to me, Japanese prime minister. The bottom step of every single staircase I've seen in Japan is not the same height as the rest of the staircase. And I have lost my balance many times because the last step at the very bottom connects with the ground and is a different height each time by a few inches. It's enough to throw a man off. All right?
Really?
I've never noticed that.
Oh, it's just me.
I've never noticed
Like
that.
sometimes it's really obvious because the step is like an inch off. So you just kind of like your feet kind of just like wobble a little bit, but it's not enough to like put you in danger. But I never realized it, like, you know, it's a feet higher versus like, you know, that the other one is only 6 inches. Nothing really big.
America may get a lot of things wrong. All right,
But
they have a lot of problems.
they got their
but our
stairs correct.
steps are always the same height between each step, all the way to the bottom to ensure a smooth experience so that people can watch Subway Surfers on their phone without having to worry about their safety going down the stairs.
Maybe they do that because they don't want you to be looking on your phones. Because in Japan, the amount of people, like foot traffic that gets on and off trains, especially during rush hour, is so full. They probably don't want you to be looking at your phones. They want you to be like looking like where you're going so you don't become a nuisance to other people. But God forbid, how dare you have the audacity to trip and fall and slow everyone else down from going to work or going home. Everyone's had a hard day, not just you. You know? You gotta be the cog, BoxBox. You're being a very bad cog right now, okay? You gotta be better.
Yes, it sounds like a health difference, a lifestyle difference.
Yeah.
But I swear I've seen a lot of Japanese people like on their phone all the time.
Oh yeah, they're a master of like walking and like doing whatever. But as long as they're not slowing anyone down, it's usually not an issue. But even I even see like locals getting mad at other locals for maybe like not walking straight because they're on their phone, or they're walking too slow or whatever, which causes traffic to slow down. I've seen people where they're like, they kind of like maybe like a voice of like annoyance, and they kind of like try to cut around and stuff. It happens.
Okay, I have a question for the chat. Either chat, how is the T1 versus IG game going right now?
Well, I didn't know there was Worlds going on, and then I read my own stream before stream started. They were like, oh yeah, they're definitely watching Worlds, and they were talking about T1 and stuff like that. I don't know the lore. Apparently there's crazy lore. I actually have TFT in the side monitor. You guys can't see it, but just in this corner. I have TFT on so that BoxBox can keep an eye on the score as it happens.
You mean League of Legends?
League of Legends. I actually don't know what's going on, but it's too big, 太大了. It's too big, I can't see the bottom of my kitchen, bro. T1 Fighto. T1 fighting. Fakea님 fighting. Fighting. But Gary, you're
Do you
a
know
gamer?
any League of Legends players?
I know
Faker.
Faker. I know Skara. I know.
They're both equally skilled.
This is true. This is true. I think Scar just like a hint. Scar's like OG though, you know. He's OG. You can't compare a young gun like Faker to an OG like Scara. Okay, I know.
You know a really good ribbon player.
Are you hinting at BoxBox? I don't know what you're trying to say. Are you good at ribbon?
I
Or
used
are
to
you
play a
good
lot
at
of Ribbon,
ribbon?
yeah.
Okay, I know BoxBox, the man, the legend. I know.
Oh, that other guy.
I
The
know.
other Chinese guy. Is he Chinese?
The
Actually, I
other
don't know.
Chinese guy.
Who are you talking
who's
about?
the broccoli head?
The guy who lifts. Double lift.
Oh, double lift. I am
The guy
aware
who
of
lifts?
double lift. I don't remember the team that he used to be in, but I remember there was like a whole arc about him. So I do know double lift. Who else is in? Munu. King. Is it also in T1? There's Faker and there's no, not King. King? Is there a guy named King in T1? I went to Korea for this. I went to the TFT cafe. I saw their faces.
What names could you be thinking of? Maybe Khan?
Oh, was
No.
it Khan? King?
I don't think there's any names that sound like King.
Carrier!
You thought that was King?
Close enough. This is similar. I'm terrible with names, especially with the game that I don't watch very often. Rat. We are the rat. What's that? Just, not Scara. I already said Scara. Cathedral?
Yeah, Cathedral. The co-streamer, Cathedral.
Yeah.
Oh, that rat.
Rat. Yeah, like I just know his chat is like rat. We are the rat. Cadril. Not Cathedral. Close enough. Cadril. Okay. I'm terrible with names. I remember like half of it, or I remember the S's, and I just completely forget everything else. Are there any like female TFT like professional streamers? Probably not.
Do you mean
no.
League of Legends?
Just League of Legends. I don't know. Oh, I do know Beerson. Honestly, if you list me a few names, I'll be like, oh yeah, I know that guy. But if I'm just standing here, like raw dogging a list, like I can't really. I'm.
You know Tay Tay.
Tay? What? The problematic, like young girl one?
No, Tay Tay.
Who's Tay? Taylor Swift?
Wait, you don't know Tyler 1?
Oh, Tyler 1, the bald. Like,
I
He's
don't know
always
I don't know if he's bald. I think he's more better classified by the dent on his head.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, like you don't really see it unless it's sideways though. But I don't really watch Tyler 1 often enough to see the dent. I just know he's always like and then it's like the Xbox mic peeking and things like that. He Shadow watches this back in the day. He used to watch a lot of TFT. Do you have a favorite player for TFT? Like now, I guess.
Wait, TFT?
League of Legends. Oh my god, I'm like stuck. My brain is stuck right now. Do you have a favorite League of Legends player right now?
North American League of Legends has lost a lot of its personality. Back in the day, like 8 years ago when I still played League, there was a lot of teams to follow because like the player was cool or like the storyline of the team was really cool. Back in the day, in 2015, there was a team of 5 college students that just were friends and just signed up, and they won all the way to 2nd place in North America, and that was hype. But now it's all like organized teams that like buy as many Koreans as possible to try to win.
Wait, what was that original 2015 like?
They're called Coast. It was just like a team of college students. It was awesome. It was like the last time that there was like, I guess Cloud9 after that, but like just like a group of friends that happened to be really good together.
Vienna. Cloud9. Professional TFT. Wait, no, League of Legends.
I don't
Wait, right?
think she's I think she's an entertainer, like a content creator for the org.
Oh.
Vienna is a VTuber that plays the game, but I don't think she's pro by any means. She's like Diamond.
She's Challenger
cool.
Masterclass in my heart.
Okay.
She's like the coolest, one of the coolest gamers that I know. One of the first few like official gamers, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. She plays for Cloud9. I only know like all these like TGS, huh? TGS, Cloud9,
Yeah.
Decidual, what guys,
Decidual toast.
No, I'm not thinking of this guy's toast. I'm not thinking about DSG. I'm thinking about the one that Scara was in.
Dignitas.
Dignitas. That sounds like a StarCraft thing. Yeah, so I know those ones because Shadow watches it a lot. So it's just always like in the background from his computer or from the TV, and he's always like watching like the stuff. So I am passively aware of a lot of things, but it's not enough for me to like know exactly what's happening. No,
Okay.
not Warcraft, StarCraft. Like the we need more minerals. That's different though.
So if I name a pro player, you would be able to tell me if they were from League of Legends or not League of Legends.
Yes.
Okay, here, let me name like 5 people.
Okay.
Okay? And you tell me if they're from League of Legends or not League of Legends. All right?
Okay.
And I'll only name really prominent people. All right? I won't go really obscure.
So like TFT is separate from
Yeah.
League of Legends right now.
TFT is
Okay.
separate.
Okay.
Pobelter.
League of Legends.
Okay.
I do know that one.
Tens.
That's Valorant.
Yes, that is Valorant. I'm impressed.
I retain a lot of information even though I'm not a gamer, okay? Hit me with your best shot, bro.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I'm trying to think of a less obvious one.
Uh-oh.
Let me think of someone
He's
who...
ranking up the difficulty because he realizes that I actually know something. Know a little bit.
I'm trying to remember this person's name. This one's slightly obscure. It was...
Faker?
Mad Life.
Ooh. I don't know that one. I'm like someone with the name
Do you
like
think
that
this was
plays like
League of
Sims or
Legends,
something.
or do you think it was not League of Legends? Don't read the chat.
I'm not. Mad Life. Can you spell it? Is it just M-A-D-L?
Yeah, Mad Life, spelled normally.
The fact you have to think so hard on it.
Chat's like, who is that?
I'm gonna guess no, because you want to throw me off.
Mad Life is an old school Korean League of Legends pro player.
Oh, Korean? Oh man. Okay. That's one.
He had a move named after him, the Mad Life.
What is it? What's the move?
I'm gonna say a lot of words that won't make any sense to you.
Okay. No. Try me.
Okay, all right.
I surprisingly know a lot.
The Mad Life is when you flash forward and then throw a hook where you think they're going to juke to, and then you throw the lantern back to your carry and then bring your carry in.
Oh, I understand. So I don't know what Flash is. Flash is like the F thingy. So you basically teleport really quickly from one place to
You
another.
teleport quickly.
So you teleport into the enemy, I
Yep.
suppose. You throw the hook to capture his position, or you try to like anticipate where he might run to in the
Yep.
future position.
Yeah.
So then you kind of like calculate the vectors, right?
Yep.
And then whatever the lantern is, you basically teleport your tank or whatever into that lantern. I'm gonna guess.
Wow, if your tank is there, he's trolling.
And then they fight it out, and then your mid goes like, yes, it's getting juicy. He's getting 1 HP, and then your ADC goes like, pew, and then kills the guy.
You're almost right.
And then the lane goes, yay!
You don't bring the tank in.
Oh, okay. Which one is it?
You bring anyone else. The tank should already be up there.
Oh, okay.
Any
Okay.
real respected tank would already have been up there.
I did so good, and then I fucked up at the tank part.
Okay, I've got 2 more names for you.
Okay.
The last 2. Messi.
Girl, isn't that a soccer player? Like the Argentina. What? I'm not stupid. I just don't know League of Legends. I am not without common sense, bro.
Okay. Last one.
I was like, Messi?
Insec.
Oh, why does that sound vaguely familiar? INSEC?
INSEC, yeah, Insec.
Why does it sound so familiar? Insec.
Don't help her!
I'm not looking. No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. You're tricking me again. No.
Oh.
You're tricking me again. No.
No?
No.
Insec is a very famous League of Legends player.
Huh?
He also had a move named after him.
I was going to guess yes, but I was like, no, no, no. He's playing mind games on me. No way he's going to do 2 in a row. What's the Insec one?
Insec is, it's really funny because back then it was considered the peak of mechanical skill.
Okay.
But now it's like any solo ranked Lee Sin player can do it. Insec
Okay.
was known for playing Lee Sin, and he would use his resonating strike on the enemy, and then he would use the second half of the resonating strike, and before the resonating strike finishes, he would place a ward and dash to it, and then kick the opponent backwards.
Oh.
Very quickly in like one smooth motion. The whole action's like half a second long.
Oh.
And back then, doing those 4 actions in half a second was considered like the best thing anyone's ever done. But now everybody can do it all the time.
Oh, damn. It's kind of like basketball where it's just like, oh, they used to have like these cool tricks, or gymnastics where you do the 2 loops, and now like to get a good score in like Olympic level gymnastics, they got to be like 4 loops, 360-degree spin with your wings come out, and then you gotta grab it with your toes and do it again. Like, it's like the difficulty level.
Give
Like,
BoxBox a hard time by asking him if he knows who G4B2Babbitt is.
New techniques or like really well honed like skill or whatever.
Yes.
Yes.
In general, like the skill level of League of Legends has just rose in a ridiculous amount.
Oh, someone says give BoxBox a hard time by asking him if he knows who Jeef or Peter Babbitt
Don't know any of them.
is. Are you sure they just misspell a bad word and also it's just Peter Rabbit? Actually surprised by Gary. I'm telling you, I don't play League of Legends, but I know League of Legends, okay? I see Shadow play enough. I see enough games. I know League of Legends, okay? I tried playing. I got to level 12. I'm quite proud of myself. Back in my college days, I was like, you know what? I see people play all the time. All the boys be playing. I want to know how to play. I want to fit in with my friends. And then I grit my teeth and I stuck to it until level 12. Level 12. I was so proud of myself. And every single game, someone is always yelling at me that I suck donkey cheeks. And I had to bite back tears. And then sometimes I would play with him. He doesn't even defend me. The whole time he's like, pan, bitch, pan. Do you know what pan is? And I'm like, no. No, bitch.
Screen.
I don't know what panning is. And I'm like, why does it fly all over the place? Why can't it just follow me? And he's like, no, you're a bad gamer. If you're following you gotta always be looking. And I'm like, girl, I don't.
The screen. What do you mean?
I don't know
What do you
what's happening.
mean?
And then I remember playing an alarm clock, and then whatever the character is, it's an alarm clock. And then I was trying my best because I was like, you know what? I don't want to play Ash today. I want to try something new. Because Shadow is always like, you can only get good if you play everything. And I'm like, okay, boss, you got it. And then I played the alarm clock. And then I didn't know how to use him, so I just kind of waddle around. And I just like, I don't know, try to be like, hey, you need any help? And then you can just tell me what to do. I'm new here, by the way. I just don't typing like, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm new. So if you need help, let me know. You know,
The alarm clock?
yeah, the little alarm clock guy kind of waddles around. He's really cute. And then they're like, fuck off, you really suck. Who the fuck asked for this alarm clock? And I was like, I told you I was new, bitch. I told you if you need help, let me know. And I was like, okay, well, fuck you too. No, I didn't say that, but I got really sad.
Who's the alarm clock?
People are saying Zillion. I don't remember if I played Zillion. But
Zillion does not do this and walk around cutely.
No? Is it? I remember there was
Zillion's
an
more
alarm
like-
clock. I remember
He's got a giant clock on his back.
Uh-huh. Was it not an alarm clock or some kind of
Oh, he's a clock. He just doesn't waddle.
Oh, I don't remember. It's been so many years. I don't want to say how many years, but it's been many years since I played League of Legends. Worst 12 levels of my life.
Wait,
So I was like, I'm done.
do you have a favorite champion? And if you do, don't tell me who it is. But did you have one?
To play or like aesthetically?
To play.
this guy is like as if I played all 200. And I'm like, I literally played so long ago. There was like half of those champions don't even exist at that time, and I only play like 3. Sure, I have an answer in my head.
Okay, I can guess this. From everything I know, oh, and you said it was a long time ago, so Yumi probably didn't exist.
I don't know, maybe not.
Okay.
I think when I started playing, it might have been like season 4.
If I had to guess,
Mm-hmm.
you probably played bot lane, and you did say you played Ashe, and you did say you played Zillion. So I would guess that your favorite champion is another person that plays bot, and it would probably. You play Zillion, so you clearly don't care if the champion's hot. I care if the character's hot. I would never apply an ugly character.
I care if they look good, but sometimes it's just more so like I kind of want to try different things and get used to different like techniques or attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me think.
But I also only play until like level 12. Like
I bet
I'm not.
this champion is ranged.
Mm-hmm.
I bet, despite what you said earlier, I bet they're attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Ranged, attractive, bot laner. It probably is someone, especially if you're playing with your friends, they would probably put you on someone who
Okay,
can be
add her
useful,
alarm
even if you're
clock
new,
to the hear me out
which does
list.
narrow it down. I can think of 3 champions.
Okay.
My first guess is Morgana.
Okay.
My second guess. This is gonna be a really weird one. Maokai.
Okay.
And my third guess. There's no way it's Blitzcrank, right? But you might find Blitzcrank really fun, actually. Yeah, Blitzcrank, third guess. Were any of those the champion you were thinking of?
No, I did actually mention it earlier when I was telling the story.
It wasn't Ashe? I only remembered you saying Ashe and Zillion.
It was Ashe. But you didn't say Ashe as the 3. It was Ashe.
What?
It was Ashe. It was like the most basic vanilla character. Shadow was like, I was like, well, who do I play, right? Originally, I was being like, I want to play the cutest one. And they were like, no, you play Ashe. And I was like, really? And they were like, Ashe is easy. Play Ashe. And then I played Ashe all the way for like, I don't know, until level 10 or something. And then I was like, I don't want to play Ashe anymore. That's why I chose the little alarm guy. Just to kind of spice things up. But I never was able to do the long range like arrow ult because I was fucking dookie cheeks. So I was just like, someone was like, I remember playing with strangers and they were like, yo, Ashe, pop your fucking ult. And I was like, wait, I'm Ashe, that's me. And then I was like, okay, ult. And then they just say pop it. So I was like, okay, pop it. And then I send it. I don't even know where I was sending it. And they were like, what the fuck is wrong with our Ashe? I still remember them yelling at me because I just sent it. They didn't tell me where. They should have been more clear, okay? These are terrible people playing at level 12 degree, okay? They should have been like, aim here, you know?
Are you playing with your friends or are you playing with like solo queue?
Solo. Sometimes with him, sometimes solo.
You poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old League of Legends community. For my first 3 years, back before I cared if my champion was hot, I played quite literally the ugliest champion in the game.
Who?
You want to guess who that is?
Ugly.
You might know.
What season was this? I asked as
Season
if
1.
it helped. Oh, really, really early.
Yeah, I was very young. I was like 14 years old.
Oh, the purple, the one that looks like Grimace, but he ate too much cocaine. Not Muck.
Who are you thinking of?
Muck is a Pokemon. There's a
Grimace
purple,
on cocaine.
There's a purple.
Oh, Mundo.
Yeah,
Mundo.
Mundo? Is it
You don't
Mundo?
think he's hot? He's very buff. I think it could appeal to some types. I'm not surprised. This champion I'm thinking of that I used to play when I was 14 years old, my main for 3 years, who I climbed the ranks with, is actually by far the ugliest. You will see an image of this champion and you'll be like, that was definitely the ugliest thing League of Legends has ever made. But back then, I only cared if the champion was like good. And the champion was very good.
So if you thought Mundo was hot, so you prefer like bigger, chunkier guys, right? So I'm gonna say
I don't prefer
opposite.
bigger, chunkier guys. I don't want to give people the wrong idea.
He likes bigger, chunkier guys aesthetically. He thinks that they are not ugly. Therefore, what he thinks is ugly is on the opposite side of the spectrum. Therefore, skinny and lanky. Yes. Oh, there's the one that farts. This is all just going on the descriptions that Shadow gives me. But like there's one that like
Do you mean releases gas?
Doesn't he fart?
He's not farting. He's releasing gas out of like a tank. He's
it's
not
not
calculatedly farting as he runs.
Oh, Singe, that's right. I remember sometimes we would like do things, and then he'll be like, "Haha, you've just been singed," and then he runs off.
You just got singed.
And then I'm like, "What the fuck, bro? Like, what does that mean? You're so stupid." And then he's like, "You don't get it, haha, because you've just been singed." And then he just runs off again. And then it's like, "You know what it means?" And I'm like, "No, bitch." And he's like, "It just means I farted on you." And then he runs off.
Do you have the ability to pull up images on the stream?
Yes.
Could you look up lollipoppy old splash art and show it on the screen right there?
I was actually gonna
right
guess
here.
Fiddlesticks as
On the top
like
corner.
as my next guess.
You're gonna see this?
For ugly.
And you were going to say, how did a multi-million-dollar company, and yes, Riot Games was a multi-million-dollar company at the time, how did a multi-million-dollar company release this as a real product that you could buy for $5?
I don't know who Lollipoppy is.
Lollipoppy splash art old. I want you to go look that up.
I don't think I've ever heard of.
Gee, you'd think Jiri would know it's not farting. She's very familiar with that after all. Onigiri we.
Okay, whenever you're ready. How's the game going, guys? The T1 versus IG. Oh, there it is! There it is!
Ew, why
That's
does
the
she look
character I
like a
played.
Cabbage Patch Kid?
They actually released this as a paid cosmetic. You had to pay money for this.
Why does she look like she just like ate like LSDs or something? She's like, "Oh yeah, these mushrooms be hitting. Oh yeah, what the?"
But she was great. She had a really toxic ability. Toxic as in, it was really bad for the game.
Oh.
It was like, you choose one person on the enemy team, and like that person just like dies.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah, well basically, it made it so that all your abilities do like double damage, which basically at that time was an instant kill, towards that one target only. And even worse, it made it so that everybody else could not attack you besides that one person. So you can just isolate one person, bully them, and like there's nothing they can do, and then they die. And no one can save you because nothing can touch you except for that one champion that you choose. So like the whole point of this character was to just remove one person from the game and make sure like that person has zero fun. It's really bad gameplay.
Shadow, I'm not Lollipoppy.
This hairstyle looks good.
No, I'm not going to do this fucking hairstyle. I look like I'm cool. I look so crunked, bro.
You work on cosplay, right?
Well, casually. Oh my god. I mean, I could dye my hair green and do like pigtails. That's definitely a possibility. And then I just have a little baggy of shrooms and go like, yeah, so. Yeah, you want some candy?
New bottle.
No, I'm not gonna. Oh my god, I don't know who. So Lollipoppy is a the little, not a Smurf. What is it called? Like the hanger dinger or whatever, and the little guys, the little troll guys, the little fuzzy Pomeranian trollish looking guys.
The Pomeranian troll.
Yordos.
Your best description of the Yordles was Pomeranian.
It looked like. Oh, speaking of toxic, there was another person that another character I liked to play. It was Timo. Everyone was like, "Oh, Timo was so annoying." I never understood why, but apparently I never played it at a skill that's like good enough to actually make him annoying. I just really liked him because he looked cute, and I was like, "Oh, it's a little doggy, it's a little puppy," and that's I like playing that one.
Yeah, I mean he's got appeal.
He's just cute. But I had no idea how to use his like mushrooms and stuff until I did like an ARAM with friends. Like this was like a few years ago. They were like, "Oh, we need one," and I was like, "Oh, if you don't mind a grandma joining, I'll join." And then they were like, "Gary, put a mushroom there," and I'm like, "Okay." And I put a mushroom there. I'm like, "Okay." Still don't understand what's happening, but it's cool though. It's cool. Apparently T1 won, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, earlier. I'm not sure what's happening now, but apparently T1. I think we're in the middle, like as or something for the thing.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. Wait, so how long does this dish take to cook? I just realized there's a cooking stream.
I forgot. Not that long. And not that long. I think prep will take a lot longer. So I'm gonna ask you to maybe make the sauce first, because I would imagine prepping veggies will take a little bit longer, and sometimes things can get like brown or wilted. So we can do the sauce first. and then I'll show you how to prep veggies. So we'll start it off slow.
Okay.
Slow and easy, okay? Just grab a container, and I'm gonna grab all the things that you'll need. We'll need soy sauce.
6 hours.
We'll need water. We'll need sugar. We'll need salt, some mirin, which is over here. Some sesame oil, which is
While she's grabbing the
new.
ingredients, I think in this shared chat, both of our mods are mods, which means BoxBox is probably here. Could you guys do me a favor and try checking in by typing the word here in chat?
Here.
If it's working, then my bot should say, thank you for checking in. 5 users have checked in today.
Here.
Oh, maybe it's not working.
Here. I didn't realize that my mods can also be your
Oh,
mods
he's here!
for a
It's here!
full
It's
stream.
thanking everybody!
Yay! Here! Thank you.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a lot of check-ins.
Whoa.
Those are a crazy amount of check-ins. So even my viewers can check into your streams too?
I guess so. It's a
That's
shared
okay?
chat.
That's so cool.
Okay, this is perfect. It's the perfect time for me to let all the Onigiri viewers know that if you would like to ban yourself from both chats, you can type the word ban roulette with no space. It's like playing Russian roulette, where there's a 1 in 6 chance that you get banned, and there's a 5 out of 6 chance that nothing happens. It's a win-win.
Oh, for my chat, it's so much easier than that. Just give me a compliment and instantly my mods will eat you out of there. They'll be like, oh, Gary, I hope you have a good day, band. I like your shirt, band. Nice hair today, band. It's not even a roulette. It's just guaranteed you're going to get banned for a little bit.
Okay. And don't worry, I know it looks like they're spamming the chat
Yeah.
and like making it hard to think, but
Oh, I'm used to spam. They're...
okay. And
It's
also
pretty
by
common.
design, the ones who like it won't be here for very long.
Oh, okay. Because they'll just be banned.
Design.
You look good today
just
for
will be
being
banned.
47 Geary.
I liked your shirt. My mods will find you and they will ban you. It's like a little thing that they do. They're like, no compliments to the streamer. You must be punished for like 10 seconds. You don't,
What is TFT Academy?
TFT Academy? It's the website that ruined TFT. No, it's actually a very good website. It's made by my friend Froden, who's another well-known TFT streamer. It's a website that like makes it really easy to play the game.
Oh, is it that guide thing?
Yeah, it's like very optimized guides on demand. So like,
Wait,
I-
the guys that everyone uses for like comps and
yes,
stuff?
it's the one that like almost everybody uses to like figure out what the best comps are like on every patch.
Why is that bad for the game? I thought everyone uses the comps.
A lot of the fun of TFT is like experimenting and trying different things. But if a website told you, like, a bunch of pros have tried all of these comps, and here are the ones that do the best, if you had the choice of experimenting, trying something that might work, might not, you will lose to someone who will only play something like the top 3 comps that are known to work.
Oh.
You will always lose.
Yeah.
Like, maybe like 10% of the time you'll beat him, but like, why would you take a 10% chance to win when you could take a very high, like, a guaranteed win as long as you hit your board? So I like jokingly say it ruins TFT because it made the game like really solved, and nobody like I'm pretty sure over 90% of players that are of like a decent skill level just use that website or something very similar and just like only play the
I
top
get
builds.
it.
So like there's
Oh,
no
I get
creativity
it.
left in the game. It's all just
that's fair. They already
Yeah.
like removed the puzzle feature because the puzzle, like the answers to the puzzle is already there.
imagine if there was somehow a universally agreed upon best 10 meals in the world, and everyone's like, well, I'm just only gonna make these 10 meals. Probably not the greatest analogy, but like everybody in TFT is like only doing like the top 10 builds, or even like top 5 builds.
I remember I actually joined your TFT bootcamp once before, like a few years back.
Oh my
because
God.
I wanted to try my hand at like maybe like entering the gaming scene or just seeing if I would enjoy TFT because I watch a lot of it. I just don't play it. And then I joined it, and then I had mods, like multiple mods, the whole chat trying to help me understand like when to buy gold, when to buy people, when to, and then sometimes even he'll be like, see, so this is why BoxBox is trying to get people when he doesn't need the people. Because it removes that person from the group so that when you recycle the re-roll the thing, there's more chances of more people coming through. Write that down, okay? And I was like, this was like fucking 10 p.m. and I'm like, okay, yeah, I remember this, and then it's like, so tomorrow when you go in and you play TFT, you're gonna follow the comp. You're gonna do the Allegro reroll, whatever the fuck the name is.
Allegro
okay?
reroll.
and then you're gonna get all of these people, and then you're gonna pay attention. And I'm like,
Wait, there's no way he
Okay.
told you to thin the
okay.
pool. That is something that like
He
you
told me,
shouldn't
he was
do.
like, see, BoxBox, right? I was like, yeah, okay, no, that's right, that's true, that checks out.
That is something you shouldn't do unless you are like top 100 in the world. And like even then, the top 100 in the world oftentimes don't thin the pool.
The thing is, oftentimes when he teaches me how to play like new, not even new anymore, but like very popular games, TFT, League of Legends, Apex, he always teaches me these like really, not extreme, but advanced techniques to be a good gamer
Yeah,
when I
true.
literally haven't even touched a mouse and
That's
key.
true.
What I'm the kind of
Handling the
gamer.
screen is very advanced.
When I'm playing any kind of game, horror game, whatever, first person shooting game, they go like, oh, press F to pick up the thing. I'm like, F. And then I'll be like, R to reload. I'm like, where? R. Okay, I don't even know where the letters are. And this guy is like, no, you must spam A to lock in on your character, so when you press the left click, you can get all the gold as much as you can in League of Legends, and you must learn how to shoot and slide in Apex at the same time, or else you're gonna lose out on bullets. And he would literally
It's just
sit there.
basic
He would make me
movement.
sit there for an hour where he's like,
Oh
you're sliding
my
wrong.
God.
You're sliding wrong. You have to slide from one platform to another, actively sliding. As you're jumping, and then you jump back into a slide, and then you gotta be able to turn. And I'm like, and then I'm sitting here thinking it's integral to the game, and he's like, "You're doing it wrong. Do it again." And then I play with friends casually for like a collab or just like offline, and they're like, "Gary, what are you doing?" Because I still haven't quite gotten it down. They're like, "Well, I'm practicing the basics," and they're like, "No one, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, no one does that."
Everyone runs and slides.
And
In Apex.
and in TFT,
What do you mean?
in League of Legends, it's so hard because I don't know how to do the A lock-in thing or whatever.
It's auto attacking. With A.
It's hard.
It's auto attacking the creeps.
It's
not
hard. I type with all my fingers. I learned like home row like properly in like computer class. Okay, so I do type with all of my fingers, and I know the proper positioning for all the letters. I don't type like this. Okay, that is delinquency.
What you guys are seeing right now is the difference between someone who grew up with video games and someone who did not.
True.
He's trying to teach calculus to a baby.
Right? And I'm like, I don't get it. And I'm here thinking it's like I can't play games if I don't learn these steps. And everyone else is like, Gary, just shoot the thing. It's fine. You don't have to be worried. And I was like, but Shadow told me. Misleading me. And that's why I'm just like, I feel like it's just hard. Games are hard, man. They're very difficult.
I think the best thing you should do is find something where you're the expert and he's the new guy, he's the baby, and you make him feel the same way.
That's literally learning languages, because I'm really good at picking up languages, and he's like, you could like beat him with a bat and he still can't remember anything. We've been watching an anime where it's the same Japanese letter repeating in every single commercial break, and he still has no idea what it is. It's been 25 episodes. He has seen it 25 times in the span of 2 to 3 days, and he still has no idea what it says. Like he has to like hard memorize, draw pictures, make up stories for it to make him remember. And I'm like, bro, just memorize it. Like, it's not hard. Like, what kind of a Chinese person are you? Like, it shouldn't be this difficult. And like, I can't do it. I can't do it, you know?
Yeah. Take this.
Man, you're so stupid. Wow. What, you really won the argument with that one. Wow. Crazy. What a great retort.
Well, I'm kind of with you. I wish languages were more phonetic.
Right?
Like, I hate that
Japanese is very phonetic, no?
Eh?
It just read by here, like it's read like very consistently depending on what this letter sounds like. It'll never change. Is that what
Oh,
phonetic
no.
means? Isn't Japanese quite phonetic? English is not.
Wait, English is very phonetic.
Because like depending on the context, the same combination of letters can sound completely different, right? Is that what phonetic means?
I think phonetic just means like Okay, I don't know the exact definition, but like if you see the word and you've never seen it before, you can take like a reasonable stab at what it sounds and means.
Oh, that's literally Japanese because all the hiragana just sound exactly the same. It'll never sound different. But in English, you can't look at ph and just assume it's always going to be the F sound. You know what I mean?
Wait.
English is a very hard language to learn. We were talking about this with my stream yesterday, how it's very difficult to actually read English. We just don't realize it because we learned it from young or we grew up with it.
Oh no, she's right.
But Japanese, like aiueo, kakeku, gekko, it'll always be sa. Like sa written as like the thing will always be sa. It'll never be se. Like it'll always be sa, which makes it a lot easier to read. I'm right! Yay! I'm right about something. It's really rare. Really rare that I'm right about something.
Why do you make it sound like? Oh my god!
I'm never right, okay?
Victim carding.
I'm never right. Yes, but kanji is different. But if you're talking about like reading it in the alphabet of Japanese, it's always the same.
Oh.
Usually the queen of misinformation. In this case, not the queen of misinformation. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to squeeze these garlics dry.
Where do I dry my hands?
Just grab the paper towels. Good. BoxBox, how do you pronounce the S-K-E-L-E-T-A? I feel like he's gonna say it the way that you guys want him to say it, chat.
Oh no. There's only one way I can think of it. It's surely that. Right?
Go ahead. It's okay. Say it loud and proud.
I feel like it's a trick question.
No.
I'm not gonna get laughed at?
They're trying to ratio me, so you go ahead. You go ahead.
Skeletal.
I say it skeletal because that's how my school taught it. And everyone so far that my chat's like, hey, how can you say this word XDD? Everyone has said it's skeletal. It's skeletal. Musculoskeletal system, okay? Specifically, that's why I learned that word.
I think it's fun and quirky to
Pronunciation.
sometimes pronounce words wrong. Like you probably say it asparagus.
How do you say it? BoxBox?
Asparagus. Where's the trash can?
Asparag. That sounds over here. That's such an ugly way of saying it. Asparagus. That's like a British person saying aluminium. It's like trying so hard to sound quaint. That's the British way of saying it, not the correct way of saying it. Asparagus, actually? Like, unironically, you say it like that. Asparagus?
No, it's a joke I've recycled on my stream in the last 4 years.
Oh,
It was probably my 8th time retelling this in the last 8 months.
girl, I believed you. I was like, I think we need to get him some help. I think the TFT is melting his brain a little bit. Okay, I want you to take the garlic, and then I'll show the chat too. So basically, oh, can you
Yes.
move the camera, please?
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, so basically you want to take your little zester thingy, the thing with little spikes in them, and then we're trying to get grated garlic and grated ginger. Obviously you can mince it or chop it, but it's just a little bit more uniform and you release a little bit more of the flavor if you grate it like this. So just hold it down with one hand and you grip your knob of whatever, and then you just kind of go in circles or like left to right circles, doesn't matter, until it basically becomes like a pulp. It's okay if it's not super even. You just kind of want it all mushed down. And then just be careful when you get to the bottom, because obviously the little spikes are pretty sharp, so you don't want to like cut into your hands or whatever. And if you have some and you're like, I don't think I can go any further, just take it out and then we can use our knife to cut it. So rinse and repeat for these 2 garlics and then this nub of ginger here. This one we'll put later. There you go. Your first task. I believe in you. It's not very difficult. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, once you kind of feel like how the grip works and the push and pull of the prongs and stuff. It shouldn't be too difficult. Is it Stardew Valley? Yes, I just put on some game on Stardew Valley.
Man, his hands are so like soft.
People tell me I have very nice hands.
It's the gamer hands, the hands that don't wash a lot of dishes.
They also say my fingers are really weird.
What's wrong with your fingers?
They like go backwards a bit.
Oh, double jointed, kind of.
Oh, they're so long.
Oh.
That's perfect.
What?
More piano.
Oh, do you play any instruments?
Yes, actually, you want to guess?
Piano.
Not piano, violin. If it's not piano, it's definitely violin. You gotta use your long fingers somehow. It's a shame if you don't.
No, I don't play violin. My sister plays violin.
And not piano? There's no way an Asian family is gonna make you play drums, right? That doesn't seem like a very Asian thing.
Trombone.
Oh no, I think someone gave me the answer. Was it trumpet?
Yep.
Oh, you played the trumpet. For how long? When to when?
From age 10 to 14.
Oh, it's not too bad. Did you enjoy it? That was a loaded question.
I'm gonna be really honest with you. I joined band because there was a girl that I was interested in.
And?
She's
she was-
happily married.
Oh.
She's doing great.
I was like, no, she's a whore. I hate her. I was gonna back you up. I was gonna back you up. So what did your crush play at the time then? Hold on.
Oh, what did she play?
I'm gonna take the rest of this and put it into our little sauce thing.
I think it was the trumpet's older brother.
Trombone.
A trombone.
No,
a French
the
horn.
baritone.
Oh, baritone.
A baritone. Oh, French horn was pretty cool. I played clarinet in band, and I also played strings and piano and stuff. I was like the stereotypical Asian girl playing all of the different instruments, but not very good. But I did play a lot. Yeah, just finished the two garlics.
Not this one.
No, that one's fine. Not too much garlic. Not too much ginger.
Did you join band because of a guy? Because your parents made you?
Oh no, I just genuinely liked it. I really enjoyed music. I didn't think I would. I think in grade 4 in my school, they gave a few students options to join band. I think it's like if they had like okay grades and it looked like they were able to handle taking on a different extracurricular activity, they will be asked if they want to join band. And I got picked, and I was like, oh my god, I'm the chosen one of the chosen ones. And thankfully my mom did say yes, so they taught me. I started playing clarinet since I was grade 4, and I played all the way until I finished high school. The piano I picked up when I was in middle school or high school, and I played it for like 3 years or something. I had a traumatic past with piano because before I immigrated to Canada, I played piano back in China, and I wasn't very good, and my mom is like a tiger parent, so whenever I played the wrong notes, she would hit me. She'll be like, do it again, right? So she would sit there and be like, even I know what's wrong. Why don't you know? Do it again. And then I just don't have a good emotional connection between learning the piano and enjoying it, because I didn't. And then so when we immigrated, my mom was like, are you sure you want to give up piano? Because if you give it up, we're you got to be sure this is definitely something you don't want. And I was like, I'm done with it. I'm not touching that thing. I don't like it, Mom. And then she was like, fine. And then for whatever reason, I showed an interest in it because I think I had a keyboard which had pre-programmed songs. And I taught myself Furalese through a pre-programmed app in the keyboard. I just memorized the keys. And my mom was like, do you think you might be interested? And I was like, if you promise that you don't meddle with my classes and you let me just learn at my own pace. I'm not here to be a pianist. I just want to maybe rekindle that potential interest. But you have to promise you stay 8 feet away from me whenever I learn my piano. She was like, I promise. And I actually really enjoyed it. I quit when I was level 8. Took a few musical theory classes because you have to. But then I never pursued it any further. So do I know how to play? Yeah, but I kind of forgot a lot of it. I have to warm up my fingers again.
Is the piano an MMORPG? What do you mean level 8?
There's like different levels to piano. Like there's like an entry level, and then there's like level 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then like 10 is the highest, and then ARCT is like enough to be a concert player or a teacher. So I stopped at level 8. They usually go by levels.
Do you get like skill points like when you get up there?
You get a little certificate that says, congratulations, you're level 8 piano now. So usually they're like, oh, what level are you? And I go like 8 or 7, whatever I am.
Oh, you're not kidding. There actually is levels.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you learn formally. If you learn in school, then no. But if you learn from a teacher outside of school, then you have levels.
Okay. I think I finished the job. I could go deeper, but I'm pretty sure there's like a 50% chance I'll die.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you use your hands and just kind of scrape it off, and then I will chop off the remaining little nubs for you. So
Wait, you want me to use my hands and scrape this off?
Yeah, just gently. You don't have to.
You want me to die for you?
It's your hands are gonna be fine, BoxBox. Okay, I think your soft gamer hands can withstand a little bit of like pushing of the garlic into the. Just gently. You don't have to like gouge your hands through. Just gently push it in. You can do it.
I will do it. I just want to say my last words.
Okay.
My chat.
So your last words. I'll pass it on.
If I don't make it past this stage, I want you guys to know. At the end of all of my streams, I let them know the letter of the day. I just randomly pick one from my head.
Okay.
But they really care.
Okay.
I did it once as a joke like 4 years ago. Just ending my stream, I'm like, oh, by the way, guys, the letter of the day is G. And then like I didn't think about it, and then the next few days, everyone's like, what's the letter? Bro, you didn't tell us. Like, you're gonna just end the stream.
Oh,
so now I always make sure to let them know what the letter of the day is.
Okay.
The letter of the day.
Oh, no, you can whisper to me, so if
I die,
I can still milk the rest of the stream, and then I tell them later, in your honor.
Okay, you can just pick one if I die. I'll give you the power.
Okay.
All right.
I already forgot. I'll figure it out. Remind me. Can we gabba on the letter of the day? If you so wish, chat. If you so wish, I guess we could. I'm just going to, just don't stick your fingers onto the cutting board, because I'm just going to chop and mince the rest of this up a little bit.
I got stunlocked in your story earlier because you mentioned tiger.
Oh, a tiger mom?
Yeah, tiger is my spirit animal. This watch that I bought in Japan last time I was here, I went to a nice watch store called Swatch, and the salesman like really wanted me to buy something. So he said, when you wear this watch, you look like a tiger.
Oh, BoxBox.
I don't think it was true. It was probably 99% not true.
BoxBox.
But I'd like to believe it. And the fact that he seemed so genuine. So I bought it.
Okay.
He probably got a large commission off that.
Okay, can you look in the chat, and with your tiger hand, can you go roar? and let chat decide if you look like a tiger or not. Just one little roar. You gotta look in the camera. You gotta feel it and just go like roar.
Roar.
Does he have the eye of the tiger, chat? Was the salesperson in on something that we couldn't see? Does he have the eye of the tiger? 10 out of 10, roar. Okay, then I think the salesperson was right. I think he's got. I thought you were gonna say like
was right.
your zodiac sign or something was gonna be a tiger. So other than that, how else do you feel like tiger is your spirit animal? Like, are you vicious, strong, predator senses? Like you're like my meat or whatever. That's it.
I think it's quite possible that I have nothing in common with a tiger.
Oh damn. Okay.
I think if you were to make like a list of everything that a tiger is,
Yeah.
0 of those things are me.
Top of the food chain, territorial, like nothing.
Like tigers are fast, like ferocious,
Yeah.
vicious, striped, has fur. I'm none of those.
None of that. Except for the swatch, which is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna finish up the sauce. I'm gonna ask you to add in 1 tablespoon. I'll show you what a tablespoon generally feels like. So I'll do the 1 tablespoon of soy sauce. The next is 2 tablespoons of water. So I'm gonna ask you to eyeball 2 tablespoons of water based on what I eyeballed 1 tablespoon of soy sauce to be, since their viscosities are very similar. Okay? 1 tablespoon, basically when you're cooking, is 1 splash. Not like this, just like 1 gentle little pour is 1 tablespoon.
God.
Okay?
Okay.
I believe in you, because it's just water anyways, we can just dump it out, okay? So 1 tablespoon is roughly like that. Just 1 splash. This could be a little bit more, but that's okay. It's just roughly eyeballed.
Wait, 1 tablespoon.
This is likely like a little bit more than that, but it's all okay. I'm gonna get you a measuring cup with water, and I'm gonna ask you to eyeball 2 tablespoons of water while I check the next ingredient,
Wait, in here?
which is sugar. From here, pour in here.
Oh, I see. So you want me to guess how much 2 tablespoons of water is?
Yes, and then this is the sauce bowl.
Oh, I see. And we're just gonna mix it together?
Yes. I believe in you. It's just water.
It's difficult with someone watching.
Okay. I believe in you. I believe in you. Chat, it's okay. Rough eyeball. It's okay if it's a little bit more. It's okay if it's a little bit less. Cooking is all about eyeballing and feeling the essence.
You promise it's okay?
I promise it's okay. And if it's not okay, just dump it out loud and we do it again. It's just a little bit of soy sauce and wah-wah. Okay. So you did look at my pour, right? And then you assess that against your pour. When I did it, you were like, ah, yes, 1 tablespoon. So when you do it, you were trying to mimic that feeling.
You said that 1 tablespoon is about a splash.
But you saw me do the splash, right?
Yes.
Right. So this is so my tablespoon, 1, didn't even cover the whole bottom of the tray, but your 2 tablespoons was enough to fill the tray by a whole centimeter. Okay, so that was a little bit too much. I'm gonna be honest, that was a little bit too much. So let's empty it out a little bit. Let's reset, shall we? Let's reset. I came over and I was like, why is it soup? We are missing out on a little bit of the garlic, but that's okay. Okay.
Is that 2 tablespoons?
Yeah, a little bit more than that, but it's okay. I'm just kind of dumping out a little bit of the water and replenishing the sodium part of it. So if you look at it, it's kind of like, is this like 3 big spoonfuls? And that's roughly yes. So I'm just gonna replenish just a little bit of the soy sauce.
Okay.
Okay, 2 tablespoons of sugar. You got this. A tablespoon is usually like a big heaping spoon of something. This is technically 1 teaspoon. There's 3 teaspoons and 1 tablespoon.
3 teaspoons and 1 tablespoon.
And this is 1 teaspoon.
Okay.
So 2 tablespoons, right?
So then
2
6?
tablespoons of sugar.
Okay, I mean that's easy. I just fill this up 6 times.
Yeah, easy. This should be probably the easiest part.
So you just need to like accurately fill this up.
Yep, that's good. Yep. Dump that bad boy in there. Yeah, 1 teaspoon. Good.
And then I have to do that 6 times?
Yes. Roughly the equivalent of 2 tablespoons.
You ever hear of speedrunning?
Yeah.
Like as a category on Twitch?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be sick if I just kind of threw it in there and like it was about 2 tablespoons?
Sure, if you're confident, show me what 2 tablespoons looks like if you were to speed run.
Well, that was 1/6. And we can say it takes a long time to fill up. I feel like we can save a lot of time if I just grab.
Right.
That's probably 1. So now I'm just gonna add 2 more teaspoons and
I would actually go grab another small scoop of that. Yeah. Now we're at Now we're at 2 tablespoons.
And we saved so much
Yeah,
time.
yeah. So you don't.
That
you
was
don't-
sick.
You don't have to do 6. Like normally, I just kind of like do 3 big chunky spoons of it. That's good. Yay! He speed ran the sugar. Very good. Very good. Okay, now we're back to liquids again.
And now that you know what speedrunning is, I have to tell you that I thought it would have been cool if I did it really fast, all in one pour. And that's... I thought it'd be cool if I did like a no-look.
Oh dear. Okay, try doing with the mirror and then 2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons?
Now, 2.
Okay, so the same amount as we just put in sugar.
Yes, and the water. Water, sugar, and mirin will be 2 tablespoons each.
Could you look away?
I don't trust you no more, girl. Just you got this. I believe in you. I don't trust you, but I believe in you. Why are you putting in? That's salt. That's salt. Here, you press this. You're cheating. Really? You're cheating. You have no confidence in yourself, the TFT gamer, streamer. I can't believe that you will actually default to a measuring spoon. How pitiful. What kind of an Asian are you? I believe in you. His hands are shaking.
Oh. I can't look.
It
No, you
didn't
have
even.
to look.
It didn't even go in. It didn't even go in.
All right, that was probably 2.
Girl, nothing made it in. you tilted it, literally like, oh, oh, oh. Nothing made it in. That's what she said. Oh, oh dear, chat. A little bit more. I'm gonna be a little bit, okay? A little bit. Okay, that's about 1. Okay. That's about 2. See, that was
Really?
good, right? That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. The worst part is over. Okay, a little bit of salt. I don't actually prefer things too salty. Do you eat things really salty, typically? We're on like a health arc right now, so we don't like eat crazy salty, but still seasoned, you know. Do you prefer do you have a stronger palate, do you think?
I think I like an average amount of salt.
Average? Let's do that. That's pretty average, because there's also a bit of soy sauce and stuff. Do you like MSG?
I don't know.
MSG is one of those things where you can actually just close your eyes and just go crazy on it. So I'm not even going to teach you I'm not even going to tell you how much. You stop when you feel like it's good enough. MSG just, you know what it does though, right? MSG.
I know it's in ramen.
It's just like the thing that makes things umami and more savory and kind of like more well-rounded of a flavor than just like plain salty. It kind of gives it that soupy, brothy kind of a taste without it having to be like soup. So MSG generally you don't have to go with like a measurement. So I'll just let your Asian side just take over and just you tell me when it's enough and then I won't judge. Just sprinkle that in there.
This gives it flavor?
Mm-hmm. It gives it like a better, well-rounded like restaurant flavor. He's so timid. It's very cute. You can really just shake that
I'm
thing.
working on it. I'm deciding how much I want.
Shake that thing. Salt. Okay, what you gotta do is next. It's when the intrusive thoughts hit, and you have to go a little crazy.
All right, I'm bored.
More. He's really going for it. That's clear in the
Is
bottle.
that not enough?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Normally I would have added just a little bit less, but that's what you want. That's what you want. It's not gonna make it taste worse, definitely. It'll just make it taste better, pretty much.
Is MSG unhealthy?
No, I think that's a propaganda, like a racist propaganda for like back in the day,
Cancel
where
him.
where it was just like, oh, I ate at a Chinese restaurant. It had MSG. I have heart palpitations and I have a headache, and all of a sudden, every restaurant is boycotting like Chinese food with MSG or whatever. I think it was like. Yeah, it was like racist propaganda. It doesn't do it. MSG originally is derived from seaweed. It's a natural byproduct of seaweed. That's what gives it that umami flavor. But because the name doesn't have like an eloquent name like salt or pepper, it's monosodium glutamate, people are like, whoa, that's so scary. And then they just kind of like villainized it. But obviously now people are like, it doesn't do shit. It's just like a little bit of salt basically, but it adds a little bit of extra flavor.
Wait, so there's no downside to having a lot?
No. I mean, okay, if you're gonna be just grabbing it by the bag and going like, maybe. Okay, because that's like super in accession, right? Or super excessive. But if it's just like in food and you're kind of like, nah, 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 it's fine. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die from a heart attack. You're not gonna die from heart palpitations. You're not gonna like get a migraine. It's gonna be fine. Just like any food, just make sure you hydrate and stuff and you have nice balanced intake of salts and water and blah, blah, blah. You'll be okay.
In moderation.
What's that?
Gochugaru, because it's Korean. Gochugaru is just like the crushed pepper flakes. These are not very spicy, so I know it looks quite red and intimidating, especially if you don't like spice, but it's not like super, super strong. Not like things like bird's eye chili and stuff. So what they say is 2 tablespoons, 1 tablespoon. So I'm gonna ask you to measure 1 tablespoon. 1 tablespoon is just basically 1 like heaping spoon.
And this is the
roughly.
thing that controls the spice?
We're gonna add gochugaru as well, which is the paste version of this. Both together will determine how spicy it is, but also how delicious it will be.
The
Got
spice
this.
is correlated to the deliciousness?
Yes.
You're saying if it wasn't spicy, it wouldn't taste good?
No.
Like, are you saying that spicy is good, or does this do other things on top of making it spicy?
Spicy is good.
Okay, that's just an opinion.
No. That is an objective truth.
Okay. I'm gonna add, how much?
1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon of
Gochugaru.
gochu.
1 big heaping tablespoon. Honestly, when I cook it just for myself, I do 2, but I'll do 1 this time because he's a little bit getting used to the pepper part. 5 gifted
Like
subs
a
in
big-
BoxBox stream, and he will raw dog a spoon of gochugaru.
That's not true.
10 gifted subs.
I'm older and more financially stable, and I
10
don't.
gifted subs in BoxBox stream for him to raw dog a teaspoon of gochugaru.
Wait, so this much?
Yeah. It's really nothing. Like, honestly, just put a little on your finger just to try. It's really nothing. Oh,
You're sure we need to throw the rest of this in?
there you go.
I'm going
You
to
got
die.
it. You got it. It's not too bad. I usually do 2 or 3.
Okay.
So this is what basically makes it spicy. This is what gives it like the flavor because this is fermented chili paste.
Wait.
So it's a bit umami. and
That
it's a
one
bit
gives the
salty.
flavor?
Yeah, this is the
We
flavor.
didn't have to add this one at all?
No, you have to. BoxBox, you have to. Believe in the process. You're gonna eat this and you're gonna be like, oh, that was not too spicy at all. Trust me. Trust in Onigiri, okay? Trust me. Gam Gam will not lead you astray.
How much TFT have you played?
Enough to know what's going on.
So you know
But
how
I
like,
don't know the new set.
You know how like a team has like, you know, like a damage dealer, a tank, a support?
Yeah.
What role does this gochu play? What does it do for the meal?
Support.
It's the support?
Yeah, it's just like, fire!
No, it's a DPS.
What's a DPS?
The damage dealer.
Oh, no, it doesn't do any damage. It's just there. It's just kind of like stroking your tongue, going like, oh, isn't this so delicious? With a
Okay.
little bit of fire. It's not doing any damage. You'll be
Okay.
okay.
So then I have to put in a spoonful of this?
2 spoonfuls.
Oh.
2 big spoonfuls.
Oh.
Tablespoons.
There's not even 2 big spoonfuls left.
No, this is more than 2 tablespoons. So I would say, okay, I would say that's about a tablespoon, and then grab another equivalent of this. You can just use your hand and kind of just like scrape it off so it's clean. Okay, and grab another equivalent of that. This honestly just dipped with like some cucumbers or carrots is really, really good because it's fermented, it's salty already, it's a little bit sweet, it's really, really yummy. Very, very yummy.
You should try it.
Oh yeah, you do have to use your finger.
Oh, apparently T1 won again. 3-1.
Oh, it's over.
3-1.
Let's go
T1,
Faker.
3-1. Faker does it again.
Ugh.
Yeah, just kind of like take all of the sauce off. You can just alternate between your finger and the spoon just to kind of get most of it
Ugh.
off.
Now suck the finger to see if you can handle it.
Yeah, you can suck on the finger.
Normally people have to pay for that.
You can't.
I will not do that for free.
Don't give them the privilege of looking at you suck it. Just turn around and suck it in secret.
Just do it down there.
Yeah. Just go like this and then just suck it in secret.
Have you ever seen my cosplay?
Bro, so I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna collab with BoxBox tomorrow. If you don't know, he's a TFT player. Blah blah blah. And then Shadow whips up one of your cosplay photos. Which one was it?
You mean this one?
And I was like, BoxBox? There's no way. I was like, who did? And I got so angry at this picture because it's prettier than me, and I was like, this is unacceptable. It's honestly unacceptable and embarrassing. I was like, why is BoxBox prettier than me?
I have a quick question.
And I had to crash out.
The moment you mentioned it, he was able to pull it up.
Yeah.
That only happens if it's downloaded already.
Oh yeah, he showed it yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, yesterday was when it was downloaded.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
No, he does not have.
Oh my God.
He's like, let me go to my secret database from 2014 and not like. He's a tier 3.
My best cosplay photo. If you Google, I think it was like KDA Akali or something like that. Christmas Akali maybe, because it was a Christmas themed cosplay. I was dressed up as Akali, but with like a winter twist to it. You'll probably find a photo there.
This one. I showed it to chat too.
Yeah, pull that one up on the screen for a second. Although I will say, this was back when I was young, wild, and free. I went outside.
You're not young, wild, and free. You're in Japan. That makes you even freer and younger.
I mean, until this Japan trip, I definitely didn't do much extra stuff. Oh, did it freeze?
I took BoxBox cycling in just like the neighborhood a little bit. I was like, hey, you were curious about like local life, so you wanna just like take our bikes and we can go cycling? He's like, yeah, sure. So I took him to like a nearby place, and then and I was like, okay, we're here. And he asked me, Giri, are you like out of breath at all? And I was like, huh? No, silly. And he was like, oh, I guess I'm just out of breath. I suppose you struggled a little bit. It wasn't that hard though, right?
I'm very out of shape.
Challenging, but not that hard. But yeah, we saw this one. I saw this one too. I was like, what the hell? How long ago was this?
5 years.
Who did your makeup?
She's actually an ASMR streamer now, Angels Kimmy.
Oh, I feel like I'm vaguely familiar, but I don't think I watch her content too. That's so cool. It's so well done. Did you buy the cosplay or did you make it?
I assembled it from random bullshit on Amazon for like $25.
Wait, that's so good. What the hell? But it looks so good too. You did such a good job. That's why when he showed it to me, I was flabbergasted. I was like, that's not BoxBox. That's not Box. There's no way. That's not him. Yeah, you have a really good body.
I used to have a good body.
Like you have like abs and everything. I was like, okay, yeah. Eat queen, eat. You know?
People don't believe me when I say this. I promise it's true. I used to be able to do a pull-up. I promise you.
One?
Back when I was cool. Yeah.
Damn.
One.
Whoa. I mean, honestly, I can't even do one, so that's actually pretty impressive. He can do one. No weighing, chat. Honestly, all you need to be able to do is one. I always tell chat, like, being able to do a pull-up is actually a survival skill. Because if you fall into a ditch or like, you know, maybe a natural disaster and you fall somewhere and then you have to hoist yourself up, but you can't, and that's the way that you die, is so lame. Like, you got to be able to at least like get past that initial hurdle of like falling down somewhere. So my goal is to be able to at least do one pull-up. So God forbid something happens, I can at least save myself under that instance. If I get shot or something, that's different. But to not be able to save myself when I should be able to is really lame. So I want to be able to do that.
I actually vibe with that a lot. I don't mind if I die. I just really don't want it to be my fault. If it was something uncontrollable, like whatever.
Yeah, right? I get it. I feel that. That's why I was like, no, I will not be that one person that's just like, I can't hold on anymore. I can't pull myself up. And then I fall into a fucking crack. Okay, that's pretty good. This we will just pretty much just discard. We don't need.
Hey, my work.
That, yeah, okay. A little too extra. You know when sometimes you just kind of like, you sell a little too much gold, it goes a little crazy, and now you don't have enough money to buy champions. It's like that. This is our perfect batch of champions.
Damn, you saw my TFT stream this morning.
These are just the extras that we don't need. Okay, now comes the hard part.
What?
This was the easy part. This was.
Wait, now is the hard part?
Yeah, I did this sauce part because it's the easiest to put together to kind of like ease you into cooking and like getting used to kind of the kitchen atmosphere. So now comes the hard part, okay? Which is prepping all of the actual ingredients. Let's do the not meat things first because we want to prevent cross-contamination. Okay, meat has a bunch of yucky things in there like salmonella and I don't know, E. coli, Listerine, all that stuff. And then you don't want...
They got mouthwash. That meat's got great breath.
Wait, Listerine? No, the thing in the meat. What's it called? Is it not Listerine? Oh, whatever, Listeria, Listerine. Same but different, okay? Listeria. We don't want no tummy aches. So you normally, unless you're really careful, you can do meat first, wash thoroughly, then do veggies. But if you're kind of lazy, you don't want to keep repeating washing your dishes. I usually like to just do everything that's like food safe first and then leave the meat until the very end, then wash everything. So we're gonna need, it's also called mise en place. It's a French word for just like prepping everything ahead of time. Because this dish goes kind of quickly. Once you start putting the oil on and the fire on, you just kind of dump things. Oh, this is fire. This is a fire stove, not an induction stove. So we are gonna be working with fire. I don't like induction, fuck that shit. It's like, I like working with direct fire because it heats it more evenly and quickly. But you'll be fine, I'll be here. I'll be here. You'll be fine. Don't worry. I will send you back to Annie in one piece with your full face on.
Give him the big fire.
The big fire?
Yeah.
Oh, like the strongest fire? Are you trying to like scare him?
The cassette stove.
Oh, that big fire. Actually, that's a good idea. Actually, we can do the big fire.
Yeah, big fire's good.
Since we have a face tuber, I don't have to be worried about docs and myself. Okay. Cabbage. Let's do some mise en place. Grab our cabbage. I'm gonna trim it for you a little bit since this is like slightly older cabbage. I'm just gonna get rid of some of the sides that aren't as cute. Watch out. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to take this cabbage. I'm gonna actually make it a little bit easier. I'm gonna cut off the thicker ends already. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to just chop it. Just chop it. Just chop it into squares. So for example, you can take it like this, just anywhere that's like stable. You can do it this way, you can do it this way, doesn't matter. I think this way is better because it kind of keeps things together. And just confidently hold down with your knuckles. Don't stick it out like this. Just bend them a little bit and then just one fell swoop, push down and forwards until you reach the bottom in one cut. Just like that. And then stop. And then I'll tell you what to do after.
Use the timer.
We're just chopping. Nothing, no fancy techniques necessary.
You want squares?
Roughly. It doesn't even have to be neat squares, just roughly.
This is a circular object.
Just cut the strips first, and then we'll move on to the squaring part of it.
Just pretend you're a tiger with that watch.
Thicker. So like
Show him how to hold
like
the
this.
knife properly.
Like this. Oh yeah, when you hold the a cleaver, you want to choke it at the neck. Okay, I think that's where it has the most control because it tends to be a little heavier in the front because there's so much blade compared to a regular chef's knife. So instead of holding it this way and using a lot of wrist to push down and it kind of gets wobbly, you want to hold it where the weight distribution is equal. So for this, it tends to be the neck. So I like to grip it between my thumb and my middle index finger, and the rest of my hand is gripped on the shaft, and then you have it like locked, and then you just slide down and the knife won't wiggle like this. And also try to be as thick as this, because we're trying to do squares, not slithers.
It's called a handle.
What? The shaft of the knife. Oh my God. Grip it, choke it, slide it. Yes, there you go. You got it. Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Do you know of a TFT streamer named Emily Wang? Have you ever heard the name? You do?
I watch her.
What do you know about her?
She has a dog. She also gets tilted a lot. she's into Pokemon now, and she's called like the Wang or something.
Okay.
You've just been wanged or something. But I do like her though. I watch her too from time to time.
Yeah, she's what we call in the TFT community a flush farmer. Or a farmer.
Oh,
Almost,
I
almost
know.
the same thing.
Oh, I know
Hey,
what you mean.
You do the same thing she does with your choice of words.
No, I'm just teaching you how to cut things.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I am a friendly. This is a Christian stream, BoxBox. I don't know what you think I am, but this is a Christian stream. I'm merely teaching you the techniques to chop some cabbage. How dare you soil my name like this? Shame on you. The
These are
Bible
not
is black.
squares.
Rough squares. See, these are squares. Rough squares. See? Parts of them are squares.
Youth church leader.
Parts. I used to be a youth church.
Wait.
I used to be a crazy Bible girl.
Really?
In high school, that's all I cared about. I was all about praising the Lord, leading church into fellowship. I was youth group leader. I made Sunday school curriculum classes. I led like fellowship group discussions. Like I was usher. I read the Bible before the pastor gives a sermon. I was all that. I was crazy with it. Loved the Lord. Crazy at church. But then not so much afterwards. Left the church after. Because the church is stinky. Jesus was a Roshi. Yeah. Does that shock you?
I'm gonna be honest. You started.
What are the odds
you
her
started doing the
TikTok
work
feed
for
is
me,
90%
and I
those
figured as
weird
long as I keep telling the
romantasy
story,
book
I
reviews?
wouldn't have to do it.
I just did it this way because I felt like it was a little bit wobbly, so I was worried that you're gonna cut yourself. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna finish it, and then we'll move on something to this. This is more dangerous, but that's okay. I believe in you. You're a grown-ass man. You can handle this. I'm gonna ask you to wash this tater. You're gonna grab my scrub daddy. My scrub daddy, yep. And then just get it all wet. Get it all wet. Get the scrub daddy all wet. Okay, give it a good squeeze. Okay, and then I like to use the scrub daddy because it is like a soft but scouring kind of a surface. I like to clean my potatoes with them, so I'm gonna ask you to use your other hand and hold onto this tater, and then just give it a good rub down.
This?
Yeah, just to get the outside dirt off, some of the hairs and stuff, like the fibers, just so that like it's clean. So when we deal with it, it's you're not eating extra dirt or accidentally eating anything that's not clean. Yeah, there you go. Just keep like confidently, just kind of like, just really give it a good clean this way, that way. Doesn't matter which hand you use.
Does it matter which side you're using?
No, just whatever. See how dirty it is? See, it was like blue, and now it's gray because it's actually quite dusty. And then when it gets dirty, just kind of give it a good squeeze. Just use whatever hand you're comfortable with. Dominant, non-dominant. Yeah.
The official word for this is scrub daddy.
Yeah. That's the branded name for the sponge.
That's the
Scrub
name
Daddy.
of the sponge.
It was like the winner for the Dragon's Den or Shark Tank, whichever country that started it. It might have been Shark Tank. It won the award. I think it was whatever the bald guys, Kevin O'Leary or something, maybe funded it or something. And it was popular ever since. But I love it. Every time I ask like American friends who come visit me, if they ask me what I want, I tell them I want a scrub daddy because you can't find it in Japan.
So this is also a scrub daddy?
Mm-hmm. This is just a cleaner one because I was cleaning like a more delicate object, so I was just using a brand new one.
The pink one's a scrub daddy?
It's not judged by color. Do you live in like the olden times?
No, that's a scrub mommy.
Box? No, it's not a scrub mommy. It's a scrub daddy. We don't judge by the color. They're all called scrub daddies. Oh my god.
It literally is a scrub mommy.
It's not a mommy. It's called the same thing. My goodness. I thought we're better than that, people. I thought we're better than that. It has a bow. Where's the bow? Where's the bow, chat?
Wait.
There is no bow.
Oh, it does have a bow.
Oh, wait.
you can kind of see.
But the Scrub Daddy technically has a bow too. Like just by the silhouette, they both have a bow.
Wait, you're right. This one also has a bow.
Oh,
Okay, it's possible.
Am I the ignorant one? Are they all just Scrub mommies?
They might all be mommies. It could also just be a dent in the head. These could be Tyler one daddy.
If he wears the headphones sideways. It's been a Scrub mommy this whole time. Okay, we're gonna take our sweet potato. We actually don't even need all of it. This is quite big. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow's cooking stream. Actually, I'm just gonna cut half of it.
Okay.
So we don't have to use more than we need to. So this I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna ask you. You use a peeler though, right? Surely, you know your way through a potato peeler.
Hot Pockets don't require peelers.
Okay. So you want to just take whatever you're trying to peel and your peeler. This one in particular, you just go downwards. So you want to hook it to the edge. You don't have to press down super deep or anything. Just kind of want to feel it, make it latch onto the blade and just peel downwards.
Doesn't it look like you could injure yourself?
Just do it slowly. And you're not peeling it this way into your hand. You're peeling it just straight down. And the potato is quite big. If you're doing like a really small potato where you're gripping it quite closely, then you might hit your nail, so go slowly. But this is quite big and girthy, so the chances of you hitting it is really
You're not
low.
scared of like peeling off your skin right here?
Well, normally you go down. You don't go this way, right? You just go straight down. So you might risk your fingertips, but in this case, because it's so thick, I think you'll be fine. But go slowly if you're not confident.
You know what a pog is, right?
Yeah, like a pog.
There's this phrase that people in my chat like to use a lot, especially when I do speedrunning related things. They like to say "pog the pace."
Pog the pace.
When I see that, I can't help but like go as fast as I possibly can.
Okay.
I'm
Chat,
scared.
Spam that.
I'm scared I'm gonna see it and just start going really fast and injure myself.
Pog the pace. They're spamming it. They're spamming it. BoxBox. They believe in you. They believe in your speed. Your need for
Wait, this is very difficult, actually.
Oh, you want to hang it between the blade, not at the bottom of the blade, in the middle. That's where the sharpest part is. Yeah. Yep, and then you can just press down. Yep, there you go. Yep.
He's believing.
He's believing in himself. He feels the power of the blade guiding him through every stroke.
Is it possible I chop a finger off?
No. You might like graze like a little bit of skin off on your nails or something, but again, that's only if you're going really fast and the potato's really small. But this one is pretty thick, so it's very unlikely. Also, with the way you're gripping it, I don't think so either.
Yeah, he's got really good grip.
Just go slow and aim it like in between the blade. Yeah.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm going to die.
Pace yourself.
Do you not feel like you're going to die when you do this?
No.
I feel like every time I do this,
No.
there is a 1% chance I cut my finger off.
1% is so small though. That's barely nothing.
1% done over the course of many instances, it's a lot.
Cut a finger off with a clip.
No. Wait, I
Do I have to get,
don't
like,
think
every small
we're-
piece off?
Ideally, just like some of the bigger skin parts.
TFT streamer dies in Gary's kitchen.
And then it'll be it'll be, oh my god, that's awful. What happened? Did Gary do something bad? And then it's like, BoxBox dies from peeling a potato. Do you want that to be your legacy, BoxBox? No, you'll be okay. Okay, that's pretty good. As long as most of the skin is off, I wouldn't be worried about all the little like nublets and stuff.
Oh, is that Annie?
Okay. And
Yeah,
then
that's Annie.
oh, the Luna
Yeah,
one.
and Luna.
Hi, Annie. I want to meet you. Okay, that's really freaky. I want to meet you though.
If I did die there, they wouldn't laugh at me for dying. They would remember that I was fast.
Yeah, and then they'll be like, man, wicked, speedy, so fast, died being a hero. Okay, so for a potato, it's a little bit more tricky. So I'm actually gonna cut it in half for you, so as safe as possible. In case you slip and cut your fingers, we really want to minimize that, as funny as that would be. Okay, so take this one. I think this one is a lot safer than this one. I'm gonna cut this one to show you.
Okay.
Pay attention. Okay, so I want these to be in strips. Okay, so you want to do is lay on a flat surface. Again, holding it down where the knuckles stick out more than your fingers, and then you want to basically rock the knife and push down with a strong, like deep force all the way through. Okay, and you want to do like thin, like 1 centimeter chunks, not super thin, So make sure you feel like your knife is kind of in there a little bit at the very beginning. And then you kind of like eyeball how thick you want it, insert it, okay? And then just go all the way through. Solid rock. Sometimes you can rock it a few times to get it all the way down. Okay, so eyeball it, kind of wedge your knife through just a little bit to get a good hold. And then just rock it until you go down. And then you just rinse and repeat. And once it gets like a little bit more like less surface areas here, so you can't really grip it safely, just turn it on its side. So it's, again, flatter. And then same thickness. This one, I think we can leave it like that. And then, because we don't want them too long, we're gonna cut all of these just in half. So we have nice flat sheets of sweet potato. So you're gonna do this on your piece, which is slightly smaller, so it's a little bit safer to handle. I believe in you.
Annie's watching.
Slowly. And you really want to choke that neck because you want a nice, strong, firm grip for this one because potatoes are harder. Yep, and then you can rock it as you push it.
Ah!
Rock it. You don't want to just like brute force straight down. You want to kind of give it a little bit of an angle so it can saw and cut it all the way down. Yep. Yep, there you go. Good, good, good. Yes, yes. Breathe. Breathe. Have some water. Let me get you some Wawa, King. Let me get you some Wawa. Let me get some water for you before he falls over. That would be awful. You got this. Slowly, slowly. Be careful, be careful. I don't actually want you to get hurt. That's not funny if you're actually hurt. The pace is going crazy, Chad. This is your water, by the way. You can sip on that when you're as a little reward for your hard work.
Ah!
Careful. Yep, just pop. Yep. Yay! Pog the, and then I'm gonna teach you how to scoop everything up using a cleaver. I love cleavers for this reason. Is you just basically hold your hands against the thing that you're scooping, and you want to scoop with the cleaver into your hand gently. Okay, not like upwards and cutting into your hand. Just glide it gently across the surface of the cutting board. You don't have to go too deep either. It's not good for the cutting board or for the knife. And then you just want to push into your hand. I don't even feel the blade on my hand. I can just feel that all the food is on the knife, and then you just kind of stop it from moving, and then you just put it to where you gotta go. Okay, so I'm gonna put it back. You got this. You can do this. I'm teaching you all aspects of cooking here. Just so that you can retain one thing or two.
You want me to point the blade
Yes.
at my hand?
Yes.
And then bring it closer?
Yes. You're lucky I'm not asking you to cut tofu right now, because I'm gonna ask you to hold the tofu and cut it in your hand. Okay? So that's something else. But just don't push it so quickly and you inject it into your hand. I don't even feel the blade against my hand when I'm doing it. It's just like, oh, the food's there. That's fine. And then you just kind of carry it over.
Don't speedrun this.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah. Don't do pog the
speedrun
pace.
this.
It's
Oh, okay.
Yep. Gently,
Okay.
just like.
I'm working
Oh,
on
okay,
it.
okay. Sorry. I'm not, no backseating.
Did you mean to leave the potato over there?
You're just, stop! I know you're. Chat,
The base.
chat. Did he have crazy pog pace or did he lie? Chat.
I risked my life for that.
Chat, was it pog the pace or speedrun 90%? Are you sure? Chat, the hand pace. Okay. You sure you learned the skill? So if I were to test you after this, you would know how to do it, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because I definitely checked. There's no potatoes over there. So you can't distract me with more potatoes in the future, okay?
I'll use a different ingredient.
Okay. All right. So these are our potatoes. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Chicken now. Get ready for some chicken. I actually think that I might want to put the potatoes with the cabbage because they're gonna go into the stirring pot first. Okay, I'm gonna leave this plate clean for chicken. Okay, that's our veggie base. Rice cake we'll do later. Let's do our chicken. I'm gonna grab chicken. You're gonna skin the chicken and trim the chicken and cut the chicken. You basically went from like being birthed out of the womb to asking you to fly a you know pilot jet thing. Okay.
A pilot jet thing. Okay.
The difficulty went from you being a newborn to becoming a pilot in a fighter. That's what I was trying to say. This is the duck, not duck, the duck, which is the chicken, okay? We don't have the butterfly anything because it's just a chicken thigh. Chicken breast, you might have the butterfly, but it's also a little bit drier. I think it's just, traditionally it's with thigh, and it's also a little bit easier to manage. So I'll do one. This is a Gordon Ramsay style, Master Chef, okay? I show it to you once, you take a look, and then you try to do it the same way, and then I can help you along the way. So you grab your chicken. You can leave the skin on. I prefer it off just because it's like a little bit healthier. And if it's fried chicken,
Wait,
I
it's
would
healthier
prefer,
without the skin?
because there's more extra fat on it.
Oh.
But if it's like fried chicken, obviously leave the skin on because it also makes it extra crunchy. But because we're braising / stewing it, it just makes it more soft and gummy. If you like it, leave it in. But I don't like it, so I take it out. And then you guys basically want to grab the skin and kind of look for an area where it's kind of like separating from the meat already. You kind of have to like look around a little. Okay. And then you want to just rip. Just get your whole hands in there and try to separate as much as you can. And once you realize that it's kind of like not separating anymore, you grab your knife and then you slowly run across it along the skin. Not too deep because you don't want to cut into the meat. And take the skin off. Okay, it's okay if there's a little bit. It's not life or death.
Wait, so you just throw the skin away?
Uh-huh. You can fry it in the pan and make like crispy skin, but we're like I said, we're in that health arc right now, so I just rather not have it or the extra calories. Okay, and then that's your skin chicken. Actually, I think we'll do it step by step so I don't overwhelm you with things. And I'm gonna try to cut this piece off so we don't waste it because it's still good meat. The rest of that is fine. We'll leave that to the side. Okay, now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the skin and I'm going to attempt to peel it backwards until it stops peeling off, and then at that point I will grab the knife and then use it to slowly...
You want to look for a hole basically where you can insert your finger to kind of feel like that gap to rip the skin off. There will always be like a little bit of a flap.
Look for a hole in which to insert my finger. Sure.
So this side might be a bit firm, so maybe the other side? I had to kind of like go around the whole chicken and take a look. Maybe here.
I don't see any holes.
Let me see. If not, then I can rip you one.
I'm good. You don't need to do that.
I'll make you a hole. Oh, actually, it was just here. You just kind of have to like yank it. Okay,
I see.
I'll yank it for you. I'll just do this part. And then you basically use the weight of the chicken as like the anchor. And then again, just slowly try your best not to cut any of the meat. You don't have to cut the whole flap of skin. You can do it little by little. You can start off from this corner. Just slowly kind of like saw it like that and just go along the sides.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it bad that I touched the chicken and now I'm touching the handle of the knife?
No, I'm just gonna wash everything. I'm gonna wash everything when I'm done.
Okay. So I just grab it like this.
Remember to choke the neck. You want a strong grip on the, yeah. Yeah, just one, you don't have to saw it, just one nice stroke every time. Softly. You gotta You gotta feel it. You gotta.
Ah!
Okay. You're scaring me. Okay,
Yeah.
that one. You did great. You did great. Yay!
Yeah, I don't get it. How do you do this?
Pog the pace.
How do you
Pog
do-
the pace. Okay.
How do you do it in one swoop?
Yeah. I'm not cutting all the way down. I'm so worried that it's going to like release and it's gonna fucking jam into your stomach. I don't actually cut the whole thing. I just cut pieces. So I'm only cutting this part. I'm not cutting the bottom. See? I'm only cutting the top. And now that I'm slowly releasing the top part, I'm now slowly moving to the middle. And oops, I cut into the skin a little bit, but that's okay. You know, I'm not cutting the whole thing at all at any given time because that's way too dangerous. And the skin's pretty resistant. So I'm always cutting it section by section.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that you had to do it in one clean motion.
No. I was like, just try your best to do it small pieces at a time, and I'm gonna release this meat part. Okay, yeah, you did so good. You did so good. Okay, all right. We're gonna do the actual cutting of the chicken. Basically, you just kind of want to hold it down, and we're gonna cut it into bite-sized pieces. So, chicken and meat, a lot of the times, you don't expect to just cut it all the way in one fell swoop. You're gonna smush the meat. You kind of want to gently kind of saw it. So just feel the gentle drag and pull of the meat, and then cut it into chunks like this.
I need to sharpen the knife.
Yeah, but it'll be okay. I do need to sharpen it, but it's okay. And then cut them into like bite-sized pieces. Like this. I'll just let you try on these ones, and then I can do the rest.
Now give me the real one.
You want that one?
I can do it.
Okay.
You gonna do it?
This one's already bite-sized pieces. Okay. I believe in you. Bite-sized pieces.
All right, I will chop this into bite-sized pieces.
Okay, yeah, good. Slowly back and forth. Yep. The pace is actually really good. You're doing great. This is solid pacing.
Iron Chef BoxBox.
Yep. Oh, you're going all the way. Okay. I would.
That's not working.
Yeah, I would say just do strips at a time. It's easier to handle because the
Like
chicken
one?
is a little bit slippery. Yeah. Yep. Cut it the exact same way you did the other pieces of chicken. He is the master of the blade. This is true. I would maybe cut these just a little bit smaller so it's not too big of a chunk to eat. Perfect. Yay, you're doing so much better than I was expecting. You made it sound like you were going to be a disaster in the kitchen. You're doing great. That
Wait.
pace is not pog. No, it's very pog.
You say I'm doing great, but like 2 seconds ago you were trying to prevent me from dying, and then you had to treat me like a 5-year-old, and it was like, yay, the pace! Ow! Maybe I do need to be treated like a 5-year-old. I'm fine, but that was close.
Wait. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you. I had to double check if it was whose stream it was on. Thank you for the 10. Pog! The subs.
Pug.
Pog.
Pug.
Wait, to both of our streams, or?
No, I don't know if it was to yours. I don't know if I can see that,
One
but
was,
this one was from
I
mine.
believe to Gary's.
Pog. Okay. That's pretty good. All right, and then scoop. Okay.
Oh.
Scoop it up. Scoop it up like how I taught you. Which you know how because you did it earlier. Scoop it up how I taught you. There's no potatoes. There's no potatoes now. Oh, I think he went and gifted 10 in yours too, I believe.
Oh.
I think so. I saw the chat, but I don't see it in my own like alert thingy, so it might be
That was for BoxBox.
Yay! Pog, thank you for
Oh.
the 10.
Wait, thank you. I can't read the name.
And I'm gonna assume it's also anonymous gifter. Yeah, because he gifted me 10, he gifted you 10.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna need the guy who gifted 10 subs to both of our channels to say me smiley face. Need to know who it was. Thank you for that.
You're not using the technique I taught.
I'm hoping I can distract you by reading the chat.
You're not.
All right. I'll use the goddamn knife.
Okay. Yes.
What's wrong with using your hands?
You can, but you just transfer things a lot easier in here.
Oh!
That's okay. That's okay. That's
Okay.
okay. Yes.
Yeah, I contaminated everything.
Okay, now go wash your hands. I'm just gonna finish the rest of the other one that I didn't finish, and that was chicken. Now you know how to handle chicken. You're gonna totally make this for Annie, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Show off all the skills that you learned in Japan.
I don't think we own a knife.
Oh, I can give you a knife.
Oh, I mean.
I
I
sell
couldn't
my
trouble
own
you for
cleaver,
that.
so I can give you my cleaver.
Wait, I don't actually think I can bring a cleaver back.
No, you can't.
Right? No,
No, you can.
Oh, my dad works for the TSA, and he would probably not be happy.
No, you definitely. You definitely can. Don't. I know. I brought my own cleaver over. I sent friends back home with my cleaver too. You'll be A-okay. Even if your granddaddy works for the TSA, I think it'll be okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to be careful. I'm gonna put this into the sink just to make sure everything is clean. So chicken is good. I'm gonna wash everything. Sanitize the table. Don't touch the table yet, because parts of the time we had our meat knife on the table itself. So I'm gonna wash everything.
Oh, you might have to wash
The drain cleaver. I don't know what he's talking about. He can't own a knife for religious reasons? Bullshit. I call bullshit.
Oh, I put my elbow on the table. Is that
Now
fine?
you have Listerine. He's gonna die from salmonella from just the contact of it.
I'm gonna die from 7-Eleven. Is that what you just said?
You're gonna die from salmonella.
Salmonella?
Salmonella.
Oh, okay.
It's over. Say goodbye to those TFT streams. He's not gonna make it for tomorrow's stream. Dies of Listerine. What a terrible way to go. Gotta wash your elbows? Yeah, you can go wash your elbows. I feel like you didn't touch anything that's actually bad. It was just like this little part, but. Oh. I will let you wash your elbows.
So there's this like calculation that every League of Legends streamer does, like when they're first growing. They'll calculate how long it takes to cook a meal, and how much they would have to stream to earn enough ad revenue to order Uber Eats instead. And at a certain amount of viewership, it is faster to get your food by streaming a game of League of Legends than it is to spend that time preparing the food yourself.
So like half an hour. Really?
Well, I mean, it depends on your viewership, but like, once you're able to make more than like the $15 in one League of Legends game, you can order McDonald's or like.
But that's not the point though. Why eat McDonald's when you can make something that's healthy, that's homemade, that you can feel like, wow,
McDonald's
I did
isn't
that.
healthy?
Of course not, BoxBox.
Marketing has lied to me.
It's definitely not healthy. All right, I'm almost done cleaning it. I'm just soaping it down.
Next, you're gonna tell me I don't actually look like a tiger with this watch on.
Oh, you look like the most ferocious of tigers. And if someone says no, they're jealous of you, sir. They're jealous of you. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Even without the watch, he looks like a fierce jungle tiger ready to hunt its next victim and eat it raw with blood and everything. Yes?
Rawr.
Yes, he did the raw thing too. So that's definitely true then. He's the king of the jungle. There you go. See? They believe it. Okay, we have sauce. We have chicken. We have, we should prep the noodles and prep the rice cake. So the rice cake was frozen because I was just kind of preserving it. So I thawed it in some cold water. We'll take some rice cakes out, and these are like kind of hard because they are like from frozen. So normally you can
Is rice cake compressed rice?
It's a glutinous rice flour or something, and then almost made like mochi, and they kind of extrude it to make it look like cylinders. So it's not actually like rice kernels, it's rice flour.
I have a question. Your sink is screaming right now. Let me hold the mic up to the sink.
Oh, it's just the leaking. The pressure from the nozzle. If you open it bigger, it stops.
Oh, okay.
It's screaming because a tiger is using it. It's like, oh dear. So scary. So scary. Okay, we'll use about half. I think that's plenty.
Annie does really like rice cake.
Oh, really? Okay, perfect. There you go. You know what? For Annie, we'll put it one more. Just to make sure there's enough for all of us. Okay, I'm gonna probably put that back in the freezer, honestly. Well, yeah, there's noodles too. So we have rice cake. I'm gonna let that keep soaking in the cold water, just so that it can kind of soften a little bit. And we're gonna pre-prepare the instant noodles, because we kind of want them half cooked, not really. So when we put it at the very end with the whole dish and everything, it'll cook together and finish cooking at the same time. So we're gonna put the noodles in, have them cooked halfway, and then we're gonna set it aside.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why is it instant noodles instead of regular noodles?
Instant noodles is just yummier. Also, it's just more in line with like how they serve it traditionally, I guess. I feel like Korean culture, especially with like budae-jjigae and things, even budae-jjigae has instant noodles, right? Not regular noodles.
Oh.
So I think it's just yummier and more efficient, like faster.
Wait. What is the real difference between instant noodles and regular noodles besides the speed?
It's just regular noodles, but fried. It's cooked and fried, so these are ready to eat. They're not raw flour. And that's why it cooks faster, because you just have to basically heat it and rehydrate it, and it's edible.
Is there like a health difference?
Yeah, because it's fried. It's less healthy.
Okay.
Therefore, there's more calories. We get
I
shin
see, so we're
ramen,
choosing the better tasting, unhealthier noodles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which is always the better option. Tastier over healthier. Unless you're at home and you can make better choices or whatever, just don't tell nobody that you're using chicken breast instead of chicken thigh. You can use like, you know, like maybe the white ramen, like protein heavy instant noodles. You can do that too, but we're just going for like something a little bit
Shin
unhealthy.
ramen. Is this your favorite ramen?
I do like shin ramen.
Oh.
I like it spicy. That's why.
This one's spicy?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're not gonna use the water. We're not gonna use the soup base.
Oh, I see. We're just using the noodles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's too small. Hey, my shirt keeps riding up, and I'm like, bitch. When I wore it, I was like, it's looking okay. And then as I keep talking and then moving and looking at the camera, I'm like, why the fuck is my shirt? Ignore my shirt. Okay. Why should you wearing a mask? I saw that comment like 10 times now. I'm normally a VTuber, so I generally don't show my face. I do IRL streams, which I will be taking BoxBox to go around on Thursday, actually. We'll be doing a full day of exploring Tokyo and stuff. But I generally don't show the face part. Okay, but everything else I'm okay with. So I just wear the mask because of that. Also, heinous horse teeth. BoxBox can attest. He has seen me without my... Yeah, BoxBox has seen me without my mask. You let him know. I'm horrible, heinous horse teeth, right?
Heinous horse teeth.
I have
Yes.
heinous horse teeth. That's why I wear my mask.
He almost vomited.
Yeah.
I thought it was more like a vampire.
I actually told BoxBox at the cabaret bar, so I was like, hey, if you want to take Annie on a date, you know, if you're looking for something special, a nice little unique treat, I actually did recommend the cabaret to take, if he wants to do it like off stream with Annie, but I did bring it up. So he is equipped with the necessary information to have a fun time during his remaining days in Tokyo. But no, we are not going to the cabaret bar ourselves.
You said remaining days as if I was going to die, like it's my last few days.
Your last few days of fun in the best country in the world.
Before I die.
Before. Well, I mean, going back home is equivalent to just like suffering, because everybody wants to stay in Japan. Who wants to go home?
I used to believe that like when school was over, and like everybody leaves the classroom, the teacher just sits there and like ceases to exist until the next day.
The object, like, yeah, like the teacher has like no life. Like their job, their sole like reason of being is just stay there.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's out of my field of vision. So.
Damn. They do? Oh, chat. They don't? Oh, chat. Your teacher, I know you don't want to hear this, but your teacher probably has a life. Probably has family back home, maybe a husband, maybe a wife. They might even have their own kids. Like, you are not your teacher's favorite kid. They have their own children that they love so much more. No matter how much you're overperforming at school, best student in class, it will never stack up to their own children. They go grocery shopping. They probably go to the swimming pool on weekends. They do have their own fruitful, eventful life.
Your teacher could be a VTuber.
Your teacher could actually be a VTuber these days, and you wouldn't even know. It's not fair. That's just life. Life is not fair.
I have a friend that I play a lot of Valorant with. She's a preschool teacher. And when she's not teaching the little 4-year-olds, she's playing Valorant and she's like, this fucking Yoru is going to suck my ass. And then when she's not playing Valorant, she's gambling. And then after that, she like comes back. All right, class, we're gonna learn the alphabet.
The dichotomy. Honestly, for teachers nowadays, I would imagine you probably need some kind of a crazy outlet just to like deal with, you know, just how painful it is to be a teacher nowadays in like America. I don't blame.
It's probably
them.
a lot worse now.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
With the rise of, I'm gonna say this really quietly. The iPad kids.
You're gonna.
Good luck trying to teach kids that are like trained on Cocomelon and Subway Surfers, who will scream when you take the iPad away from them.
It's so cooked for the Gen Alpha.
Yeah.
It's so cooked. They have no way to regulate their emotions. No sense of delay of gratification. Can't find ways to occupy their like boredom or to exist in a sense of so-called boredom. And it's just everything is like now, me. I'm actually genuinely very worried.
6-7 type shit.
Can't punish the kids anymore because the parents get mad. Yeah, well, what is it called? The nice parenting? What is it called? What's that term? Gentle parenting.
That's a term?
Yeah, apparently gentle parenting is, for example, if you were throwing a tantrum and you're like, I'm not eating this fucking potato, right? And then you start screaming and shit. And then me as a gentle parent would be like, oh, sweetie, I know you're trying your best and your emotions are valid. And I want you to know that it's totally okay to have big feelings about this meal today. But would you please like to at least attempt to try? And you're like, no. And then it's like, okay, sweetie, I understand you're going through a tough time. Maybe next time, okay? Like, it's not doing it. Like, it's not parenting. You're just playing along with the bit, and then they just get everything. So I heard that like gentle parenting, although it's not a thing, they realize that it's actually terrible and it doesn't work.
Oh shit!
And the kids are just basically like acting out even more. Says the non-parent girl. I watch enough. Like I have enough IRL friends who are parents of like 2 kids.
This
3
food
kids.
has no
I
flavor.
have IRL friends
You bring
who are
shame
teachers
and
in both
dishonor.
elementary school, middle school, and high school, who tell me things about like how difficult it is to work with the younger kids now, and also dealing with their own kids, because also teachers have to change their way of teaching and stuff. So I don't have kids, but I would love to have kids. So I do look into the parenting thing a lot, just in case I ever become a parent. I'll be like, I'll be ready, and I'll just be a tiger mom anyways.
You have friends that are parents?
Oh yeah, most of my IRL friends are older than me. I told you how
Oh my
old I
God.
am, but don't tell stream. Most of my friends are older than me. So before I moved to Japan, all of them are on the 2nd child already. That's why when I started VTubing and all of my friends are now like, you know, like years younger than me, I'm like, fuck, what am I doing with my life right now? Not 37, bitches. Oh my God.
My friends are all 30 and single. They're fucked.
Yeah, all of my friends are like Asian, normie, a well-paying job, bought their first house or is trying to buy their first house, onto their second child, to take a vacation once a year. They're just like nuclear as nuclear can be by the definition of like a family. Yeah, and I'm just here streaming, living in Japan, living the dream, but at what cost? But most of my friends are like that. So when I see my VTuber friends moving at a completely different trajectory and pace to when I was their age with my IRL friends back then, it's like night and day. It's completely different.
How do you handle standing still for so long?
That's why I asked you. I was like, are you okay with standing? You're like, yeah. And I was like, it's going to be about like 5 hours or so. You're like, yeah.
Do you need a chair?
That's why I was like, do you want a chair?
Yeah, I got you.
No, I couldn't possibly take a chair.
Do you, okay, he's fine. Don't worry about it, he's fine. His back hurts. We were telling
I'm not that old.
I was telling him that once you get to a certain age, even if you don't have back pain now, you're gonna try to get out of your bed one day and then you're like, oh, I can't move. It's like you get up and you're like cracking at every single like joint and everything. It's gonna happen eventually. It's bound to happen.
I want you to know that I legally cannot sit in this chair.
Why? What's wrong with the chair?
Do I have to spell it out?
It's just a stool, no?
If I sit in this chair and you continue to stand, my chat is going to be like, why are you sitting down? Can't handle it?
As a woman in the kitchen, they just, okay, I'm trying to.
I don't want them to ask that question.
No,
I know the moment I sit down, they're gonna ask.
They won't. Chat, you won't do that, okay? He doesn't stand for hours every single day in front of a kitchen, okay? It's not his fault. He'll get there. He'll get there. Okay, not everybody just does like in one breath 5 to 6 hour cooking streams, and then just go back to doing their regular thing. So I understand if your feet hurt, you can go. And then I'll just ask you to help when the time comes.
Okay, I won't sit yet, but at some point I might.
You have bad posture. Stand up straight.
There's gonna be like 30
Why are you
people with the question
slouching?
copy pasted. Why are you sitting down? But don't worry about it for now.
Okay, it's there if you need it, King. Don't worry about it. You sit with your head held high. They're not gonna ask those questions. They're being silly. Not when you're in Japan.
We've been on this ramen step for 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to wait for the water to boil. I was like, why is it taking so long? I think it's the fan. I have a fan going because it gets really hot in my kitchen. I think part of it is it blows the flame out a little bit, so it doesn't boil as fast.
We have one of these?
A Vitamix? Yeah. I asked a friend to bring it to me from America.
What's a Vitamix?
Oh, you asked like you knew what it was? Like the blender?
You have a blender?
Yeah, you don't have a blender?
Well, I do. I'm just like really happy that you have one.
I use a blender for protein shakes when we make our own protein shakes sometimes in the morning, and also for when I'm cooking. I made like homemade moon cakes recently, for example, for Mid-Autumn Festival. So you have to blend the filling to cook down until it becomes a filling. So a blender is really, really good for a lot of things like soups and stuff like that for cooking.
The one thing I actually like making is smoothies. The blender is my best friend.
Vitamix is the best one because it's the strongest.
How much are they paying you to say that?
Not sponsored, by the way, Chad, but it's the best one. This is also the industrial version. This is the one that people usually use for restaurants, not the home one. So I think it has more horsepower.
No,
you can crank
that's
it.
incorrect.
Oh no, it's not the industrial.
No,
I thought
this
you
is
got the
latest
industrial
model.
one.
This is just the latest model of the smart ones.
Oh, he's the one that picked it. He just told my friend to get it. So there you go.
Let them know I can say the same thing as well for our price. If Vitamix CEO, if you're watching.
The noodles. Okay, you've made instant noodles, yeah? You said that
Sure,
you put
yeah.
eggs in your instant noodles,
Yeah.
but I said it's a microwave. Treat this as a microwave, but just live action, okay?
Live action microwave.
Yes. So you're gonna put your noodles in,
Uh-huh.
okay? And then you're just gonna use your chopstick, And you're just gonna kind of poke it gently until it kind of like soaks it all up and it kind of dissolves a little bit. And you're gonna use a chopstick to kind of poke at it to kind of try to separate it. Not now, obviously, because it's still quite hard. But slowly just kind of use your chopsticks to kind of separate the noodles. And we just basically want it wet and loose. That's it, not cooked through. We still want the inside to be quite hard and quite raw.
Okay, wet and loose.
Yes, so just moist, like evenly moistened through. See how it's like softening a little bit, and then we're gonna slowly just kind of separate it until it's getting a little loose.
Okay.
But still raw, huh? Oh, are we sharing the?
Yeah, you guys can share.
Okay, here.
What's that?
This is so you can hear the TTS a little bit better. So put this on this part of your ear. It's supposed to wear like an earring almost.
Wear this like an earring?
Yeah. Oh, the other way, the other way. So flip it so the circle part is in the ear hole and the rectangular part is outside, and then just clips. There you go.
Oh God.
So you can hear the background
Wait, am I
music.
hot now? With this earring? Do I look fabulous?
What do you guys think?
Can you guys see it?
What do you guys
Wait.
think? You gotta turn this way. These are what I'm gonna use for IRL too.
I've never worn an earring before.
What do you feel? Do you feel sassy?
I don't really feel anything. Is this what it feels like to wear an earring?
Yeah.
Like a pierced ear?
Yeah, you don't really feel it afterwards, just a little bit. Oh, keep poking the noodles.
Right. Wet and loose.
Yeah,
That's me,
wet and
baby.
loose. Okay, I think it's wet and loose enough actually. So I'm gonna turn.
I didn't do anything yet.
That's okay. That's okay. It's been simmering for a long time, so just kind of separate it. Okay. And then I'm gonna ask you to use your chopsticks and pick up the instant noodles into this bowl.
Sure.
Without the water, just the noodles. Tiger, rawr. Rawr.
Hiya. Why are you slouching?
Me? Am I slouching? I might.
Oh, I could hear that.
I might be slouching. I'm trying not to, but it's hard. It's hard to not slouch. What earbuds are they? These are the Huawei ones. I like them because they're cute. Probably figured that would be the biggest reason why I would be motivated to buy anything. But these ones are really good because for IRL streams, I can still hear my surroundings. These are non-noise canceling. These are like the open can headphones. So I can still hear police. I can still hear people walking up behind me. I can hear all of my surroundings at the same time being able to hear TTS or music and stuff like that. So they work great for IRL streams. Also, they just look really fabulous. And if you shake it, it does not come off. It is on there. The only time it might come off is when you're like taking your clothes off or changing. You might accidentally kind of like graze it off. But if you're just kind of just going by your day and walking
Geary
and
is wet
stuff,
and loose,
you'll
a
be fine.
familiar sensation from the car park.
From the car park? What the fuck
Wait,
are you talking
I'm sorry,
about?
I couldn't hear that. Could you donate again?
Oh, this one fell out. It's fine. From the car park?
Easy bump up.
I know. But I use the Huawei ones. The one that Shadow uses is what, Sony something?
No, Shox.
Shocks.
Open dot.
It's like a black one. This one, the Huawei one, has more
Hiya.
colors and
Why you
options.
know cook faster for Geary? Why shoulders slouching? Stand up straighter? Hiya.
We're cooking as fast as we can. BoxBox doesn't really cook, so I'm teaching a beginner basically, trying to make something that is semi-complicated. It's not the most complicated thing in the world.
You guys have to understand, this is my ranked promos. If I prepare this meal correctly, I promote to silver.
No, this would be like a.
This will probably shoot you up to gold.
Really?
Yeah. If
I'll
you
hit
can,
gold off of this?
if you can cook this and execute it, this will be like
Probably plat.
Gold.
Plat or diamond.
okay. So I rinse this in cold water, by the way, just to kind of stop the cooking process so it doesn't continue to, get warm and cook in itself.
Wait. Is it bad if it remains hot for a while?
Yeah, because of the residual heat, it will continue to cook basically, but you don't want it to cook. You want it to cook later when you're adding it into the full dish. So while it's kind of waiting here, if you don't rinse it in cold water and stop the warmth from coming out, it'll just continue to get softer and softer when you're cooking, as if you're cooking it longer and longer.
Oh no.
That's why you want to rinse it in cold water.
My whole life I've been doing it wrong.
What have you been doing?
Well,
what's your name?
I
Hello
boiled the noodles.
BoxBox.
Yeah,
Did you
what's your
know
name?
that Japan was supposed to experience a typhoon on Thursday, but Geary actually did something to change the direction of the typhoon? Why don't
Oh,
you ask
shush.
her? XDX.
Oh, shush. God forbid a girl does a little bit of a fart. Oh, my goodness. Shush, Hush your ugly mouth. Go on with your story.
Okay.
He's like, what the fuck?
I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh.
So did
I've been
I
doing wrong my whole
understand
life.
it correctly? Boxes in Japan are in to learn how to play TFT from Shadow?
The true king of TFT is actually Shadow. You guys are so correct. He did come here to study under his guidance. Yes. Yes. Okay, what was your story? Sorry, before you lose it again.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to like leave it hot. I would boil the noodles, play a game of TFT, and come back 45 minutes later.
Oh, okay. In that case, yes, you gotta really like make it cold, and then you have to. But if you make it cold, you do have to find a way to reheat it again. Unless you want to eat cold noodles, that's different. But if you're gonna wait 45 minutes, did you not realize that your noodles are like mush basically? It didn't like feel like it was really soft or mushy?
Listen, I cannot tell the difference between terrible food and bad food.
Okay.
They're all the same to me.
Wait, so you're not a food motivated person generally? You don't go like you know, if I win this, I'm gonna treat myself to a hamburger, or it's like I will really travel this far to eat this thing or whatever. You're not food motivated?
People are food motivated?
You're not food motivated.
I've never
I'm
heard that
hella
word.
food motivated. Like, if you're like, oh, if you finish this workout, I will get myself a McFlurry. Or like, maybe Shadow will be like, I will let you buy a McFlurry. And I'll be like, fuck yeah, pump that iron. Like, I'll do almost anything for a good bite. Like, you don't chase that high of like, I really want to eat good food.
BoxBox just insulted the Italians and all Asian cultures by making soggy noodles.
Twoo. He doesn't got that tiger in him in the end.
This may sound really bad,
Okay.
but there's a really high correlation, not just with my stream, but many other streams as well. There's a really high correlation with amount of pogs in the chat and level of success. So I'm very, like, it sounds like I'm trolling, but I'm very pog motivated.
Okay.
I think about the pogs and how I can get them. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but there's a very real link. If you look up streamers with the most amount of pogs, and the streamers that are just doing the best on the platform, it is very similar.
So what I'm hearing is your motivation is surrounded by stream and not by real life or things that require nourishment or things that you find genuinely fun or dopamine insinuating outside of stream. The only thing that brings you happiness is something that stream can give you.
Well, I would
And
like
your
to think
leaderboard.
that farming the pogs is like a skill, and it brings me a lot of joy when I do it well. And then
Right.
everything else is like whatever. Right? Because if I want good food, if I want really good steak, I can farm the pogs and then get a lot of money and then buy really nice steak later.
Oh, I see. So everything is in correlation. So to get a good bite, to chase that high of good food, you correlate it with the pogs. Not so much like, oh, I will work hard to get that steak.
Yes, and
Or
just to be
like-
clear, it's cool when I do it, but you need to work on your farm when you farm the pogs. Also, it's really important. This also sounds like a sarcastic phrase, but I
Okay.
promise it's not. You cannot just ask for pogs. No pity pogs. It has to be
So,
real organic
do you
pogs
want the
Okay.
poggers
that
he
were
can't
genuinely
cook?
earned.
Or do
Okay.
you want
Like, you
poggers he
can't just
can
go up to
cook?
them, look at them square in the eye and be like,
Gee,
please
you
pog.
can't really talk much. Your first
think we did
thought
some
after
pog
falling
moments.
off a ledge
It's
and
not going to
injuring
give you
yourself
success.
was if anyone caught it on stream.
Okay, but that was a fun incident. Okay, that was a rare incident where I fall off a cliff backwards and no one caught it on camera. I was like, that's such a waste. Okay, but that was one. It's not like my whole life I'm going like, where's the cliff? Where's the ledge that I can just fall off of? Okay, that was a genuine thing, an accident that happened where I'm like, oh my god, if that caught on stream, that would make such a great clip. That clip is gonna go crazy. I'm gonna farm so many pogs with that particular clip. You know, like, you know, it's
Was the
different,
wet
but it's not like my
fart
whole
also
life
an
is surrounded
accident?
by cliffs. Okay, what was the wet fart? Also, it's not a wet fart. It was bubbly. Wet and bubbly are two. We went to like a yakiniku place, and underneath there was like a parking lot, so it's kind of echoey. And then sometimes I would be
you
like,
don't tell me.
yeah, sometimes
I
I'll
already
be
know.
like, oh, chat, I got to fart. And then normally it's just like, there's nothing. It's like silence, right? But I'm like, oh, tee I farted. And then you just run away, right? I thought it was going to be one of those quiet ones. So I'm like, oh, chat, I got to fart. And then it was like, brrr. And then because, honestly, it was not even a big fart, but because we were in such an echoey area of a parking lot, it made it like 10 times louder. So that's actually like currently my most viewed like of recent clips, because these guys just like watching a girl fart. So honestly, am I the weird one for having flatulence, or are you the weird one for keeping on bringing it up and watching it back to back? So that's kind of on you, chat. That's kind of on you. I'm just a girl with regular bowel movements. Okay.
The fart told
did
more
not
than
change a
you
typhoon.
just did in 500 words.
The fart told more. Is Giri tall? What question on here? Is BoxBox tall, or are we both short? No, he is currently standing on stilts. He actually is 5'1".
He's standing on a box. Come on.
He's standing on a box. He's standing on two. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you the story online because you were about to tell it offline. I was like, no, save it for online. Why are you called BoxBox? What's the origin story behind your name?
Do you want the long story or the short story?
I think the long story will be pretty juicy, I would imagine.
All right. The long story is that.
You can sit down and tell it.
Oh, no. I could never.
If you're already down here, you can sit down. It's story time. Take the story. It's like you have the conch. You can sit on the chair to tell the story. Whoever's telling the story sits on the chair. You know, it's your turn.
Wait, are you gonna let BoxBox cook the thing?
Oh yeah, we were supposed to cook it on this thing, weren't we? I totally forgot. Okay, go ahead. Story time.
Yeah, so I've been streaming on Twitch since I was 14 years old.
Oh my god. Damn.
I'm
Stop
29 now.
slouching. Higher.
Originally, I chose a random username that was a common noun. I just looked for every username that was like not taken, and I found one. It was plumber.
Oh god. Oh.
Yeah, and then I streamed under that name for quite a while, and
Plumber, huh?
I don't mean to brag, but I almost pulled double-digit viewers.
Oh shit. Okay, Papa.
Yeah, I played Poppy.
Hell yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I was gold in League of Legends, and my
Double
most
digits
successful
hard.
stream when I was 15 years old. It's gonna sound really bad, but in 9th grade, I met this girl who played League of Legends, which was like a unicorn,
Okay.
right? I'm not
Yes.
saying she was like a unicorn. She was very normal and average. No offense if she's watching. But like the fact that she was a female that played League of Legends in the year 1995 or whatever, like was very rare.
woman.
So I posted on the League of Legends forums saying, I am playing with a woman. And I hit 250 viewers from 10.
No fucking way!
That's all. I'm every single title I'm gonna open it with I am playing with a woman.
Like I'm
It
duo
just became
queuing ranked with a woman.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, that was not relevant to the story at all. I just want to brag.
That farms a lot of pogs. That deserves a lot of pogs.
I kept streaming, and around age 16, I was getting bullied online because I was pretty good at League of Legends, enough to play against the pro players, but I would get clapped by them. And people hated playing with me. And my username was Plumber. I was Plumber the Ribbon main. I was maybe like, I don't know, rank 200 on the ladder, which is like pretty good. In League of Legends equivalent today, it'd be the bottom of Challenger. But every time I faced a pro player, I would get owned.
Yeah.
And people hated playing with me, especially junglers. And they would say in like the pregame lobby, like, dodge or I'm going to int. Because like, oh, it's
So
Plumber, he's gonna
mean.
lose anyway.
Aw,
Yeah,
that's
it was
so
like
mean.
basically online bullying. It was pretty brutal. Everybody hated playing with me. So at some point, I ran into a guy who had a mysterious username. It was BoxBoxYTBiz, like four foreign usernames, foreign characters. And I asked him after the game was over, I was like, how did you make your name appear as 4 boxes? And then he was like, oh, there's like a secret glitch that nobody knows about. But if you change your client language to Korean, and the game will allow you to change your name to Korean, but it can't actually display it, so it'll appear as boxes. And like this guy was like the only person in like the entire server of millions of players who knew how to do that. At least as far as I saw. So I tried the same thing. I was really emotional. So I put in my username was fuck shit 4 boxes in a row. I paid $10 for that. That was a lot of money back then. And then I immediately realized afterwards, after one game, I was like, okay, wait, kind of cringe. So I changed it to Chaimot, which means like not good. Because everyone like said I sucked. It was kind of symbolic. And then under that new identity, junglers would treat me like a human. They wouldn't just avoid my lane because they're like, oh, Plumber's gonna lose. They're like, interesting Korean Riven player. Yeah, I'll camp your lane. And I got to actually practice under fair circumstances. I got a lot better. I went from rank 200 to rank 3. Okay. Higher than most of the pros. And everyone's like, oh my god, there's this like cool new mysterious Korean player. And he's like destroying all the pros.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like a unique enough opportunity to like make a new account. I didn't have a good name because I didn't think of the name BoxBox. I just had like a weird foreign Korean name that appeared as 2 boxes due to a glitch. So I button mashed a random Twitch name, FLOSD. Terrible name. It was really random, but I just streamed under the name FlawsD. And it got really popular because I was like that mysterious Korean Ribbon player. Yeah. And it felt really good to like then be like, ha! It was me! It was me, Plumber! The guy you flamed the shit out of like a week ago. And the reason why they call me BoxBox now is because FLOSD is terrible. It's just random. But like the username was 2 boxes. We used to joke in high school when my stream first got popular. We were like, what if they actually call you BoxBox? Because like they don't know what else to call you and all they see is 2 boxes. And I hated the idea of it because I think it's a really bad name. But I think the storyline behind it is cool. And also if someone were to say like, oh, I want to watch that Ribbon player, typing FlawsD is like makes no sense. But typing BoxBox does make sense, so I eventually just made the swap after like 3 years. It took me 3 years to like decide that of streaming as FlawsD.
You hoodwinked them. You whipped off the mask and you revealed yourself as the true mastermind this whole time. That's kind of cute though. I'm sorry that you had to go through bullying though. That was really sad.
It's fine.
That was really sad. Literally me when I was saying
Don't move around too much, you'll lose the shrimp posture.
That's really sad. Don't move too much or you'll lose the shrimp posture, huh? Don't you want us to lose the shrimp posture? But and you stuck with BoxBox ever since, right?
Yes, because I think
kind of new
a lot of what goes into a good name is like a good backstory, and I think that's a very cool backstory. If I randomly decided to be Muscleman 96, that would I don't think people would be very impressed.
It's very simple and to the point, and it also makes you equally confused. It's like, oh, why BoxBox? So it is a good. It's more mysterious than Onigiri, I suppose.
Yeah, how'd you get Onigiri?
I came up with the name first, and then I came up with the VTuber like I guess like look OC after, because I always knew that I was gonna go into this becoming like a cooking thing. Like I've always wanted to. I always knew that I'm gonna cook something at least for streams. So I was like, it would be really nice if it was food related. So I was like thinking cute names, and then we were bouncing names off of each other, like me and Shadow, and he was like, what about Onigiri? And I was like, just by itself is kind of like, it's just rice ball. But I was like, wait, what if instead of Onigiri, it's Onigiri? And then we were like, yo! So my last name is Oni, and my first name is Giri. That's why everyone just calls me Giri. But if you put it together, it's Onigiri. So it's like a food related thing. So from that, I made my character based off of like an Oni, because I was debating between a cat, a dog, you know, just all of the other common tropes. But I was like, I like Oni. That's cool. At the time, there weren't like that many Oni OCs anyways. So I was like, yeah, this checks out. I like it. So we just kind of stuck with that one.
Oh, that's cool. I like the idea of like Onigiri as rice ball and then Oni as the demon thing.
Yeah. And then Giri is like also like unique enough where it kind of stands on its own as a name without it sounding too like I don't know, like I'm trying to like instead of choosing, I don't know, the classic anime name
Giri,
like Sakura
your original name
right?
was Dorjet before you changed it to Onigiri
Doggett is different,
_en.
okay? Doggett was different. That was me in high school trying to be cool and have a really cool, like, you know, like street name. I was just a baby, okay? I thought, like, you know, like back in the day, usually people will get like nicknames and it'll be like T-Dog, yo, what's up, T-Dog? Or like, yo, not bad, what's up with you, Jay? And then like my IRL name at the time, the letter didn't really have that kind of power.
I thought
it's like,
BoxBox was
T, it's not a
supposed to
J.
cook.
It's like, what's up, D? Like, it's nothing like that. So I was like, I wanna be cool. So I made an effort to make my name sound cool. So I did the first letter of my name, G, right? And then because I was a girl, I can't be called Dog. That's for the boys. That's stinky. So I was like, aha, Doggette. So I unironically made friends for a period of my time. Call me G Doggette because I thought it was a really cool nickname, and then my friends were kind enough to go along and never told me that that was like a cringe as fuck name, but I was like, it's so cool, right? And they're like, whatever you say, sweetie. You want me to call you G Doggette? Okay. But I really tried to make it a thing for like 2 weeks of my life in high school, and I thought I was riding high. I thought I was the coolest kid in school, but I was probably the lamest kid in school, realistically. But yeah, that's the story of G Doggette.
Your friends let you be called G Doggette for how long?
For about like a week or so before they were like, I was like, you know what? I'm not really feeling it, guys. I feel like you're not really calling me with enough like power. They're just like, hey, G Doggette, did you do the homework? And it just feels really lame. The way it's not like, yo, what's up, G Dog? You know, like, there's no power behind the delivery of the name. And I was like, guys, I appreciate you trying to play along, but forget it. It's okay. It's over. I did at one
Back
point
in 1876,
in
it shouldn't matter as much as the bubbly accident from last week.
Quick dream. It shouldn't matter as much as the bubbly accident from last week. But yeah, it's it was a quick-lived fad.
Wait, they don't let you live this down.
Yeah, they're really obsessed with the fart thing, and I was just like, oh, it's a fart. But they're really obsessed. So at this point, I'm like, am I the weird one, or are they the weird one? For always bringing it up, you know. My mod was like, oh, did you want me to delete it if you're uncomfortable? I was like, it's fine. It's not like I flashed anybody. It's just a fart. But they really like it. So now I'm like, I think they just really like farts or something, because it's they just keep bringing it up, man, and I don't even bring it up.
Are there any other interesting mistakes I should know about?
There's the no thank you picture thing that they really like. They really like the no thank you picture thing. So many. Every time they always go
Girl, that
like,
sound should make you think about what you are doing to your body.
Can you tell me about that thing? Sounds like should make you think about what you are doing to your
Why are
body.
you cooking?
Sure, buddy.
Why no
sure,
instructions?
Mr.
Isn't
Mr.
BoxBox
Fetish with
supposed to
farts?
cook?
Yeah, isn't
Why not?
BoxBox supposed to cook?
Oh yeah, I kind of
Or you
like.
kind of started doing stuff automatically.
Yeah, I kind of took over.
I think you autopilot while telling the story.
Yeah. You cook the potatoes and the cabbage first because they take longer to cook.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just gonna stir fry it. No seasoning because everything comes from the sauce. We're just gonna put the meat into the middle where it's hottest.
Okay.
I have it on a medium high
Can you explain
heat.
this part to me in TFT terms?
So you want to pool all your resources into one big playing field, but you don't want to have everything out on one, like on the field all at the same time. You want to bide your time and make sure that things that cost heavier in gold you put in first.
Yeah, the heavier units go in first.
Yes, and then the lighter units go in later.
That's so true.
You basically put Malzakai first in so he can kind of heat up the playing field and make sure that everything is kind of warm. And then you throw in the Ezra. And the Ezra is going to, the one with the caca, that Ezra, okay? The one that has a boyfriend in the game. And then that's going to be the chicken because she's a chicken. She has wings. And then we cook her. And then we're gonna wait until it kind of sautés a little bit. So basically, you're kind of like letting the game play out, right? Kind of, you and your opponent is now batting it in the heat of battle.
Yeah, the fight's starting.
Yes, the fight is starting. Okay, it's cooking. Everybody's like trying to like
Are
get
we
their
winning?
claws and get their. We're winning. See how oh no, you're losing because your Ezra is getting cooked now.
Not my Ezra.
Literally, it's getting cooked now.
Wait, so Ezra is the feather girl with a boyfriend?
Yes.
Who's
yes.
Malzakai? Can you describe him?
Malzakai is a big man
Big man?
with armor and hair. And
And his name is Malzakai.
yes, and he may or may not be blue
Does
or
he float?
something like that.
Does he float?
No, he's a man, silly, not a ghost.
Maybe-
He walks on 2
Oh,
feet.
and does he wear black spiky armor?
Maybe.
And a mace?
Maybe.
And does he like swing his mace?
Yes.
And you think his name is Malzakai?
Malzahar. Malzakai.
Actually, Malzakai is a combination of 2 champions, one of which is probably the champion you're actually thinking of. Mordekaiser, right?
I have never heard that name in my life. Oh,
That's the guy you're describing!
Oh, was it Mordecai? I've never heard that name in my life. I have never heard of Maokai either. That's Maokai, okay. That's a
How are
Chinese
you making
rice
sure the
wine.
chicken is evenly getting heated?
You kind of go by color. If it's getting less pink, it means that it's slowly cooking. But chicken thighs take longer to cook. Chicken, especially, you don't want to be eating it raw at all. So I'm just kind of searing it a little bit so it gets a little bit of color. But while it's still raw, we're going to splash our ultimate all
Oh yeah,
over.
it's time to ult! We're full mana!
We're slow. It's time. It's time. We're full mana. We're full gold. A full gold. The playing field looks good. It's time to splash our ultimate all over the enemy's faces. They're not gonna know what's gonna hit them. And then we're gonna take all of it, and then we're just going to ladle
Beautiful
it
positioning, you got all of them.
all over their faces. Everybody gets a little bit of
Hey,
my
but now that the sauce is
ultimate.
on the chicken, how do you know if it's cooked or not?
Oh, we're just gonna let it stew for quite a little bit of time. So it's definitely gonna be cooked by the time we're done with it. But we can also take it out and take a peek at it later. But for now, it's definitely raw, so.
Well, I'm scared that like somebody will be facing up and not get cooked.
No, we're gonna stir it. And
You just can't do this for a while?
And then also the wetness, the moisture from the cabbage will also introduce a little bit of like moisture, so it's gonna start stewing a little bit. So we're just gonna mix it. We're gonna mix our ultimate in. Everybody gets a little bit friendly fire. Enemies get some. Your own team gets a little bit, and then we're just gonna keep letting them. Now this is the stage where you're like picking your next champion and selling gold. We're gonna wait for the level up. We're gonna wait for the level up.
Okay, we're gonna wait for the level up.
Yeah,
Can I try
yeah,
stirring
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna grab.
Whatever
the lid.
champion you're describing sucks. They're hitting their allies. Everybody's getting hit by this ult. This guy
Actually,
sucks.
Can you grab some and put it into the pot just so that we can grab some of the residual like sauce so we don't waste any?
Yeah.
Just there we
You
go.
have cheese?
That's for later. Okay, I think that's good. I just wanted to grab a little bit more of the extra sauce.
What would happen if you were cooking this and like one piece of chicken was uncooked?
That'll be really rare. For the amount of time that we're stirring it, it'll be really rare. Okay, we're gonna cover it because now it's like the gold time, so it's secret. We don't want our opponents peeking at our shit. Okay, so
Oh my God.
we're gonna cover it and we're gonna put it on like a slightly like medium.
Yeah,
low
stop
heat.
scouting me.
Yeah, so now they can't grief you or cheat or smurf you, and then we
Don't smurf me, man.
no smurfing, not in this lobby. And then when it's ready to time to like reveal your next like playing field with all of your new champions, you go like, ha ha, suckers! It's going to be 10 levels better than what you thought it was going to be.
Oh my
because
God,
they said no peeking.
That's genius. You cover your map so they can't scout you, and then you level up 10 times
You see?
before the next round.
You see? I know TFT, okay? I don't play a lot of games, but I know a lot of games. Literally test me knowledge on any random ass game, and I can probably tell you something about it, even though it might not be like super detailed. But I know shit. I know shit. You know?
Okay. Who is the sexiest character in Mario Kart?
Oh, Wario with this like fat dumpy.
Okay. I mean, not bad. Like, kind of true.
See? I know stuff. If you don't think Wario is sexy,
I was just
Shame
thinking
on
there's
you.
I was actually thinking the sexiest character
like
is Snowman.
Peach. Snowman. There's a snowman in Mario?
Could we pull up a picture of Snowman from Mario Kart World?
Who's? Oh, Oh,
Be careful.
That's the newest.
This image might get us banned.
Is that sexy? Damn, I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know if
snowman.
we're
Yeah,
ready.
snowman from Mario Kart World.
I don't know if we're ready for the truly
Yeah, pull it up right there, right
sexiest
there.
of VODs.
Pull up right here.
Shadow, pull that up. Stop! Put your hands down, chat. Stop touching it. Put your hands down.
What the? Hold on. It's coming.
He's edging us. He's not giving us what we want.
Does he have a mic?
delaying it. But people can hear from our mics.
Okay.
He's delaying our gratification. He's holding back.
Do you know that? Oh, there it is.
Oh wait, but he's so cute. He's just a baby. You think he's hot?
Cute. Well, look at how long and and
He's
phallic his nose is.
Yeah. He's just a baby. Why are you looking at his nose like that?
Did you know that in Mario Kart World,
Box
he is
Box.
classified as one of the heaviest characters in the game, and he doesn't look that heavy because it's all in his ass, right? It's huge. He didn't show the image of the snowman turned around because he'd get banned.
So it's not two spheres. It's like one and then one that's like boom,
Yeah.
like that. I see. I think he might. We need to get BoxBox some help. The thing is, look how fast.
Oh!
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Go run it.
Wow,
under
that
some
was
cold
really
water.
hot.
Go. I was like, you're
I got
peeking
bored.
at it.
I just wanted to look.
I was like surprised that you're gonna peel it open with your hands. Normally I just use some chopsticks because there is a lot of steam trapped in there.
Why
Be
is it so
careful.
hot?
Because it's steam. All the steam is trapped under. That's why when you're boiling anything with the lid on, never go like, gee, I wonder how my soup is doing and stick your face over it because steam can literally burn you. It's burning. It's hot. Like boiling.
She burned me.
Here. Okay, buddy. I did not burn you. You take that back here. Hold on to an ice cube.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'll get you another one if you need one.
That's fine.
Okay.
Wow, I'm shocked that this little piece of what is that? It doesn't even look like it could even retain heat.
So normally you just kind of, if you want to peek at it, see how it looks.
Yeah,
just
that
steam?
immediately let out steam. What the
So
heck?
I usually take a chopstick and then you can just peek at it this way. Or for chat, you guys can peek at it this way. But it's nowhere near done. You can from time to time kind of open the lid carefully, let all the steam and the water drip down.
Wait,
and
isn't it bad
kinda-
that chicken is don't we have to flip it?
No, yeah, that's why we're stirring it a little bit.
Oh, I see. So you open it multiple times and
Yeah,
stir.
not once or twice.
Wait, am I gonna die?
No, it's a burn, not poison. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. You'll be able to play TFT. You'll be able to play all the Street Fighter, all your games. You can still play Nier Automata, all of your favorite things. You'll be okay. And then tomorrow you just see him in a picture going sorry, no TFT stream today, guys, and he's in a cast. It's I'm not gonna name any names, but I burned myself somewhere. and a place that sells rice
Geary,
balls.
BoxBox
Just saying.
hasn't experienced temperatures. He's only experienced cold things. This heat is a new experience.
This heat is a new experience. This kitchen in and of itself is a new experience. How are you liking the cooking so far? Is it as scary and as daunting as you thought it was going to be, or manageable?
I mean, so far it's been fine. I think. I mean, I haven't eaten it yet, so I don't know if it's edible. But
Fine.
I would love nothing more than whenever we're about to finish, I could call Annie over here and have her taste test it.
Oh,
to make sure I don't
then
die.
If you want Annie here, I don't know where she is now, but it's better for her to come now. You can send her the message now.
Oh, I was mostly being sarcastic. I wouldn't want her to have to eat my cooking.
You're not I'm the one guiding you. You're not confident. Believe in yourself.
I almost died.
Show her the man that cooked this dish. Be that oak tree for her that made this galbi.
Oak tree.
You're a strong oak tree, sir.
You look
I hope.
tired. Why not take a seat?
You can also take a seat. That's also okay. But if you did want to my Annie, that's also okay. I have full confidence in your cooking and your eyeballing skills because I I oversaw it. Bro has a point. He can't shoot down his chances in there. I don't think his cooking is all of a sudden going to be like, you know, after all, BoxBox, I think it's not gonna work out just because of one dish. I think it'll be okay. I think it is time though to add the rice cakes so that everything can continue cooking because the rice cakes are still pretty hard. The rice cakes need a little. If you're using fresh.
Wait, how'd you not die? You touched it.
Well, because I have like a little bit of chef hands. Also, I know which way to flip the steam so it doesn't maim my face. So, because the rice cakes are frozen, they're quite hard. If you're using fresh ones, you can put them in a little bit before it's ready for everything to cook. But because they're hard and not as fresh, they do need a little longer time to kind of seep and stew. So I'm gonna put it in now while the chicken might still not be 100% cooked through. Also, it's chicken thigh, so if you let it cook extra, it's all okay. It'll still be nice and tender. The only thing you have to kind of worry about is the potato.
What is that thing in your chat that is moving its nose left and right?
It's a little cat that's going like,
What is the name of that emote?
Oh, that I don't know. Chat, does anyone know the name of the little kitty cat that goes,
Oh, it's called
Oh, it's just What is your chat's favorite emote outside of Pog? Do they have a favorite?
See. Favorite emote. I do like the flush emote. I think it looks really funny. I'm a guy though, so I don't think it's like that cool to farm flushes. I think female streamers get like a much better pass to farm flushes.
Oh, I don't even have flush. I don't even see it. I see it as just words. I think the favorite one in my chat is Jork in it.
Oh really? My chat really likes Jork in it too.
They love Jork in it.
My viewers think that every time I get it from my computer, it is to jork it. I'll come back in 18 seconds, and they'll be like, jorking, space, question mark.
God forbid
They have zero faith.
Okay, guys. God forbid a man who streams TFT for 18 hours a day, every day, is not... I think he maybe just wants a drink, or maybe he wants a break. A person who streams that much TFT just wants to like relax a little bit. I really don't think the one thing he's thinking about is like, yeah, I've been waiting for this. I really don't think so.
Wait, what's the many jorking?
Oh, the group jork or something?
That's a thing?
Yeah, idol meeting. Idol meeting is different. Do you say I'm going to an idol meeting?
No.
Do you know what it means?
No.
It means you're going to the washroom or like you're taking a shit.
Why would that be an idol meeting?
Because it's just like it's a polite way of going like, oh my god, I have an idol meeting, and then everyone's like, okay, enjoy the meeting, right? And then, but I just go like, I gotta take a shit, bro. I'll be back. I gotta piss. I'll be back.
Okay.
Group wankage.
Oh, it's called group wankage. I thought it was group jork. No, group wankage is the one under the bed. Group jorkin' it is the jorkin' it. Wankage and jorkin'. I have a lot of penile emotes apparently. I don't choose the emotes. My mods choose the emotes and it just shows that.
Don't tell anyone this, but sometimes I'll say I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I just walk off screen for like 2 feet to the side off camera, and then I browse Reddit on my phone for 5 minutes.
You just need a break from your chat. You just don't want to look at them any longer. You're sick of them. And
I wouldn't say sick of them.
He just has to separate himself physically from you guys, chat. Oh my god. For 5 minutes. I don't think... So, if you're streaming for that long, I get it though. I get it. How does it feel to be sly and coy like that?
Yeah, and like lie to them.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels good when I can get away with it.
It's like they'll never know I'm scrolling TikTok right now. And then 5 minutes later, you're like, guys, I actually have to pee now. I should have took it when I had the chance. Jerking it again? Really? Do you like how long are your streams typically? Like actually, are they actually 18 hours? Not really, right?
I aim to stream 40 hours a week. I believe that is the correct amount to stream.
40 hours. That's like a full-time job.
That is 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
That seems manageable, but why do I feel like you stream way more than that?
I'm going to tell you the reason why sometimes I stream a lot more than that, and you'll immediately understand.
Okay.
Sometimes when I'm upset, I continue playing out of rage. That is why some weeks I stream 80 hours.
Oh, I see. I see. Just to show the algorithm who's boss. And you're like, I can beat this. I can beat this shitty luck cycle.
It has nothing to do with the algorithm, and it has everything to do with. Listen, TFT is very similar to like a casino. A lot of streamers, myself
Just one
included,
more.
they don't want to end down. If you go to
Okay,
Vegas
I
with
get it.
$1,000, you have like $800 at the end of the night, you're like, oh
Yeah.
well, I want to end even, or I want to end up.
Yeah.
And I just want to end the stream, with the same LP that I started with.
Yeah.
And sometimes, if I continue losing, I gotta play for 16, maybe 24, maybe 32 hours until I get it back.
But working a second full-time job out of Tilt is crazy.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's great. That's like, oh, I'm so mad, and then you're just
I don't think anyone's
working
having fun.
16 hours a day.
And I'm definitely doing damage to my own brand. It's really bad.
Damn.
I'm pretty
that's
sure if any of my
crazy.
friends watched my stream during that time, they'd be like disappointed.
Well, I mean, I guess it's better. At least you're like, I don't know, maybe getting the LP back or ending on a win.
Oh, I'm never getting the LP back when that happens.
Oh, I was gonna say my addiction is just losing money in Pokemon cards. So I think
Okay.
yours is at least a little bit like profitable, I guess, or at least there's some kind of a bonus where I just kind of crack packs and just nothing becomes of it. So it's like we're just kind of sitting there looking at,
Wait, I'm sure
not
that-
getting our monies back.
I'm sure those Pokemon cards will be valuable one day.
Thanks, BoxBox.
My mom
Thank
has
you.
my mom
Shiny
has been holding
Charizard?
on to a large box of Beanie Babies,
Oh.
and she's waiting for the day
Oh
that
my
they are worth a fortune.
Honestly, I feel like she might have missed that train. I think Beanie Babies were the most. It's kind of like Labubus. They're the most popular in that time. I feel like they might not be as like.
Beanie Babies are screwed.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen some Beanie Babies in markets, and I'm like, oh my god, childhood. I wonder what they go for. And they're like $20 or something. They weren't even that crazily priced, unless we're waiting like 100 years down, and it's just like someone is like searching for a time capsule item or something, and they choose a Baby Baby or like a Labubu or whatever. I unfortunately, I don't think it's going to. I think the time was 20 years ago, 30 years ago when it was at its height. Be careful, that one's really hot. The lid is really hot.
In case anyone asks, I made that.
You did.
Yep.
Do you want to stir it a little bit?
Yeah. Wow. Let me prove that I made this by
Yes.
stirring it.
I'm just kind of checking the rice cake, but you can definitely stir it a little bit. Oh, I forgot green onion.
Box stirring technique.
I knew I forgot something. Let me grab some green onion. Oh, actually, can I share the lore that we learned today together about you and how you were the first to invent like a XYZ?
Oh yeah.
Can
I
I,
was
can I
telling
share
you,
that?
yeah.
Yes. No, you can like yeah. Can you share that? Can you tell them the details? I don't know if you guys know this, but I definitely did not
we were
know
talking
this.
earlier about the idea of like being first to a trend, and then like people copying the idea. And I was like, oh my god, there was something that I did about 8 years ago, that maybe 9, that has now been copied to hell and back by both popular and unpopular and just many streamers in general.
Can they guess what it is?
My viewers already all know what it is.
Oh, they already know. I had no idea. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I talk about this every once in a while. But when I was about 20 years old, I did the first ever subathon. I had the idea of, what if there was like a stream where you didn't end until the timer hit 0, and every time someone subscribed or donated, it would extend the timer. And then I designed the bot. I had a tech guy at the time. I was like, Carlos, can you make this happen? I told him like the rules of how it would work. It would display like a big timer. It would go up by a certain amount that is configurable. And here was the hook. The first X amount of subs would be worth quite a lot, like 5 minutes. Maybe, no, like 15 minutes. And then people would be like, oh my god, I can make a difference in the stream. I can make the streamer suffer for 15 minutes with just $5. But then as the timer got longer and longer, as the stream went on for longer, the value of a sub would go down over time. So when I'm 24 hours in, a sub would only be worth 1 extra minute. When I was 36 hours in, the sub would only be worth like a few seconds. And the real moneymaker that I was telling Carlos about, I was like, like, trust me, this is a genius idea, because when I'm 36 hours in and I'm falling asleep in my chair in the middle of a league game, and I'm just like sitting there waiting for that timer to tick down, there's gonna be a bunch of people when that timer is at 1 minute who will just keep subbing, adding seconds at a time, who will just keep subscribing and gifting subs just to make sure the timer doesn't end. And that like last couple hours is gonna be the most profitable.
Genius. The creator of a subathon, chat.
Yeah, we made the bot, and then I ran the idea, and it was one of my most successful streams. It was something like 8,000 subs,
Damn.
which back then was
for a first
pretty
time.
crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's still crazy, regardless.
And then, as you guys all know, the idea of the subathon has now been copied everywhere into hell and back. Ludwig was probably the first person to innovate on it, where he did like the forever subathon, where he actually like slept on stream. I just like stayed awake the whole time for about 36 hours straight. Probably did it like 3 times that year because the idea worked so well. And then I should have patented it or something. I don't think you actually can, but like I should have. I wish I could have taken credit for it somehow. I called it a marathon stream, which is less hype than a subathon. Yeah. And then immediately people saw that it was successful, and then popular websites made like copies of it, and then everybody like it was free to use, and then everybody started doing it. I was really sad.
I thought that little bit of lore drop was so interesting, and then the first thing I thought about to myself was like, so BoxBox is the reason that I have to suffer through subathons. Because I was like, I remember like musing to my chat, and I was like, whoever invented the first subathon, you know, we could have had 12 hours, 24 hours, but no, why is it like 128 days, you know? Because I just don't have the stamina. I would love to participate in like a 30-day subathon or something like that. I think that would actually be a really cool goal, like personally, to have that energy to do it. But I was like, bitch, when I catch that person that was like, oh my God, wouldn't it be so funny if we just added to the timer and it just never, ever, ever ends? And I'm like, yay! I love that this is the norm. And I have to do this for so long.
I'm sorry, you were telling something cool, but they just they're all distracted by the fact that I'm sitting.
Oh my God, let the man sit, okay? It's been, I don't know, 4 hours or something. He's tired, okay? He's allowed to do a little sit down. Here, I don't know if it's cooked thoroughly yet. Not the chicken. The chicken I'm not worried about. I'm actually worried about the texture of the rice cake. So you eat one.
Okay.
And you let me know how it is, because I would have to like go out of my way to take my mask off. Oh, here, it's hot, it's hot. Here's your chopstick.
Oh, thanks.
So you don't burn yourself.
You want me to eat this and then do what?
Just bite it in half and then just like chew on it and let me know if it's 1, good, 2, like for seasoning, and 2, if it's cooked through. Like if it's like a nice rice cake texture.
I want you to know right now before I eat this that I've been media trained that the moment I take a bite out of anything, I'm supposed to open my eyes wide and be shocked and then say it's delicious.
Okay, and then tell me the truth. You can go through all of the media motions and then tell me the truth after. I believe in you. Okay, he's letting it out. He's going, but in his head, he's like, "Wow, it tastes like shit." But let's just wait for the. I'm just curious about the texture of the rice cake. Is it cooked through?
It's delicious.
Okay, now tell me the truth.
You won't hurt me?
I won't hurt you. I'm getting ready to pinch you. My hands are up. Okay. I'm gonna hurt you a little bit. Is it too spicy?
It's undercooked.
It's undercooked?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then well, I'll put in a little bit of water. Oh my God, you're such a, oh my God, I'm not gonna hurt you. This guy, you need to be trained better. Not everyone is going to like hurt the crap out of you. I'm just gonna add a little bit of water so we have a little bit more moisture to encourage the rice cakes to cook through. Also, someone was like, oh, watching you cook makes me want to marry a Japanese girl. I'm not Japanese, just FYI. We're in Japan, but I'm not Japanese. It's a very sweet comment, but I'm Chinese. But Japanese girls are also great. They also cook very well. Okay, now I'm curious. I kind of want to just have one so I can kind of gauge it myself.
Who's controlling the camera?
Magic.
Don't worry
Through
about
sheer VTuber magic. I'm gonna try it.
That's some horny ass magic.
Why? What was the camera pointing at?
Better if I don't tell you.
Oh. Wait, no, it's not horribly overcooked. Undercooked. Parts of it are though. Did you find it too spicy?
No, it was fine.
Parts of it are overcooked.
Why am I standing? I'm sorry for standing.
He can't stand, he can't sit. Okay, so I might be asking a really like drama kind of a question, okay?
Okay.
Outside of TFT,
Uh-huh.
I understand TFT is your #1 favorite game.
Okay.
What is your second favorite game if you had a choice to not stream TFT ever again?
You think this is a question that'll cause drama? You think this is a question that if I answer, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my God,
Yeah, the TFT
drama!"
community is gonna be like, "We lost a good one. How does he dare? How does he dare live a life not being fully engrossed, eat, breathe, live, sleep in TFT?"
I've been saying this a lot on my own stream, but TFT is definitely not like my favorite game. I think it is the best combination of it's a pretty good game, and it also is what gets viewers. But if I did not have a restriction of viewership, I would probably be streaming a lot
Cooking.
more story.
Okay, story, yeah.
Yeah, a lot more story-based games. I particularly like Fire Emblem.
Oh, I think you played that for a little while, didn't you?
Yes, I really like Fire
I
Emblem.
think Annie made a little
It's-
slideshow.
it's viewer suicide. I'll have 5,000 viewers playing TFT, and then I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna play some Fire Emblem. Viewership
Just-
immediately drops to like 1,500.
Yeah,
I lose like
know.
over 70% of my viewers, and I know my audience. They wouldn't close out of my stream because they didn't care about the game that I was playing, so I assume they died. As soon as I open Fire Emblem, 70% of all the viewers in my stream die.
Instantly just...
They come back to life when I go back to TFT. But until
Can
then,
you
they're
imagine?
dead.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, TFT again. Damn.
And there's a really good game. Actually, you might even enjoy this game. It's very story-based. It's not mechanically heavy, but it's awesome. It has also great art and a great mystery. It's called Danganronpa.
I watched the anime. I heard that there was a game, but I haven't played it. I did watch the anime, though.
It is a game I wish I could forget so I could experience it again. If you randomly want to experience the mystery,
It's like slightly horror, though, no? The anime was marketed as like a mystery horror anime. I wasn't sure about the game, though.
most like a thriller. You're not sure what's gonna happen, and you want your favorite characters to live, but it's not particularly it's not jump scary at all. And yeah, there's 3 games. If you watch the anime, you've probably seen game 1, but the other 2 games are still there to play. Also, the 3rd game has one of the most controversial endings of any story-based game, and it is still talked about to this day because it has a very unique ending that I can't say much more or it'll spoil it.
It's like edgy, dicey.
Well, no, not exactly, but the reason I played this game at all is because I heard it had an incredibly controversial ending where half the people love it and half the people hate it, and I had to know what could it be that would cause the reaction of fans to be like that.
Okay,
Oh hell yeah, we're putting the
interesting.
noodles in.
Yeah, the noodles basically is the last piece because it's already so half cooked, and noodles obviously even half cooked, it just takes another minute for it to fully cook. So I'm just submerging it in the sauce a little bit, let that warm up, and we're pretty much ready to assemble the last portions, which is cheese.
How
and
can I help?
Green onion. This is it. I already have the green onion cut, so you can help me lay on the cheese and lay on the green onion when the time comes.
Okay.
Which will pretty much be the most important step to this whole cooking process.
Okay.
Because that is the thing that people see first, and that's gotta be the selling factor. If this was at a restaurant and you fucked up the cheese placement and the green onions, they're not gonna pay. They're not gonna pay for the food. So, arguably, the last step is the most important, and I will let you head the very last step.
Okay.
It's the moneymaker shot, but not quite yet.
For the viewers watching that have a bad memory, once you've seen me perform the last step, you can safely assume that I did all of it. Okay?
I think you're doing. I think you're doing great. Apparently, galbi here means chicken is grilled like ribs, not actually the rib part of chicken. That's what I thought. I thought that was chicken and galbi meant stir fry, but I was like, I'm not Korean, so I wasn't too sure. But anyway, it's just stir fried chicken, but in like a really like nice, savory, sweet, spicy sauce thing. You did all the thing. Wait, so if it tastes bad, did you do all the thing?
Yeah, I'll take credit for it. I think the fact that like there's something at all is like really impressive.
It looks edible too. 100% edible.
Edible. That is the word they used to describe last time I cooked. It was edible.
That's good. It was edible. Like you want food. The reason why you want to make food is so that people are full.
Well, they didn't say just edible. Edible was the second half. The first half was mostly.
This is gonna be 100%. 100% edible. She made a crock edible. I can make anything edible. As long as I try. As long as I try hard enough. And now you're gonna go home back to America, and then you're gonna go buy a knife, right? And then you're gonna start dabbling in cooking. He's gonna be like, BRB, 30 minutes, guys. And then he comes back with actually not soft for 45 minutes instant noodles. Or maybe you can make this.
You think I'm going to say BRB 45 minutes?
Yeah.
If I say BRB 2 minutes, everyone's leaving.
Dude, you're just like me. Like sometimes, like Shadow was like, you know, you can just go get another drink or something, right? I was like, no, you don't understand. The minute I get off of my chair, they're all gonna tap out because it's like, oh, she's not doing anything anymore. And I literally have a friend that he's so brave. He'll be like, BRB, I'm gonna go to lunch, right? Like
oh my God.
He takes a whole lunch break, and it's not just like, oh, BRB, my Uber order is here. Give me a second to pick it up. He goes out
For hours?
for a sit-down lunch for like 2 hours, because depending on how far he's going, right? And then he comes back and he's like, yo, what's up, guys?
And they're still there?
And they're still there. And I'm just like, I don't know what kind of like magic he put on like his on his like a viewer, but it's crazy. Like his audience, it's wild. I was like, how did I do that? Like all my streamer friends collectively agreed that sometimes we'll like take a coffee break or like a pee break or whatever, but we will never go like, I'm gonna go to lunch, guys. Peace out. And then just take the train somewhere random and then go have lunch and come back.
If I go off camera for about 30 seconds, they will think I'm jorking. If I go off camera for 90 seconds, they will think I'm dead.
So how fast are your pee breaks then, or your water breaks?
Like, I'll in the middle of a TFT round, I'll go and I'll be back within like 15 seconds.
And you guys, your passive aggressiveness had made him the fastest peer of the West. He can't sit down too long. He can't stand too long. He can't pee too long. He can't, get some water too long. Let this man have some normal bowel movements.
Why does your chat keep on saying jorkin?
They just like jorking. Every time you mention anything related to jorking, or could be synonymous with jorking, or maybe like a motion that could even maybe jorking, but definitely not jorking, they're always jorking. Like, their hands are like locked and loaded on that emote, ready to be like, are we jorking? We're now? Okay. They're like that. Okay.
I see.
Most important step now. Most important
Cheese?
step. We got the cheese. We got cheese, and we also got a little bit of green onions that I just kind of cut into the old plate. And you feel free, sir. We have this one whole bag of cheese. You can use all of it. If you don't want to use all of it, you don't have to use all of it.
I'm not gonna use all of it.
But you can use all of it. It's up to
I
you.
noticed in Japan they have a lot of like individually packed ingredients.
They love packaged things, like plastic everywhere.
Isn't that like very wasteful?
I think the way they treat garbage is a little bit separate, so they somehow burn it or whatever, so it's like okay, but I don't know the details. So you want to grab the cheese and just kind of sprinkle it everywhere.
All of it?
Mm-hmm. Or however much you feel like is reasonable, while it's still like hot.
Did you notice the soap?
What?
Did you notice the soap?
Yeah?
When you press down on it.
Yeah. It's cool soap. It makes a flower.
Yeah.
It's a cat. Aw.
My chat didn't used to spam the jorkin emote.
And
until
then
the
what
incident.
changed?
I
Let
was in a
us
tournament.
clarify something.
Yeah.
BoxBox chat reflects the streamer. So we do a lot of jorking because Geary here also goons on stream.
Girl,
Okay.
when have I ever gooned on stream? Just because a girl has a a goon room, and you guys
You
want
have
to
a
be
goon
called
cave?
Goonie Mart, okay? I don't. It's not me. It's them. They want it.
Wait, you casually have a goon cave?
They call it a goon room because when we were installing the carpet, it was kind of giving like a goon room or like a casting couch room or whatever, right? But that was not the intent for it. You saw the goon room. It was just for like cosplay. It's for photos. It's for like making cosplay. The upstairs room. You saw the goon room. Yeah, this is nothing goon related, okay? But I just call it goon room because it's just like quicker to say my photography room or my IRL stream room, right? Because
I put all of it, right?
if you wanna, it's up to you.
Will it taste like too cheesy if I put all of it?
No.
Okay, I'm down. I do like cheese.
And then okay, you don't okay me, okay? So I just kind of call the goon room because it's just like just quicker, and everyone just kind of knows what room I'm referring to, instead of like calling it such a long name, okay? And then I call them the little onions, and they're like, no, they want to be called what Goonie Bros or something, and now it's instead of Onimart, it's Goonie Mart, and I'm like, oh, all right, okay, it's going too far now.
What? Too much cheese?
No, like.
Oh, the story. Oh my God.
Not too much cheese. You're doing great.
Yeah, so my chat didn't used to jork until that incident where I was in an event called the Stadium Slam. It's like a streamers play Street Fighter kind of thing. And I was on a team of 5. It's a pretty big tournament. And then at the end, teams of 5 face each other. And the way they do it is there are 8 coaches that are all like pro players and streamers, and they all get they get to choose 4 students.
Yeah.
And then the 4 students will like fight the other 4 students of another team, like a dojo versus dojo battle or something. And then at the end, if the students go 2-2 out of their 4 matches, then the coaches play against each other, kind of like a my dad can beat up your dad kind of thing. It's kind of sick.
Cute.
And
So
in the
BoxBox is
final
going
round,
along with you
well,
when the
multiple
rush
final-
meter hits. Chat, you
multiple
know
of the
what
rounds
to do.
went to the game 5 where the coaches had to play.
Yeah.
And every time our coach found out he had to play, he was like, all right, guys, give me a sec. And he would leave for 30 seconds and then come back, and then he would win. And he wasn't the strongest coach. He was like an entertainer. He was like pretty good at the game, but he wasn't the best.
Okay.
But he beat the best. Like, he beat the best coaches. And we're all like, what are you doing in those 30 seconds that is making you play so well?
Every time he needed 30
Every
seconds.
time it came down to him for the final match, he would always leave for about exactly 30 seconds.
Give me a sec.
And he would come back and he would play out of his mind. So then everyone's like, he's jorking it. And then he like insists that he's grabbing water. Okay? But he is so consistent.
He's grabbing water, all right. He's really fetching that water, right? Mm-hmm.
But ever since then, my chat keeps on using the jorkin emote every time I walk away.
Honestly, that's a better story than just them just liking to beat their meat, and then that's just why they like jorking it. They just like to fucking annoy me with their fucking sure Gary, or like, okay, don't look at us then, and then just start jorking it. You know, at least there's like a story development behind the jorking. Okay, cheese is on. I'm going to. Okay. Grab the, you don't have to wash your hands with the cheese. You can do it later, but it's okay if you already did.
All right, what do I gotta do?
Performance enhanced. Okay, and then you wanna grab the green onions that I cut earlier, and then just sprinkle it all over the top. You can use your hands,
grab it
you
and
can just
sprinkle it?
kind of like, toss it in, up to you. The sprinkling is also integral to the deliciousness, the delicious value of the dish. Sprinkle it in what you deem is the most aesthetically pleasing way. Okay. Very good, sir. Very good. I'm going to turn the heat back on because I think the pan did cool down just a little bit, but I'm going to have it at a low heat because I don't want things to continue to cook for that long, because the noodles are going to get like mushier the longer we wait. And we're just gonna put the lid back on, let the residual heat, like if you're doing a little bit faster, residual heat is fine. But if you are doing a little bit slower, you didn't have anything prepared or whatever, and you're doing it on the fly, then just turn it back on like a lower heat so you're not actively boiling anything. And just let the residual heat kind of melt everything, and just give it a few minutes. I'm gonna get like some plates so we can serve it.
Is this pink cover, is this the same
Sorry.
thing as the transparent lid on a pan?
Yeah, but because like I cook in VTuber form as well, with like VTuber model and everything, but still in this kitchen. Anything that's glass or reflective or shiny will pretty much just dox my face. Because when I'm doing VTuber, I need face tracking, right? I can't actually wear a mask and still have like all the facial like movements tracked. So it's just extra dangerous when I have things like glass, and like, you know, when I'm even like frying things, that's also a risk too. So I have to be careful with reflective surfaces. So I don't, instead of lids, I just buy all silicone lids that are just
That's
matte.
a pretty funny reason.
That's also why like my own cleaver, my first rendition was like standard Damascus but reflective, and I realized that I always had to like move the knife around because on bad angles it'll always catch my face. So the second rendition of my cleaver, it's still Damascus but completely black and matte, so they can't see anything.
Oh. Why is your cutting board a chessboard?
It just kind of came out that way. I think when Tim designed it, it was just like, this looks cool, and I was like, yeah. And then he was like, it can also be a chessboard. I was like, yeah, like not everybody cooks, right? But it would be still cool to own like a piece of VTuber merch, and they can still double it as something else. So it's like, yeah. Why are you sitting? It's
bullied.
because the air is thinner where he is. So sometimes
all the way up here.
it's like the oxygen is very oh, here, do you want to suck on my oxygen?
Hiking, sports, refresh.
Yeah, I got this when I climbed Mount Fuji, for when you actually do have elevation sickness, and it did help a little bit.
How do you use this?
So you basically like completely exhale so your lungs are ready to receive the oxygen, and then stick it over your mouth.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, so once you exhale fully, stick it over your mouth like this.
Uh-huh.
Just like a little bit cover your mouth, a little bit cover your nose. It's not gonna be big enough to cover everything. Just here is fine. And then you just press down and slowly inhale fully until your lungs are full of this oxygen, and that's one puff. And ideally on the mountain, you wanna do 3 puffs.
That literally looks like the copium emote. Do you know what that is?
Yeah. It's literally like copium IRL. It's like, I can climb this mountain, guys.
I'm not gonna die?
No.
Okay.
And then I secretly lace it with cocaine. Yeah, inhale all that vaporized meth. I'm kidding, it's just purely oxygen.
Okay, wait. It kind of tickled. Hang on.
He's a gamer, he's scared. He's not used to all this oxygen in his system either. Let him adjust. Ow.
Okay, I didn't feel anything.
Yeah, well, that's because you're not on a mountain. So this is just basically pure oxygen. So when I was on top of Mount Fuji, I did have some elevation sickness where I was getting lightheaded, a little bit headache, and also my heart rate was abnormally really low. I puffed that, and then my heart rate went back to what is normal for me when I've been exerting a lot of energy.
Oh.
So I don't think it's mandatory for climbing Mount Fuji, but it definitely helps a little bit if you're more prone to elevation sickness, or if you just kind of want a little bit of an emotional safety net, like, oh, I can still have this thing so I don't pass that on the mountain. It's not healing. Do you feel smarter?
No?
Do you feel your brain kind of getting bigger because it's now injected with like pure oxygen?
Sure.
Okay, Shadow, can you have, I'm gonna do the reveal now, and I have 3 plates ready. Okay, are you ready? I haven't peeked at it, so I don't know if it's fully melted. I'm gonna let some steam out. Oh, pretty good, pretty good. And I'm gonna grab a little bit of a spatula.
I made that.
You did make that, King. So do you want a wooden bowl, a wooden plate, or a Snorlax plate?
I like this.
I like this one. Okay. You don't like Snorlax?
I never saw the appeal of Pokemon. I've been saying this in my stream a lot because the topic comes up a lot, but like I don't find any of them attractive.
You have to want to fuck them to want to feel like you want to play the game.
I don't particularly want to have sex with the characters, but I do feel like I want to find them to be attractive to play it. And if not, like I'll just play a game where I do find the characters attractive.
He's playing with his penis. Not playing with his heart. He's a man that plays with his penis. And then Chad's gonna be like, I told you he's jerking it. Actually, maybe chopsticks are the way to go. This is with the noodles and everything, it's a little harder to pick up. Okay, I grab nudes. Oh. I grab some rice cake and some meat and some sweet potatoes. Oh, oh, the cheese pulls. Okay, I'll give you a little bit in case you hate it. You don't have to commit to a whole thing. You can grab a chopstick or a fork, whatever you like over there. I'm just gonna split the rest so we can all have
What
a
is
little
this
bit.
unusually long and thin spoon?
It's originally meant to make cocktails. You know, like cocktail makers, they usually have this really long spoon to kind of mix ingredients. It came with a Bacardi that I bought for stream. And then it's really, really useful now. I actually use it to mix anything that just requires like a little spoon to mix. It's quite nice. It's one of my favorite little extras that I just accidentally got. Some chicken for the shadows.
All right, listen up, everybody. The next person who subs gets all the leftovers. We'll ship it to you.
That's on him.
What are the odds that
He's
it's
gonna
edible?
figure it out. And then it's not and then they sub and then it's not edible and then they're like, fuck.
Yeah, what if they're far away and it gets in like 2 weeks?
It's all sour now. At least you can use it to make, I don't know, penicillin. What can you make using rotten duck galbi? How do you feel? Ah, CDA, thank you so much for the 5. Okay, I guess you're getting the leftovers then. Oh, it's okay. Just grab another one.
It's almost time for rush.
It's been decided. Are we also? Oh, it's almost rush time.
What's rush time?
The Made Dreaming dance thing that I told you about.
You've rehearsed a dance?
No, it's all made on the spot. I'm not a dancer. I'm terrible at it. So,
Wait, do you guys want Made Dreamin' or Caramel Dancing?
I like Made Dreaming.
Okay, I changed that.
Wait, Maid Dreamin's like that Maid Cafe.
Yeah.
They have a song?
Yeah, they have their own like signature song. It's actually really catchy. I like it. You'll figure it out. I'm gonna turn BoxBox into a otage.
Oh, you spilled the chicken.
It's okay. My Snorlax is a little small. Okay, how did you find it? How'd you find the duck galbi? I'm gonna give this one to.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to
Shatters.
wait until.
Oh no, help yourself. That's very Asian of you though. Thank you for waiting until we're all served. Here.
Arigatou.
I haven't made duck galbi in so long. I used to make it kind of frequently, and then I kind of just forgot until you reminded me.
Secret ingredient?
My secret ingredient!
Oh, no wonder.
Oh, it's still good, but I totally forgot my secret ingredient.
Is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late. I forgot about the secret. Now they'll never know the secret ingredient. Like, it's still good, but it could be even better. I forgot. I got distracted. It's still very good though. How do you find it? BoxBox.
I'm gonna say a very powerful Japanese word to describe this. I'm sifting through my vocabulary. Hang on.
Okay.
I can find a word in Japanese that describes this.
And the chicken is cooked through. The rice
Kimochi.
is cooked through. Kimochi. It feels good. Kimochi.
Oh wait, no, that's not the right word.
I think he's been sifting through the wrong Japanese vocabulary. They don't say kimochi.
Wait, I can find the correct word for this. Kire.
Kire. Like pretty?
Oh, nope. Hang on. Oishi.
There you go.
Oishi.
Oishi. Oishi. I can't believe I forgot the secret ingredient. It's okay. They'll never find it. I'll tell you the secret ingredient later so you know when to add it. Chat will never find out the secret ingredient. It
This
is
is very
actually
good.
on my Patreon though, so they can find it if they want to. I think it's really good though. It's so tasty. Some rice cakes are cooked a little uneven, so it could be a little bit more cooked through.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
What happened?
Almost. Almost. And not even just thank you for the 5.
Get the light ready.
Almost. Umai. Umai is also one. Thank you for the 5 too. I appreciate it. Okay.
Put my bowl
Watch
down.
out for a little bit. You're gonna need 2 hands for this. Disco light is on. You do have to set it off though. We have to wait for it to set it off. It's at a max meter. Here.
Glow sticks?
I'll let you hold 2. Okay. And then it's okay time. Yeah. Yeah. Follow my lead. Yeah. With energy. Yeah. Yeah. Act like you're in a rush. It's a thing. Hey. It's a thing. Hey. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Faster. Faster. Got it. You gotta put a pep in your step. Yeah.
I'm putting a pep in
No. Yeah. Why do they keep going on? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I
know.
broke my leg.
Oh my God! BoxBox! Yeah! You said that you were gonna. You got this. You got this, sir. I believe in you. And oh. Faster, yeah. You gotta swing it around. Yeah, like this. Like don't try big dance move. Yeah. Oh, that was it? Da da da. See?
You have glow sticks for purpose?
I have
Wait, there's like a really
Like,
cool
thank
glow
you
stick
for the-
emote where the kids are like,
that was mine. That's my
that's your emote?
I was doing otage for a different thing. Resident, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Mike T, thank you for 37. I actually got this from a friend's concert. I got this from a Miku concert from last year, the Magical Mirai or whatever. This one was just something I got off Amazon. So I do
Oh my
actually
god, have
a
you
few
seen
light
like
sticks.
a Hatsune Miku 3D concert?
I did the Magical Mirai. Hatsune Miku has a collab with Pokemon for an upcoming concert in March that I won a lottery for. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna go watch that in March.
Wait,
I'm so excited for the merch.
3D. What do you have to do to get into a 3D Hatsune Miku concert?
Lottery. Everything in Japan is a lottery to keep things like fair. But it just means that you, no matter how much you're willing to pay, you might not get the ticket. So like both me and Shadow applied for the Hatsune Miku thingy. He won the lottery, I lost the lottery, so thankfully we were still able to get 2 tickets, but it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get the ticket. There was also a Linkin Park ticket. They were performing in Saitama like last year sometime, and we were like, oh my god, he loves Linkin Park. And then I was like, oh my god, that would be kind of cool if you feel like you really want to. I don't mind. And we both applied for it, and we both lost. So it's just luck.
Wait, is there like a ridiculous scalping market?
In Japan,
You're bringing us to the
kind of,
concert, right,
but this just
Geary?
kind of prevents
You
it. Like
woo.
for example, you know when the Pokemon trading card in McDonald's came out in Japan, it basically made Japanese news because the scalping was so bad. The secondhand market was so bad. Basically, people were buying Happy Meals and just leaving it still on the table. Like they don't even pretend to take it home and dump it at home. They go like, oh, your order of 10 Happy Meals is ready. He basically goes through everything, take the cards out, and leaves the Happy Meals as
Oh my
is.
God.
There was literally like Twitter photos of just like people like seeing Happy Meals just outside on the floor of McDonald's because people, like Japanese people, were just lining up to scalp it and sell it back secondhand. So it's actually like really, really bad, and I think McDonald's caught a little flack for it because it's like you gotta manage this better. 1, so that there's inventory, and 2, like please don't like end up causing like food waste and stuff too, right? Because they're not eating it.
Oh. Wait, so did they crack down on scalping?
I think for this next one, I think what they're saying is like they're gonna have very, very limited inventory, which is gonna make it worse because it just makes people want it more. But instead of like 5 per person, it's gonna be 2 per person, as if that really solves anything. So I was like, okay, thanks for trying, I guess, but it really doesn't change anything because it'll still create a sense of urgency because it's so limited, and it's like just line up again and get another 2. Like scalpers just don't have a life. They'll just keep doing this whole day until they can somehow, or just go from one McDonald's to another, right? Until they're able to get a good stack of it and sell it. You bring us to the concert? Yes, chat. Yes, Miku definitely has the most lax of rules here in Japan for filming. I will definitely bring you. It's gonna be A-okay. Yay! I'm lying, by the way. They're not coming. They don't allow cameras. They're definitely not coming. They're gonna stay home. They're gonna stay home and they're gonna listen about all the fun stories that I'm gonna have watching Miku and Pikachu dance together. They're definitely not coming. Yay! Aren't you guys so excited for March? Amazing! They're very strict with concert. Nah, not with me. I'm gonna be like, Onigiri here, and they're like, oh my god, Giri, we're waiting for you. Come, let all of them in. Come, let all of them in. You got like 40 cameramen. Yes. All of them come in. That's definitely not true. That's definitely not happening. They're gonna stay home and watch the house.
All right,
100%.
guys. I'm gonna be real with you. She's lying through her teeth. But there's one good thing. She did whisper in my ear just now. She did whisper in my ear just now that she's going to watch the Hatsune Miku concert, learn the choreo, and do it for you guys. The day after.
Lies through his motherfucking teeth. The man lies through his motherfucking teeth. Oh, look what you did. Now I have one day to learn choreo for an hour and a half concert.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Put me on the flight, and
Okay.
I'll learn the choreo. I'll sing it too.
Okay. Deal. Put him there. Yeah. Okay, can you shake like firmer?
Like the deal emote?
Shake like this. Yes. You gotta have a firm handshake. Why is your handshake so soft?
The deal emote's one of my favorites.
Okay, there we go. We got a deal. I got a firm handshake too, so now it's really, really set in stone. How do you sing a choreo? No, he is going to sing and dance. I just have to dance. He said he's gonna sing and
Sorry,
dance.
singing and dancing is hard. I'll sing or dance.
You shook on sing and dance. He does have really soft hands. Like I didn't want to like stare at his hands because I was like, that's kind of weird. Also, this is kind of like our first official like meeting where we're kind of like hanging out for an extended period of time and not just like, hey, good luck on the streamer awards, okay? Things like that. His hands are so pale and so smooth. Like my hands are like suntan and like wrinkly from just like going out for IRL streams. Oh my god, look at the difference in color tone and just like the wrinklage. And I'm like 21 3/4. That's crazy. I'm like younger than him. Whoa. Wow. Man, the hands of a 21-year-old and the hands of a 29? 29-year-old? So different.
Don't
so
feel bad,
different.
Giri. You
Wait,
are
can you zoom in on my
43
hands
years
again?
older than him. No reason to
Can
be
you zoom in on these hands?
ashamed.
Hey guys, check this out.
No, right.
I learned this in high school, and it impresses all the women. Are you ready? Woof.
Wait.
Woof. Woof.
Can you teach me? I thought, is that a snake or a
It's a dog.
Dog.
You can either be cute and go like woof, or you can be like, "Hey yo, bitch!
Okay.
Come over here!"
Give me back my money. Well, can you teach
Oh.
me?
I don't know if I can teach. Go like this. I can break it down to steps for you.
Okay. Index, ring finger, pinching. Yes.
And you're basically there. Just now move your index fingers. You're very close. Index fingers like that. Underneath your ring finger. You're so close.
Underneath my.
Come back to this step.
Yeah.
All right, now move your index fingers all the way.
Oh, here.
Yep,
I see.
and then now just rotate. And now go like, "Hey yo, bitch!" Yeah. Look at all the ladies with that trick.
Wait, it's kind of. It feels like it looks more like a snake than anything.
It kind of does look like a snake.
Wait, hold on,
But
I
you
lost it.
gotta you gotta accent the ears. With your
lost
pinkies.
It. I lost it. I lost it. I lost it. Okay, it was index, and then forgot this part. Oh, and then wait. I lost it.
Okay, do this.
Yeah.
And then. Yep. And then now bring your index fingers over.
Oh, I misplaced the index and the middle. I see.
Yep.
And then ears. Well, I'm an alien. I'm a face hugger. That's a frog. That looks like a. Well, there was one where like, this is the chapel and this is the steeple. Open the doors and see all the people. There was like a thing that we used to do in grade school, but I forget how the hands go. You're supposed to just kind of like open the doors and see all the people. I don't know. There was like a thing that we used to do when we were kids. Do you remember Sella Ella Ola? Have you ever played that as a kid? Was
No.
it a Canadian thing?
I've never heard of that in my life.
Sella Ella Ola, quack quack quack, say es chico 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 chuck chuck. No, and then it's supposed to be a reaction game at the end, where it's like.
My mom does that.
I only have one memory of primary school, and I'm pretty sure 99% of viewers in this chat know exactly what I'm talking about. I have memories of lifting a giant parachute and getting under it.
Yes, I played that before. It's like one big thing, and it's like a class of like 25 to 30, and everyone's like, okay, now under the parachute, and then everyone just like raises it up, and then you're supposed to hide under. And sometimes like the teacher will throw like not a volleyball, one of those like rubber balls that bounces, and she'll throw it in. She'll throw a few, and then like they were like, okay, yellow, and then anyone that's holding a yellow segment has to run down and grab the ball and return it back, and then whoever is like last, it's kind of like a musical chairs with more steps, and then they get kicked out or whatever, and then you rinse and repeat. I remember that. Those were really, really good memories.
No, whoever came up with that parachute idea is actually a genius. Best memory of elementary school. Wait.
Yeah, I really, really like that game.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's actually the one highlight.
Yeah.
The only good thing about it.
The only good thing about grade school was the parachute game, and nothing else. You don't have any other positive memories
My
about
fifth grade teacher
school?
was hot.
Okay. Okay, I had a high school science teacher that was also really hot, like a female teacher. So I can vibe with that. I can vibe with that. Cool, cool. I like how the initial reaction is like, oh, and everyone else is like, yeah. Yeah, I had a high school teacher that all the male teachers and also just every student had a crush on, basically, because she was just universally that hot. But I don't remember any. I had one teacher that looked like a witch in middle school for French immersion, and I hated her. So I don't think she was the antithesis of hot. And then everyone else, like, I did remember calling my science teacher daddy for a second because I blanked. And then I think I might have saw like my dad in him for a moment.
You said the word daddy?
I called him daddy, but I was grade 8.
Not dad.
I
call him
because I call my
daddy.
dad daddy. Like, I still call my dad daddy. It's like very normal. I was like, oh, mommy, daddy. It's like I say it in a Chinese accent, not like mommy and daddy. It's like mommy and daddy. So I call my dad daddy. And
okay.
then I think it was like during science, and I had to stay back a little bit because I had some confusions with like a project that he assigned, and I was just asking him for some clarification and help. And then
You're like, daddy, I'm stuck.
no, it was really innocent. Okay, this is like I was grade 8. Okay, this whole daddy thing was not an issue like it is now. Okay, back in the day, it's just like daddy is daddy. It's like you're just calling him dad, but it's just like more of a girlier way of saying it or whatever. Okay, so he was like, oh, is that it? And I was like, yep, thanks, daddy. And then I was like, oh, and I know he heard me, but obviously he's gonna pretend he didn't hear me. But I can see his eyes like twitch in reaction, and I kind of like froze for like a nanosecond, and I was like, okay. And then I can never look at him in the eyes ever again. I did like that teacher. I think he was very nice. But the fact that I accidentally called him like my dad, like daddy, just really, really ruined it. And I saw him once at a Home Depot. And because for parent-teacher interviews, my dad knows what that science teacher looks like. So he was about to say hi. And I was like, no, no. It's time to go, daddy. Like my own dad. I was like, time to go. Time to go get those nails and PVC pipes you were looking for. No, we don't have to say hi. My teacher has a life. Let's move on.
Were you a good student?
I was a good student, but not a stellar student. I enjoyed participating and helping out and joining clubs and stuff, but I was never straight A's. I was like A's, B pluses, that kind of a student. But I always enjoyed school. I enjoyed talking to the teachers. I was a bit of a teacher's pet because when I got bullied in grade school, only teachers would be my friends. So I have a very positive like opinion and relationship with my teachers, which was I guess I'm thankful for that. So just all through, even to university, like I really enjoyed school while I was in it because I was able to make friends eventually, and the teachers were nice to me.
I really wonder if school is doomed with like the
Nowadays,
dwindling attention span.
Yeah.
I doubt you have any high schoolers watching the stream, but I wonder if like the classroom environment is just fucked. Like is everybody on their phone?
For sure. Because back in the day, it's like, oh, if I underperform for whatever reason, my teacher will be like, okay, Mr. and Mrs. Oni, like your daughter is not performing well in class participation, math, and this and that. And then like I really encourage that you like train them at home and like maybe give them more homework and stuff. Now it's just like the parent will be like, why is my daughter bad at math? What's wrong with you? And then literally the daughter could be like a super bully in school or whatever, and then you can't say nothing because the mom is gonna bully you back for saying bad things about their star angel. You know, they're perfect. They're perfect little cutesy bootsy bear, you know?
Not the cutesy wootsy bootsy bear.
So I think it's really, really rough to be a teacher, from what I hear from my friends as well.
Oh, wait. Are they teachers here or like in America?
In Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
I wonder if Canadian education is similar to American.
I think it's similar in how teachers are treated nowadays. Like, so they're understaffing, also really, really limited budget. And everything is basically teacher's fault. Like it's just like they underperform, teacher's fault. Not enough homework, teacher's fault. Too much homework. Apparently too much homework is a thing now too, when it's literally like an hour of homework or something. I remember my homework would be like 2-3 hours and it would just be pretty standard.
A day?
Yeah.
Oh!
Isn't that standard? Or am I just stupid?
Hell no.
Maybe it takes me 2-3 hours because I'm dumb. Because my mom is like, why is 2 plus 3 5 if you have 2 apples and 3 apples? What is it? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's why it took me 3 hours. But it was really average for me to work maybe 2 to 3 hours on my homework. But
Went to a
nowadays when they do
prestigious
like
school?
an hour. No, just average public school. I never went to like a private school or Catholic school, none of that.
I went to an average public school, and I'll tell you right now, sometimes the homework did go to 2 or 3 hours. And if you look through the rubric, the grading rubric of all your classes, you can find out which classes value homework like as the lowest percent of your grade. And you can just not do it.
No, I never did. My chat knows this, but I would like hide bad marks, bad as in anything that's like B minus and under. Sometimes I would get C's depending on the topic. And I used to just hoard the test. My mom would be like, oh, how'd the test go? And I was like, it did pretty good. Normally the parents are supposed to sign off the test in grade school to show that the parents have seen the test. And my mom knows this. And she's like, oh, where's the test? And I was like, oh, the teacher took it back. And they're like, really? And I was like, no, yeah. They were just like, they just wanted us to see it, and then they took it back. And she was like, okay, that's weird. Secretly, I just hide it under my bed. And I had a years and a half worth of just like bad reports, like book reports or tests, just hiding under my bed. And then I remember the first month or the first like 3 months was so socially anxious for me. I just kind of did it to myself because I was so worried that my mom will go to my room and clean my room for whatever reason and accidentally scrape the broom under the bed and just find my dirty secrets. And then after the 3 months, nothing ever happened. So I start to relax. And then I also start to kind of forget, right? And I'm also like, there's another one in the books, right? And I just completely disregarded it, and the fear left me until one day I was like, back to school. And it's like, I started going back home. I wonder what snack my mom's gonna give me today, right? For my afternoon snack. And then mom looks at me and she goes, back, huh? And I was like, yeah? What's for snacks, mom? And she was like, can you come here for a second?
Oh,
and
no.
I was like, oh, okay. And then she goes into my room and I'm like, I know what's happening. goodbye world. I'm going to be seeing Jesus early before my time. It's going to happen. So I instantly kind of figured out what it was in the sense of just dread, and like my heart just dragged down to my stomach. And then she had everything sorted by year of all of the tests that I hit. So she went through everything. It's not even like she found it. I was like, what's this? She went through everything and sorted it. And I was like, well, I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. And then I had the ass whooping of a lifetime. Did I deserve it? Yes. Should I have hit it? Of course not. But I didn't want my mom. I was like, I thought delaying the beating was going to help. But instead, I had the collective beatings
you built them
in
up.
one day.
Your parents probably use your full legal name. They're like, you come right here.
I know, it was so bad. So most of the time, I know it's like, oh my God, my mom beat me. But half the time, not even half, most of the time, I think as like a child that needs to be taught or disciplined to some extent, because you should be disciplining and teaching your child like right from wrong and responsibilities, right? So I was like, majority of the time, I did kind of deserve it. Like, she doesn't just beat for fun. It's like when I do something bad. Like, she's not, I don't want people to think that she's like a bad mom, or like, it's just classic Asian tiger mom, maybe a little bit overboard, but it's still so that I would just be better, and I wasn't good, so I had it coming for me. It's kind of like that. Yeah. But yeah, that was a fun memory. I was like, snacks, and then I was like instantly from snacks to like, shit, I'm dead.
Yeah, you could have taken many small beatings for many individual mistakes, but you let it build up. Like, you let her use her ult. Like,
I thought she was just, I was like 10. I just thought that she'll never find it. Like, for the first 3 months when I started doing it, it was the worst feeling in my life, because every day I'm like so worried that she finds it. So I've kind of lived that stress for 3 days, every single day consistently. So after I realized that nothing was going to happen, I just completely like let her forget and out of my system, because I trusted my luck to hold out. But I was 10, so I'm a dumbass. Obviously, things don't hold out like that, okay? So I was like, super fatality. Yeah, I got fucking like the power of like a meteor that rocked the like fucking dinosaurs onto that one day when I found out that yeah, and also when I was like a baby, I might have forged like my mom's signature.
when you were a baby, you forged your mom's signature.
Not a baby, but I was like grade school. I did some things, bro. I was not proud of it, but do you have any bad student stories, or were you always like overperforming? Were you a good student? A good
That was pretty
son?
cool.
You were the cool kid?
Oh, I was not cool. I played video games.
Damn, I wish that were me. What's it like to be cool?
My stream got big while I was in high school. So like,
Oh, that's right, you were 14.
I did get to experience a few things. One was there was a very pretty girl who found out I had followers on Twitter. And like, once she realized that, she took an interest in me. I found that kind of repulsive, honestly. I did not follow her back.
Damn, he's kind of a heartbreaker. That he found her repulsive.
Well, it was just like, you know, she finds out my stream is popular and that I have a lot of followers on Twitter, and then she immediately talks to me. I can put two and two together. Like, she didn't talk to me before.
So she wasn't like not even a casual friend, just purely out for the
She was
clout.
a very pretty woman that was like in front of me in chemistry class. And like, she only now takes an interest the moment my stream pops off.
Okay.
My mom did let me skip school on days that were really good for streaming.
Your mom is so supportive since day one. That's cute.
Well,
She lets you skip class on good. She's like, this is prime time, son. Prime time. Better get on that computer.
my parents did not make a lot of money, so the fact that my stream was doing well, they were down. I didn't have any use for the money, so I let them keep all my paychecks. So like, they want me to stream. They're praying for my success.
Okay.
I told my mom, like, okay, so like the value of a stream is equal to like, or it goes up the less competition there is that day. Here are the 6 League of Legends streamers that do better than me, and when they are not online, it's like a good day. If I can find a day where 4 out of the 6 are not live, it's a good day. And then like at 7 a.m. I'll wake up and be like, Mom, None of them are live right now. My mom was like, yeah, Albert died. He can't make it today. He'll be back tomorrow. And then she would let me
I'll
stream
revive
so
him
I
tomorrow.
can farm the viewers and get like the most ad revenue for that day. On days where large streamers were not on, I still remember it was Bjergsen, Double Lift, Voyboy, Dyrus. I avoided them like the
Wow.
plague. I would always stream around them whenever
Yeah.
possible. But yeah, she was fairly supportive, mostly because like I gave her all my money.
Yeah.
I didn't have any use for it.
Oh, good boy.
And what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna ask if your mom watches your stream.
She does now, but not on Twitch, only on YouTube, and if she's awake to catch it. So there are pretty like limiting factors. She still doesn't quite understand the Twitch thing. So although I sent her like my Onigiri like Twitch link, she doesn't use it. She only uses YouTube. So she kind of falls behind on the content because a lot of times she watches a video that's uploaded and she watches like 2 days after. I was telling my chat this, but my mom is like, she is supportive now. She wasn't as like, I kind of kept it from her because I didn't want her to be unsupportive potentially. So I always told half truth until I did tell her the truth one day, and then she was supportive. But I was also at a point where I was making, you know, money enough where she's comfortable to be like, oh, okay, I guess you don't have to, I guess you can quit your full-time job and like depend on this instead of job stability. Anyways, so my mom would be like, oh, daughter, this month, only 100 plus follower.
Ooh.
Last month, 200 more. Why this month, 100, daughter? Like, it no good? Business, she always says, is it business no good? And I'm like, business is okay. And she's like, oh, also, you go to, I see your new video shopping. Very fun, very fun. Yes, it's good. And that's basically like me 2 months ago, right? Or whatever. And I was like, yeah, that was 2 months ago. And then she caught the Mount Fuji stream because it was such a long duration of stream. And then the only thing she sent me after the stream when I checked my WeChat was, oh, daughter, why use wrong walking stick? You would less tired if you use aluminum. I got the wood one that you engrave at every station as a souvenir. So it's just like one big like pole basically. I wanted it for the souvenir. My mom like, oh, why use bad stick? You walk
There's
better
no way it makes a
with
difference,
aluminum. They saw it because they're hikers. And then like, oh,
my
you
God.
didn't dress good. No dress good. Next time, do better. I'm like, yes, mom. Yeah. So she's very like keen on the YouTube thing, but not as like aware of what's happening on Twitch. So she doesn't watch every live stream or anything.
I see. My mom leaves all my streams on in the living room TV so that my dog can watch.
No, my mom does do that though. She realized that YouTube runs on ads, so she knows that like the creator, because she also watches like sermons and stuff on YouTube, so she realizes the ads pay for the creator. So I was like, oh, daughter, I leave the video on, I leave on replay, I watch every ad. Sometimes I no time to watch ad, I just leave it on play. I tell daddy,
Wow.
I tell daddy, open every work computer. Work computer upstairs, laptop 1, laptop 2, I have iPad, I have phone. Everybody play video, play every ad. I give you money, and I'm like, thanks, mom. Thanks, mommy. Appreciate ya. So she is very supportive in that way.
Well, surely the electricity needed to run those computers is not worth the money you make from the ad. But the thought is very sweet.
Yeah, so I was like, thanks, mom. That's so nice. No, she's finished the sermon first. She doesn't forego the sermon. For my streams, she'll finish the sermon, write her notes, right? So she's ready for fellowship. Like my parents are more like church forward, like church loving than I was. I brought them to church and they were kind of like, religion, church. I don't believe it. I brought them in for reasons. And then now they're crazy about it. They're also like leaders in their own fellowship for like adults and stuff. My dad is a deacon at the
deacon?
church. I don't even know exactly what that means, but it sounds fancy. My dad's a deacon. He helps out a lot with like, my mom helps like in the kitchen during like lunch when we donate lunch and stuff. So they're prominent figures at the church, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of Dodge. And my mom always occasionally go like, you find church in Tokyo? And I'm still looking, mom. You know, it's really hard to find the one that really fits what my heart needs. I'm like, oh yes, I understand, daughter, but you find faster, yes? And I was like, yes, no, I'm on a lookout. I am scouring the internet. When I see a church, I make sure to go in there and go check it out. She's like, okay, good, doctor. I pray for you. I pray you find good church.
I just found a hair in the food. Who do I sue?
You?
Me?
How long is it?
Oh no.
It's
very
short.
It's very short.
It's shadow.
When?
The wind, the AC blew his hair.
When did my hair have time to make it in there?
You just never know. Sometimes it's chopping. Sometimes it's just the fan that blows it in. It's okay. As long as it's your hair, it's fine. BoxBox balded into the food. No, it's just a little hair fall. It's okay.
I am going bald. Wait.
Finasteride, bro. I'm telling you, everybody's on it.
What's finasteride?
It's a anti-hair loss medication. Shadow's on it. A lot of streamers that you think are not on it are actually on it. And they're pretty open about it too. Finasteride is probably the best one for retaining hair volume, and it does help you grow back a little bit. The earlier, the better. When you realize that there's already a bald spot going and then you're like, oh, it's time, it's going to be less effective because it's best at retaining whatever is left.
Wait, is it a real thing?
He's on finasteride.
A real medicine that prevents you from losing hair?
Yeah, and he has found success with it, because when we first moved to Japan, like a year in or something, he was so sure that it was hard water from the faucet, so he bought like a water softener. He puts like salt in it every month or whatever, and he got like new shower heads, make sure it's like all fizzy and bubbly so it disperses the water. He was on some crazy conspiracy shit, like it's the hard water instead of like aliens, right? And he was like just trying to justify all these new purchases, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, buddy. And he's like, feel, like it's thinner, right? Feel it. And I was like, okay, yeah. It's just like his pride and ego is on the line. And I was like, okay, yeah. And then we talked to a friend who also was suffering from hair loss a little bit. And then we were just like, oh, like what are you on? Do you suggest anything? Is it medicine? Is it transplant? And he's like, oh yeah, no, just literally finasteride. Like
is this Japan only?
I think America has it, but Japan is really easy to get it.
Wait, so you just buy it like anywhere?
Yeah.
And then
at the doctor, the hair specialist, or
we have
maybe
to
a
like
dermatologist.
get a prescription.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how we get it in Japan. I don't know how hard it is to get in America, because I did have a friend in Canada, or actually one of the mods in Canada. He was asking me about what Shadow was using, and I was like, finasteride, and he was like, ah, damn, I gotta wait 6 months for a hair specialist, where in Japan you just make an appointment, like, can I come tomorrow? He's like, sure. And then he literally goes in, he goes like, 10 months? He's like, yeah. And he was like, okay. He doesn't care. He's just like, okay, you want 10 month now or 6 month? And he's like, 10 months please. He's like, okay. It's very fast here.
You should on the risk.
Risk?
There is a
you're gonna die.
there is a risk, but you can judge how risky it is.
Okay.
So it's 99% effective. Something like that.
And what happens in the other?
There is the 1%. Remember, it's 99% effective, okay? So it's pretty much effective. The 1% caveat is that your PP might not work ever again.
No.
My pee-pee?
Your PP no work when you want it to work. You go like, work PP, and then PP is like, no, I don't think so. But it's just like 1% though.
Wait.
Like 90, I need you guys to listen, okay? Like men, please. Men, you need to understand. It's 99% effective. 1% that there is a chance that your PP no work. You're telling me that you're like, oh shit, I'm good, man. I'm out. 99% effective.
When you say there's a 1% chance that PP no work,
Yes.
do you mean in the bathroom or in the bedroom?
The bedroom. Bathroom is still okay.
Okay.
Annie, what do you mean? What do you mean? I can't believe you're treating Annie like this. But so the funny thing is, I purposely left it out, but since he mentioned it, so when he gets medicine, so he's like, hey doc, I'm back for a refill, and it's like every 6 months or whatever. And he was like, this time, the most recent one, he was like, can I get 10 months? He's like, yeah, 10 months. Okay. And then the doctor willingly was like, you want Viagra or Cialis?
Oh my god.
So he basically, it's very common, I suppose, to prescribe those at the same time to mitigate the 1% chance that for whatever miracle that your pee-pee no work, you have Viagra and or Cialis as a backup plan for your finasteride. But the doctor that he goes to in Japan offers it like a combo.
Oh yeah, there's a combo deal.
Yes. So he literally goes like, no this time? Okay. Or like, yes this time? He doesn't blink an eye. He's just like, okay, Viagra 1 month? Okay, Cialis 3 months? Okay. He just goes like that.
Number 2.
Yeah.
I am very tall, so maybe I can just stay bald and no one will notice. Although every time I've shown my bald spot on stream, everybody like, do you know that one emote of like the blue face and he's like,
Oh yeah, the D colon. The D colon. It's not.
I can show you guys.
Is that
Every time
even-
I show this on stream, everybody just like types that emote as if
Where?
they're like shocked.
Wait, can
you
I
don't see it?
touch your hair?
Sure.
Like here? That's a cowlick, bro. That's not baldness. That's just
Really?
a cowlick.
You should start taking it now though.
Yeah.
You're noticing your hair thinning?
Although yeah, I think your hair is thinning.
My hair is thinning.
I don't think it's a bald spot, but I do think it's thinning just a little bit. So I think like now is the best time while you still have hair and it's not obvious.
You have to take it every single
Because
day.
that's not a bald spot. That's just a cowlick. That's just how your hair kind of like separates naturally, so it makes it look like it's like balding is when there's like a patch. This is just a line where the hair separates.
Wait,
That's not balding, but it is thinning a little bit.
it is thinning? I'm gonna die.
Yeah. No, you're not gonna die. Your just pee-pee don't work. So.
Okay, yeah. I guess PP no work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I read a guide when I was 12 years old on random. What did 12-year-olds even browse back then? It wasn't Reddit.
Oh, you mean online? Asian Avenue?
I don't even remember what
MySpace?
people browsed back then. Yeah, maybe it was MySpace.
You just talk on like AOL.
But I
and, like,
remember
MSG,
reading on a website
MSN.
this random post by a user that was like a real guide to grow your penis 6 inches in 6 weeks, and it described the penis as a muscle.
Wait,
And-
sorry, you read this when you were 12?
Yeah, the internet's quite crazy. Like, okay, like
Right?
the internet was way more unhinged before than it is now, and a lot more unregulated. I just was randomly reading stuff, and one of the posts on I don't even remember what forum, maybe the League of Legends forums. I was 12, and it was like, yeah, grow your penis 6 inches in 6 weeks, and it was a very well-written guide, and it described the penis as a muscle, and it said simply like, put like a weight on it, and then do lifts over and over and over again, like 30 reps every day, and then the muscle will grow so strong that within 6 weeks you will get 6 inches guaranteed.
But how to lift pee-pee when pee-pee soft? Pee-pee can only lift when pee-pee hard. It's just like, lift. And just
You
shake
just
it
focus
left
hard
and
of it.
right.
I'm sure it could eventually work.
Unless you're lying down or something, but that dog ain't moving, bro, if pee-pee no hard.
Wait, so did it work?
Well, I was very tempted to try it, but I did feel like I might scare off women if word got around that it was that long.
Like a whole 12-incher, and they're like, whoa.
Well, I mean, if you do 6 inches in 6 weeks, wait, what can you accomplish in a year? Right? That was the first thing I did, the math.
It's not a fucking rule. Limitless. Mugen, he is limitless. He got that tiger in him. Yes, this is true. That crazy 24-foot dog. So you basically, you were trying to be realistic and wise about it. You're like, hey man, this is too much knowledge
I thought
for
it
a
would scare people
12-year-old
off.
kid to handle. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Now it's just minus the potential 6 inches. Shame.
I'm trying to remember what website it was. Like, can you guys tell me what website you guys browse when you're 12?
Some people are gonna hit you with like Twitter, and someone's gonna hit you with like, yeah, there was no internet when you were 12 or something crazy like that. And it's gonna be a big span of everything.
Oh, maybe it was Newgrounds. You know what that website is?
I heard about it, but I never used it.
It's like a website where you just like post anything, like games, videos.
I do remember visiting a dark
Like it had a
web
lot of Flash
website.
games. Dark web.
Yeah, I don't remember
went
what
there.
it was. I don't remember what it was called, but there was a dark web website that someone showed me. I didn't purposely look for it, but every so often they'll be like, "Do you want to see it?" And I'm like, "No," and then they just show it anyways, and I'm like, "Thanks, guys, I really wanted
Jesus.
this." But that was not when I was 12. That was when I was like high schoolish. When I was 12, was I even into Inuyasha back then? Maybe not. I was grade 7. When you're 12, are you grade 7? Grade 8?
When I was 12, I was in 7th grade.
Yeah, I was still trying to just read manga and like not get caught by my parents, and that was like when I slowly started watching Inuyasha and stuff. So I was probably too busy making like anime music videos and shit.
Wait, you made AMVs?
Yeah. I made
Like
a
the
lot of
Maple
them.
Story thing where you like play music and like
Yeah.
you take pictures of people with chat bubbles in random poses and expressions
Yeah.
and you try to make a coherent storyline.
Yeah.
That was
it
kind of sick back then.
But it was with Inuyasha and Detective Conan and Rurouni Kenshin. Those were like the 3 that I really, really loved from middle school to high school. So when I made a lot of anime music videos on like Movie Maker on Windows back in the day.
Movie Maker.
And then I would wait for my fucking slow ass, and I don't know if like dial-up was still prominently a thing when I was 12, but it was definitely a thing like growing up. I just remember having to wait for my really slow internet to catch up. So literally Inuyasha was downloading by pixel lines, and I'm like, come on! Come on! It's like, you got this, I just need one more photo to finish this movie. So, yeah.
Wait, yeah, internet was very slow back then, huh?
Yeah, I don't have it anymore. This is like the old family computer that's now like completely just in the dumpster somewhere.
Did your computer also take 8 minutes to start up?
Yes.
Okay, maybe that's normal.
Yeah, it's like the big square ones, the big boxy ones. None of them were flat, nothing lean. All the keyboards are really big. They're like white, chunky ones, and then it's like literally this much desk space needs to be added to fit the computer and everything. And I remember when XP first came out, I was like, this is the future. After using well, I don't want to say after using what, but I used things before XP, okay? And then when XP came out, and I was like, colors, and you can customize, and there's like multiple accounts in the computer, and I was like, what's this own new technology? I remember being blown away by XP because it was such a big jump from whatever came previous to XP. XP was pinnacle. Colors? Yeah, it was like a bright colors. Like obviously the ones before I had colors, but it wasn't as like in your face. It wasn't as like the UI wasn't as beautiful. I think XP was when it really peaked for like aesthetics and just usability. So when XP came out, it was amazing. It was amazing.
Wait a second. If you're 21 like you say you are, then you should be less than 0 years old when Windows XP came out. I'm sure your mom told you about it. It was amazing. And you probably just thought it was your own.
Yeah.
Thought it was your own memory.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's normal to have like opinions about things before your like lifetime, because there is such thing as record keeping. You can go back to the past and be like, oh, life like this was in the life in the 60s was like this. Life in the 1800s was like this. Like, was I born in the 1800s? No. But do I understand what it's like to live during that time? Yes, it's called reading, okay? And going to a library and watching shows and documentaries and stuff, okay? So yes, my mom was like, oh, back in the day, and it's just like, it's just more eloquent if I just say it as my memory, you know? Just easier to sell the story.
When I was 8 years old, my favorite game of all time at that time, Warcraft 3, came out. That game was awesome. That's the game that eventually led to League of Legends being made.
He was a Dota player. And I remember him always telling me how excited he was to play Dota 2. And when it finally came out, I was genuinely so excited for him because I've never seen him so
Dota 2.
excited about another game prior to playing like CS and all that stuff, right? And then I was like, well, how was it? You waited like years for this. Like, do you like it? And he was like, it's bad.
Oh.
I didn't like it. I was like, oh man, I feel so bad for you. I'm sorry. And he was like, yeah, it's just not as good, and the colors are not. And then I remember he was just trying to find that new game. So he moved from like Han. Heroes of New Earth was one that he played before. He played a few RPGs, like, what was the one that I mentioned? Destiny was one. There's another one with fairies and shit. I said the name before, but I can't remember it now. But there was like one with like fairies. And then another one with like Alien, almost like Alien versus Predator, but it's also kind of like a teamed thing.
Fairies.
Is
Final
it
Fantasy?
Terra? No, not Final Fantasy. Like, was it Terra? It was, is it called Aerith? Aeon. That was the one he played that for a while, and then things like that. And then finally he found League of Legends, and then he really liked it, and you would just be playing it for like hours and stuff. But not Winx Club, girl. No, I'm talking of for Shadow, not me. I never played Winx Club.
Back then, I thought that computers were akin to like dogs, and they needed like exercise. So the first thing I did whenever I came home from school was open and close Warcraft 3 like 10 times, like to give it reps, so I could like practice. So that in the future I could open the game faster. And then, after a year of doing that, I noticed it opened really fast. I was so happy. I told everyone about it. They're like, "That's because you got a new computer."
Reps can treat everything. And make PP grow 6 inches. It can also make your World of Warcraft open real fast. I remember because my computer was quite slow, because a lot of my computers, it was just kind of, my dad was always like he always worked in software programming. So every time the company would downsize or do whatever, he would take some of the old computers home. And that's why we always had computers at home, not because we bought them. So then they were always really slow. And then I remember like I had rituals where I felt like the computer had eyes. Because it was really slow, I would try to like click it, and I noticed the more I looked at it and the angrier I get when I'm waiting for the pixels of Inuyasha's eyes to like download, it got slower. But sometimes when I don't look, it'll download faster. So I was so sure that it had eyes and it can see me looking at it, so it purposely is trying to like piss me off. So I would just be like, click, and then I'll go like this. And then I'll try not to look, and I feel like they can sense my emotions too. So I try to relax, and I try to be like, I'm calm, Giri, it's okay. It can sense like it can sense anxiety. So there were so many times where I had superstitions of my own computer, and I would try, and sometimes I would, you know, like the mouse, it was the ball rubber mouse. So I was like, oh, maybe because the mouse is dirty, it's that's why it's really slow. So I would like take the little ball out and clean it and make sure all the dust is off, and I put it back together, and I'm like, see, it's better now. I kind of wiggle it to let the computer know that it's like all smooth now, and then I'm like, no, not yet. Okay, I'm not gonna look. I was just like, there's like a whole little ritual to try to encourage.
Yeah, no, that's a proven science.
Yeah.
They in later models of Windows, they remove the thing where if you're not looking at it, it runs faster. You know, too unintuitive for the user base.
Yeah, it's.
But you were right on the money back then. That did actually help.
Yeah, 21 years old with trackball mouse. My mom told me about the trackball, but one of my favorite things was legit taking the ball out and cleaning the lint off, because sometimes you'll go like, because it's just like dust, right? It's always like in a line. It's not like dirty all over. It's just like a line of it, and then I would just be like, oh, there's dirt on it, and then I would take it off, and then it just feels so clean, and then I put it back in and moves so well. So one of my favorite things, every like month or so, I will deliberately check to see if it's dirty so I can clean it off.
Did you ever experience a simple Flash game where you move your mouse through a maze that gets progressively harder, and then at the very end, a giant scary face pops up with a very loud audio file?
I don't think I played it, but I watched a friend play it. But I know what you're talking about. I used to play QuickTime games, not Flash games. By the time I was old enough, like to like hang out with friends and stuff, my friends and I would like play QuickTime games where it's like multiplayer. So basically, they handle one half of the keyboard and I handle the other half. And we go through. I remember one distinctively. It's like kind of like a horror house kind of a thing with a go through it, and there's challenges where you have to, almost like a QuickTime thing. It was a QuickTime file, but it was a QTE type of a game sometimes. And then we would get together every week or whatever. Like, ready? This time we're gonna beat the game. Ready? And then we're like, okay, you got your hands on all the buttons necessary. And I'm like, yeah, we got this. And I remember beating it, and we were all like super happy. And yeah, childhood. I don't remember the game, unfortunately. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but I remember having a really fond memory of that moment when I would go to my friend's house and play.
Did you guys know that your stream is a show-off? Not the beating the game thing, the having friends thing.
Yeah, I mean, my grade school friends kind of sucked ass, but from high school onwards, I had some good friends. I had friends of all.
She keeps bragging. Friends, plural.
Yeah, I had many from all different walks of life, and my first experience was my friend coming out to me as lesbian, and I was like, whoa, because like during that time, it's not like coming out and stuff is not a super common thing, so it was I was like, what? And then they were like, yeah, like I just like I actually am like lesbian, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I was surprised, but cool, thanks for telling me. And then she was like, yeah, I actually have a crush on one of her friends that we constantly hang out with, and I was like, is it that one? And then like, you know, the name, and then she was like, yeah, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. And then sometimes because times were different back then, so they would kind of like go on the field and just, you know, do like coupley things, right? Like, you know, like kiss, or like high school, they don't do anything beyond like little kissing. And then I swear to God, like one person in class was so dumb. He was like, oh my God, there's two girls kissing in the field. And everybody was like, what? And then the first thing I thought of was like, who? And then two, I was like, oh no, what if it's my friends? And I was worried that they were gonna get judged or like, you know, yelled at or something. Again, times were different. And then I looked and I was like, it was them. And then everyone was kind of like laughing and poking from the class. And then I was like, so? At least they're kissing.
Nice.
And then I didn't know what else to say because I panicked, but I didn't like it when my friends were getting like laughed at. And then I think for a little while there was a rumor that there was like there's two girls that like each other, like in high school. But yeah, that was my first time when I was like 17, maybe my first experience of a friend coming out to me, and I was like, cool, thanks for telling me. Appreciate it. Still more action than Gary can get. I think that was one of the first times seeing like a friend, I guess, date a friend. I don't know if they're still together anymore. We kind of lost touch, but they were good friends and they liked each other, so I was happy for them. And then usually like there was one time where I went to my friend's house, like the lesbian, it's not weird, the lesbian friend, anyways. And then we were hanging out, and then usually with girls, I'm a lot less defensive, because usually with like, well, I would never hang out with a guy anyways, but usually if I were to hang out with a guy, I'm gonna act a little bit more like demure and like not be like, you know, sitting with my legs open and just doing everything, right? But with girls, it's just kind of like, oh, we're just all girls. So at one point it got really warm, and then I was gonna take off my sweater, and it was like a little tank top underneath. And then I was telling my friend, I was like, oh, it's really hot, but can I take off my sweater? And then she was like, this was before her and my friend started dating, so she was like, sure. And then she just kind of stood there. And then at first I was like, oh, it's just a girl, whatever. I was about to take it off, and then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I don't want to come off as like leading them on, because I was like, wait, she likes girls. And I was like, I can't act this way anymore. I must act like respectful. I can't act like, you know, I'm a frivolous woman. so that I remember that first time realizing that like I should act differently to female friends, because she came out to me as lesbian. I didn't really know how to process that, I suppose. So I was just like, no, never mind. I'll keep the sweater on instead. It's okay. Because I was worried my friend will think otherwise or something like that.
Do you still keep in touch with people from high school?
Hell no. I unfortunately lost track of the connections and stuff. Do you still talk to your high school friends, if you had any?
Excuse me?
You were like, oh, she's
If I
showing
had
off.
any?
You said that you were. Oh, look at this bitch showing off with all her friends. So I'm just jumping to conclusions that you didn't have any. So I was like, if you had any.
I was kidding. I had a normal high school life.
If you had any, do you still keep up with them?
I'll have you know that there was
Yeah.
a girl that was interested in me because I was high rank in League of Legends.
Because she was a clout chasing.
No, not that one.
Oh, okay.
a different girl who
Okay.
was very enamored by my rank. Because I was the highest rank in our school of all 6 people that played.
Whoa, that's great. Actually, for a girl to be attracted to like a high achieving gamer is pretty cool too, though. Generally, they're like, oh my god, you have to be good at math or something cringe like that.
And I don't mean to brag, but I almost had a double-digit amount of friends.
What? Wait, almost? Whoa. So 9.
If you round up to the nearest 10, it would
So
be.
it's 6. It's smidge over 5. So
We don't have
it
to keep making
teeters
assumptions.
It teeters over to the round up category.
I had a good amount of high school friends,
Okay.
and my mom gave me the greatest gift in high school. She let me buy a trampoline.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, first thing I did, I tried to do a backflip and I landed on my neck. And our house insurance cost or something went way up. But like, it was so cool. People came over to my house all the time because Albert has a trampoline.
That's how you turn 6 friends to 7 friends.
Yeah, I had like a good 6 or so good friends in high school. I talked to maybe 2 of them now.
That's really good though. Yeah, at least you still keep in touch. I feel like you're trying to say something, but I was like, should I fill in the gap? Or is he processing?
Wait,
7.
I'm trying to remember if I still talk to them.
I was gonna say I did keep in contact with like 1 or 2, but for one of them I did stop keeping track to catch up and stuff. It was because we would casually hang out for a little bit, like consistently after university and stuff. We'll go for like bubble tea and whatever, and then it was all good and I was all good in that. And then one day she started going like, hey Giri, can I like borrow like $200?
Oh.
And as a university student or like young adult, it's just like it's a lot of money but not enough to like cripple me. So I was like, okay, well that's odd, like can I know what you need it for? And then they were like, oh, it's just I just need to pay the bills just a little bit, and I'll pay you back like very, very soon, not immediately, but very, very soon. I just kind of like pad, and I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, $200. And then they did eventually give it back to me, like maybe like 6 months down the line. And it's always that awkward social anxiety where like, do I ask for it? I'm a bad friend, right? If I don't ask for it, it kind of bothers me. I would just like to know if you can. Like I would rather hear an update or even a lie sometimes than just nothing, that you're not willing to offer that information. So I was just like, should I ask? So 6 months, and I was like, oh, thank God they paid me back. And then a few months after, they were like, hey Giri, can I borrow $500?
Oh.
And then I was like, okay, well she paid me back. So I'm sure like whatever the issue, I trust her even if it's 6 months down. And then she didn't pay me back. And then for the longest time, like it was like a year in, and I was like, eventually it'll happen. And then she was like, Giri, I'm in a little bit of a pinch. I might need like $2,000 from you. And they're asking me in person, like it's not like a phone call or a text.
Well, that's
I
brave.
have to look them in the eyes, and I was like, are you okay? Like, do you need to call the police? Like, is this like okay? Are you sure you can like take care of yourself? Like, I can kind of give you the money, but like, are you gonna be safe? And they were like, oh yeah, I'm just kind of going through some like restructuring. I'm just trying to like figure things out, but I'm just kind of in a bit of a pinch. And then ever since then, they never paid me back. And randomly, like a few years down, they were like, yo, Giri, are you interested in a business opportunity in Thailand? And I was like,
Oh, Thailand. Jesus.
no. And they were like, are you sure? Because I got a good boss and I got a good job lined up. And I was thinking, like, if you got a good job lined up, where's my $5,500, right? $2,500. I didn't pester like that. I was thinking it. And then they were like, oh, I got a good job for you in Thailand. And I was like,
She never paid you back?
no.
Oh.
I was like, it's not really like solely about the money, although for me the $2,000 at the time was a big deal. But I was just like, man, like if you treated me as a friend and just told me something, I think there was more room to talk, but you're just treating me as like a bank and also like a job in Thailand. Like, what the fuck? Why am I gonna go to Thailand for some random thing when you're clearly struggling with money? So I just kind of like pushed her out of my life. And she never really followed back anyways, because I'm assuming she's making big bank in Thailand. So I was just like, yeah, I mean, she doesn't call me, I don't call her. So it just kind of phased out gradually.
Oh man.
Yeah, the other ones are more just normal, like you stopped keeping up, but that one was more of an interesting mirror story. You wanna go to Thailand? Work for my boss?
Yeah, I feel like full-time streaming is so different from what most normal humans would do after high school, so it's hard to keep in touch.
Yeah.
You have to go really out of your way to like keep a connection up.
Yeah, I agree. But like I was telling my chat that luckily, because my IRL friends are 1 older, 2 normies, also 3 have their own families, I feel like we're at a relationship point now, or a friendship point, where we don't really have to every day be like, yo, what's up, girlfriend? It's kind of just like, if we meet up once a year for something, or if I go back to Canada and they're like, oh, Gary's back, let's go have a meal. And then we just kind of catch up a little bit. It doesn't really feel like time has left. So it does feel good to know that I have friends who are not in dire need of contact every day. I have heard that since I did move to Japan, my standard friendship group did have some fallout. There was some drama that happened while we weren't there, and I had one of my IRL friends fill me on some of the drama. It was like a little spicy, but I was like, they did what? She said, who? And I was like, I thought everybody was like this. Like, we went to their weddings, and like, I saw their children. I like, it was crazy. And then all of a sudden I hear that there's like a huge rift between the friendship group that I hang out with all the time. And I was like,
I'm in a
crazy.
bit of a situation here.
Crazy.
Can I borrow $20 to watch my indie tuber concert? I'll pay you back next year. Pwimai's Kipper.
Promise? You promise? You promise? Okay, I'll think about it. If you promise, I'll think about it. but yeah, so there's fallout even at my age. Even when people are more mature and stuff, there's still some weird ass shit going on.
What
with
is
friends.
this emote?
Uwu?
That's uwu?
Yeah. Every time they want something from me because they know I'm weak to that fucking emo when they're all cute and like innocent like that, I'm just like, no, shucks, Chad, okay, you get a 24-hour stream, I guess, or something like that. A full wowie, please.
That emote isn't even cute.
It's cute, don't Chat, he's blind.
Okay.
Don't let him say that you're not cute. You're very cute. You're mighty cute. Don't. Now you made them cry. Now I'm also weak to their crying emotes. Okay. Now you
No,
made him
he's
cry.
right.
Oh my god.
It's Scotla Babu energy.
Maybe I can't see it correctly, but it looks like 2 astronauts kissing.
Wait, sorry, chat. Can you spam the uwu again?
It looks like 2 astronauts with their astronaut suits on, and they're kissing.
Oh, I guess I see it like against the backdrop of a golden moon or something.
Yeah.
It's their big shiny puppy eyes, not 2 astronauts kissing. They're like, oh whoa, okay, they're cute.
Wait, even the crying hamster one they use sucks.
No, don't. BoxBox, you're ruining for everybody right now. It's cute. Their little crying, the little old cry. It's so adorable. They're like, I can't believe you did that. You know, it's so cute. I'm really weak to those 2 particular emotes. They cry. They say it's the uwu is this putty and putty in their hands.
I think that if you wanted to have an emote to express sadness, maybe an extreme amount of sadness, there are much better choices. Okay, try this. Write in your chat. Try.
We're not cute, Pokaile. Sexila.
Try. Okay, type this on your keyboard. Capital S, capital P, lowercase a, lowercase o, lowercase d, all in one message, and lowercase g, but then erase the first, third, and fifth letters, and then hit enter.
Oh, I was like, what? Ag?
They love it.
Yo! They like it. They like it. Farming those pogs.
That's an organic hog. I earned that.
That's a steak dinner, boys. Steak is back on the menu. Pog. Extreme sadness.
Thanks to this, I can get Kobe beef tomorrow.
Hell
Thanks to this wave.
Hell yeah. No, I'm gonna take you to I'm gonna take you to somewhere better than Kobe beef tomorrow.
Wait, there's something better than Kobe beef?
Tomorrow you're gonna.
Tomorrow for lunch. I'm gonna take you to something better than Kobe beef.
Wait.
Way better.
Wait, let me guess. I might sound like an uncultured idiot here, but is it possible that it's Kobe salmon?
No, I told you what it was. I just don't want to tell chat what it was. I told you about it today. There is no Kobe salmon. Surprisingly, for those who don't know, salmon. I was telling BoxBox about this, but salmon is not a common fish here. We also import our salmon, believe it or not. The most standard, but readily available, and also easier to test for like tiers and caliber here is tuna. So he was like, "Oh my God, I can't wait to have like great salmon, authentic salmon." Now I was like, "Girl, I don't know how to break it to you, but Japanese people don't even like salmon. It's just like really like mid for them. They prefer things like tuna, and that's how you can, capture the quality of the store, not by the salmon. The salmon, like universally, is all going to be like either they don't serve salmon, or it's just going to be like mid-tier throughout."
I once heard someone say salmon is the chicken of the sea. Why is it not more common?
No, tuna is the chicken of the sea.
I swear they said salmon.
I'm pretty sure tuna was the chicken of the sea.
Don't you guys remember a phrase called that was like specifically salmon is the chicken of the sea?
It's tuna. I'm pretty sure.
No, they couldn't have lied to me.
Likes salmon so much. He's like, please, salmon, my baby.
It wasn't tuna. There's no way it was tuna.
It's tuna. Tuna.
I really
is
don't
very
like tuna.
Standard. Like you hate it, or I think maybe you just have to eat it in Japan to kind of realize what good tuna tastes like. You don't have to like it, but I think it is better here.
Salmon sucks.
No, it doesn't suck. I still like salmon, but it's just very like mid all throughout Japan. No one goes like, come to my specialty salmon restaurant. It's always like, you want otoro, chutoro, like negitoro. It's all about like the bluefin tuna. It's never about like salmon. You don't get customers in with salmon.
Okay, yeah, maybe I just haven't seen good tuna yet.
I do feel like Japan does do tuna a little bit different.
Okay.
Canada. Anyways.
I want to try Kobe tuna.
Kobe tuna. Okay. I can take a look at a few restaurants that might have. I think the best chances might be omakase.
Wait, it's Kobe tuna actually, I think.
Equivalent to Kobe tuna, that's just basically bluefin, but not
the
literally
rarest
from
tuna.
Kobe.
What's the highest level of tuna?
Probably like the one that is able to bid on the biggest bluefin during like the market. What is it called? The Tsukiji market thing, but it's changed locations now. And the best part of the tuna, and that you pay big bucks for, is the part of the rib where you scrape off with the spoon.
Yeah.
So sometimes the chef would be like, this is limited for like 10 customers only, or the first 10, whatever, because there's not enough meat to just offer to the whole restaurant. So he'll bring the rib cage out, and then the customer is allowed one small spoon in between like the rib area to scrape off the negitoro, and or maybe not the negitoro, but whatever that rib meat is called, and that's like the most like sought after piece of meat because it's so limited. And it's really hard to just serve it to you like on a sushi. You have to scrape it off.
A tuna is like a really big fish, right?
A really big tuna, like it's worth like 10K USD to buy a whole one to bid
If
on.
you just randomly caught a large tuna, you could sell it for $10,000.
At the bidding, like fish market, like bidding auctions, probably, if
What
they're
if
really
you caught
good.
a regular sized tuna?
It might not go for the same price, but it's quite expensive to rent a charter to fish your own tuna. I looked into it because at first I was like, okay, guys, what's our next sub goal? And they're like, a bluefin tuna. And I set it to like 1,000 subs, right? Because I was like, 1,000 is a lot, right? And then I looked and we reached it. And then I was like, yeah, we're going to bluefin tuna. And then I told Geeks Plus to kind of look into it, be like, hey, so the sub goal thing is happening. Just weighing out, do you guys know any good charters? And they're like, yeah, that's gonna cost you 1 million yen. And I was like, just to be on the boat, let alone flying there, hotels, like everything else. And I was like, it's like baseline 1 million yen. And I was like,
Oh, you get to catch it.
yeah.
Like you pay to be on the boat and you get to sit there and try to catch the tuna?
Yeah, so I paid 10K basically to do that. And like it's also like a little bit dangerous, could be very cold, perilous, blah blah blah. And I was like 1 million yen, like it was like 15 something, like crazy. And I was like, oh, maybe we can revise the sub goal because 1,000 subs is like
Just an
I'm not gonna pay
FYI,
for
a
anything.
bluefin tuna
Oh,
can weigh
maybe
up
not.
to 250 kilos.
Wait, they're just swimming lottery tickets.
Yeah.
Like,
If
okay,
you have the ability and the equipment to catch it.
so you pay $10,000 and then you just go in and you're just like buying lottery tickets every time you just go in and you. Oh my God, wait, isn't that so exciting? You should do it.
I want to try for sure.
I'll contribute 2 subs to that sub goal.
Yay! We're 2 subs closer. Why don't you like salmon? I like salmon. But now that I'm in Japan, I realize that there's better things than salmon.
Would they
But
let
I
you
still
film
like
it?
salmon. Pardon me?
If you got onto that $1 million or $10,000 boat that.
Oh, I'm gonna ask if I can stream it. I'm not gonna be paying 10K just to have no one see me do it. How's everyone gonna know that I actually did it? I need proof. I need receipts. If I'm not allowed to stream that shit, we're gonna have issues, okay?
Wait, so everybody on that boat pays $10,000 just to be there, and they're all independently just trying to catch a fish.
Yeah,
Okay,
but there's
what
gonna
if?
be a guy that gives you like the rental rods and like they'll teach you how to do it. But it's also a really fucking big ass tuna. You could be fighting hours for that tuna. It's like just really hard work too.
I think standing here was tiring.
Yeah. If you thought standing in the kitchen sedentary was crazy, you're gonna be like this for 6 hours actively fighting, not even talking about just waiting for the tuna to bite your line.
It'll be an epic stream though.
And when if you like actually caught the tuna, you would have to lift the fish out. But how can you if it's so heavy?
Not manually,
Not
they have,
physically like this.
they
You
have
have
a
to
crane.
reel it close enough so you're basically your arms are not strong enough to fight a 250 kilogram like mammoth, right? So it's usually stuck to your hip maybe, depending. So there's more like lift or torque or whatever, and then you're fighting for hours trying to slowly like reel it in, let it get tired, let it fly away a little, swim a little bit, bring a little closer, swim it. It's like a whole fight. And then when they finally get close, they'll probably get like a big net or some kind of a big crank to kind of lift it out of the ocean. You don't actually lift 250 kilograms by yourself. The line will break for sure.
Wait, that sounds awesome. Why not do it?
Cause it's 10K, bro. I don't just have 10K to be like, yeah, let me just withdraw that. Here you go. And that's just the charter. That's not the flights, the hotels to like figure out what you're gonna do for the rest of the days. Because you're not gonna just land and go like, well, put me on that boat. You're gonna probably a day before, right? You're gonna arrive a day before, probably leave a day after, maybe do other things. It's also in Hokkaido, so it's not like the closest. You probably have to fly there. Can we borrow 10K? Oh, Will, can we borrow 10K BoxBox?
Please.
Look, it's 2 astronauts kissing. Oh, Will. 10K for 2 astronauts?
Wait,
10K.
is it really boring and like do plenty of people go and just like not catch anything?
I guess there's the potential, but because you're paying for a charter, chances are they do guarantee it. And maybe they can't guarantee every person catches one, but maybe it can be like one like outing you can collectively catch one. But I've never done it, so I don't know like what kind of waters there are. Like, does it guarantee every person can catch one? If it's just the whole boat catches one, I don't really know.
What is 10K between friends?
I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back.
Good job opportunity.
You should sell equity of your fish. Get 10 investors to each invest $1,000, and they each get 10% of the fish once you catch it.
All right, chat. Who wants to invest in this
You're selling action.
one of a time once in a lifetime opportunity. Do you want to invest in not only Onimart, but yourself? The potential in yourself, the luck of yourself. You get a whole 1/10 of a 250 kilogram tuna. You're telling me you don't want in on this? There's only 10 limited spots available. Don't let your neighbors catch your spot.
Oh, it's an opportunity.
Opportunity, I like that one. It's your opportunity.
And if she catches more than one, it's profit.
Exactly. It's just all gold. It's all gravy.
Wait, do we get to sell it?
Well, that's what he's saying, right? Like, how do you get rid of it? And I would imagine either you give it up to the charter who helped you, and then maybe they can help you bid it, or do you actually get any of the money? I truly don't know because I've never done it. I was like, do I get 10K or like a fraction of the 10K, 5K?
We need to bring on like 10 streamers, and then y'all have to eat it. Eat the whole tuna.
A whole like 250 gram a kilogram tuna? That's crazy. The winning bid for a bluefin tuna at 225 Tokyo New Year auction was 200 mil, approximately $1.3 million.
Oh, damn.
No, 200 million yen, that's $20,000.
No, million. 207 million, that's 1.3 million.
I was doing the man incorrectly. That price is for a 276 kilogram tuna.
Wait, I'm pretty sure like it's not guaranteed you can catch one. I think it's 10K to try to catch one.
All right,
Guaranteed.
BoxBox, you 5K, I 5K. 5K is more manageable than 10K. Put her there, and then we can make a milli.
Yeah, if we get that big fish.
Look at Gary's arms. The moment that tuna eats the hook, that fishing rod is gonna disappear faster than Gary does on fridge
Both our
cleaning
arms are
day.
scrawny as fuck, bro. Okay. Do you lift at all?
No, I'm very weak and out of shape.
But you can still pull yourself up, like from like eons ago. Or
At one
something.
point, I could do a pull-up. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you'll have a better. Well, I work out now, so maybe we're now like at the same strength because naturally guys have a little bit more strength than women, I suppose. I work out. I work out now, so I'm quite strong.
What is this emote that they're doing?
Oh, it's the old emote and like the scrawny SpongeBob arms because they always make fun of how like my arms are scrawny, but I've been working out, okay? How dare you? Yeah. So what is 5K each against a milli BoxBox?
The chance of catching.
Oh, what happened to the operator? So you're telling me it's almost guaranteed, right? Guaranteed part. He's like, and then now I'm like, yo, put 5K on. Put 5K where your mouth is, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, what are the chances, guys? Like, it's 1 in a million. We're not gonna. Come on.
Yeah.
Start pumping. That's like 500,000. That's a pretty diamond. That's a pretty house.
It'd be a very hype stream idea.
And it'll also be really cold. Realistically, when I was looking into it before realizing how expensive it was, I was going to go to one, Hokkaido, and two, maybe around October or March. That's kind of the beginning of bluefin tuna season, so it's not going to be frigid because Hokkaido is very cold. Or if it wasn't going to be Hokkaido, it was going to be in Okinawa. So either completely north or completely south. I think for comfort, completely south is probably better. I just don't know which tuna tastes like sweeter, you know? So I don't really know the difference about that. But I think the Okinawa one was more than 1 million yen for one charter per person. Oh, I forgot it was per person. What are we gonna do with? I put 5K. You put 5K. One of us goes on, and we're like, "You're doing great. Catch that boat. Catch that fish for the both of us." Fuck, we fucked up.
Oh, I would not
We
be able to
fucked
sit
up.
still. You can have the spot.
Oh, really?
We'll split the profit.
Okay, cool.
Let's just put the profit.
Okay, cool.
Wait, do I have to pay too?
Well, if you're gonna be on the boat, then yeah. So that's 30K. Girl, we're so cooked. It's toast. It's so over, guys.
It sounds very boring to sit there for however many hours and just like pray you get
Have
a
you
fish.
fished before? Do you enjoy it? Just like any kind of fishing, not bluefin tuna, obviously.
In Animal Crossing.
So, are you interested in fishing at all? Maybe
No.
not for this stream, but maybe like or this visit, maybe a next visit. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll just take your spot. That's cool.
I can imagine it. If I actually streamed myself fishing, it would be a very large amount of specifically the pause champ emote, and then a lot of nothing. Like, it'd be really lame. It'd be like hours of pause champing for probably no payoff. Or like maybe we catch like a tiny fish after like 6 hours.
Usually with charters though, it is kind of guaranteed that you're gonna catch at least something because these kind of fishing boats know exactly where to go to catch certain fish in different seasons. So I've been to a few charters with friends for stream, for their videos. I know a place. It's like the Bay of Yokohama, and it's a charter as well. You pay like 7,000 yen per person or something, and depending on when you go in the month, it's different fish that are available, but they'll take you out to like their spot, and it's guaranteed you're gonna catch fish. It's just a matter of frequency. Does your friend catch 10 while you only catch 5? But you will definitely catch something. And then you can like cook it and stuff. So I like to believe that usually charters are intended that you at least catch one because you're not paying all that just for nothing. But it's just a matter of, do you catch a lot or do you catch a little?
You guys can do a competition on who catches the most fish.
The most bluefin tuna.
All right, if you really want me in on this idea, I'll go if Skara goes. All right.
That should be easy.
If you can convince him, then I would go. I think he's the funniest man
Skara-
on the planet.
Skara, do you think Skara would not be willing? Do you think that's going to be a hard challenge to convince? Or
I just
is
think
it just like you
he
just
would
want
make the
Skara?
experience a lot better.
Oh, I'm DM Skara right now. Where's my Skara?
Skara,
I have a
ooh,
proposition for you, Uwu. you want to start what is it called? DSG fishing section. Competitive fishing for bluefin tuna. I make money for DSG, yes. You make milli, I make milli. Good. Everybody make milli. Good company. Good business. Skala?
Wait, you know TSG is under toast, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, of course I'm not that out of the loop.
I thought you thought it was under like Scar.
No. I make toast money. That's okay, right? Yes, good. Down. I will try to convince Skara. And then you have no right to back out.
Yeah, I would never leave my man Skara behind.
Okay. Cool. Then now the challenge begins. Okay. All right, guys. I can't eat until I take my mask off. So we're gonna go eat some fucking dinner. There's still a little bit left maybe for Shadow. Did you like it? Did you think it was good? Did you find the experience enjoyable?
The cooking or the eating?
Both.
The cooking is pretty funny. I feel bad because you finished like 90% of it while autopilot
not
telling
at all.
a story.
It was definitely very half-half. Like you prepped everything. I just did a little bit of story,
I
but I
made
think
this.
you did really good.
I made this.
He did make this. He did make this.
I performed the last action.
Yes.
Therefore,
the
I
crucial
finished it. Yeah, I made
moneymaker
it.
shot. So tomorrow I'll be cooking in my kitchen. You'll be streaming. I'll be VTuber tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow you're just streaming TFT, normal time.
Oh, good question. I don't really know what the schedule is. If left alone, I always just stream TFT on my laptop.
Okay. He'll be definitely streaming TFT to some extent tomorrow. And then Thursday, we're going to come back together and we're going to do a full day IRL stream. I'm going to show BoxBox around some fun places, some animal cafes, some interesting like places to shop for things to look at. So that'll be a fun day. It'll just be showing BoxBox my turf on Thursday. So tomorrow we're doing our own thing. Thursday, we're going to come back together for 12 p.m. JST on the Thursday anyways. Okay, thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope everyone had fun. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday.
Who would you like to raid, Boxman?
Oh my God, is anyone I know even alive?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go over there to
Yeah.
see who to
Go
raid.
take a
I'm not
look.
dorking.
He's going close to Shadow, and he needs a 30-second break for whatever
Yeah, I need some help right now.
secret reason. But if I hope you guys have fun, especially for BoxBox's community, since I don't really know you guys that well. But hopefully you guys liked it, seeing your streamer out of like the normal environment of TFT. Hopefully it was enjoyable for you guys. And tomorrow I will be VTuber cooking. Last week I was bad. I was a bad girl. I did IRL all week for different reasons. I will try to make it up to my community. I'll be making Cantonese food tomorrow. Homemade yudan, shumai, and also gumsa fan shu. It's like an interesting take on using salted egg. It's really good. I had it in Cantonese restaurants before. I never thought about making it,
I'll read this.
but we'll be making some classic
That's wrong
Canto
chat.
restaurant dishes
That's her chat.
for tomorrow.
Oh,
So get
you should
ready
read
to
from
do
my
le
chat.
lomo, okay? That's
I
gonna
think you
be
might have to split the stream, the chats
tomorrow.
up.
Do we?
Oh, the letter of the day. The letter of the day is.
Whoa! You gotta say the script.
Oh, sorry. What's the
The
script?
exact script
Okay.
is the letter of the day. For those of you that actively follow the letter of the day, the letter of the day is.
Okay. The letter of the day, for those who actively follow what the letter of the day is.
There's no what. Start over.
The letter of the day, for those of you who follow.
Nope.
Huh?
I'll say it again.
Okay.
The letter of the day, for those of you who actively follow the letter of the day. The letter of the day is.
Okay. The letter of the day, for those of you who follow.
Actively.
Who
Start over.
actively.
Start over.
Actively. This is worse than my mom. The letter of the day, for those who actively.
For those of
follow-
you!
For the letter of the
Here,
day.
wait. We can say I'm mine.
For
The letter of the day.
the letter of the day.
For those of you who actively follow the letter of the day.
Follow the letter of the day. The
letter
letter of the day is
And you can choose any letter you want.
R.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever chosen that letter. It's such
R.
a unusual letter. Uppercase or lowercase?
Oh, it makes a difference?
Yes.
I was thinking of lowercase, honestly.
Lowercase, okay.
I know chat was spamming capital, but I was honestly thinking in my head, I was visualizing a lowercase r. For those who got it correct, pound the backs. Pound the backs. You deserve that one, bro.
Oh,
you deserve
type
that one.
hi when you get there.
Hi. Hype or hi?
Hi.
Hi.
Lowercase h and
Who are
I.
we rating?
I don't know if you're rating it, but I'm rating my friend Emily Wang.
Oh, we're rating the Wang. Okay, are we rating the Wang?
Emily Wang.
I rated Rockford, sorry.
Oh, okay. Say hi to Wang, and then you guys say hi to our weather rock. Okay, go say hi to Raccoon, and then go say hi to Emily. Okay, bye everybody.